let's meet the Mendez family. Yvette, Richard, Terry, Henry, and Irene, ready for action. Playing against the Denko family. Ed, Jim, Kathy, Ed, and Tom. On your marks, let's start the Family Feud. With the star of Family Feud, Ray Cohn.
Thank you very, very much. Enough. Please, I'm not the star of Family Feud, the real star of the families. And we've got two wonderful families who are going to use their knowledge against our surveys for the chance at $5,000. And right now, let's meet our returning champions, the Mendez family.
Yes!
Hello, Richard. Welcome back. Now, so far to date, your family has $6,664.
Yeah!
And maybe more today. Who did you bring with you once again? Remind everybody watching at home.
My little sister, my baby sister Yvette.
Hi.
My godfather and uncle Henry. My ex-smoking mother Irene. And my very pregnant cousin Terry.
All right. We wish you well. And today, you're playing against the Denko family. Right.
Yeah.
Jim.
Hello, how are you?
He's acting head of the Denko family. Who'd you
Yes.
bring with you, Jim?
Okay, my dad, Ed.
Hi, Ed Denko.
This is my brother, Ed.
Ed the third.
Ed Danko, right, the third, okay.
Book him, Danko.
Hey, you got that, all right.
Kathy?
That's my beautiful sister, Kathy. Woo! All right, and there's my good-looking brother, Tom.
Well, welcome.
Yeah.
We're going to have to play very sharp to beat our champions, and there's only one way to win this game, and that's play the feud. Let's go.
All right.
Good luck. The first family to $300 wins the game and gets a chance to play fast money for $5,000. We asked 100 people this question, and the top 5 answers on the board. Try to find the most popular answer. Name something people wax. Richard.
Car.
Let's see car. It's there. Number 1 answer. Back with your family. You may get that chance to steal. Hi, Yvette. Welcome back today. You played wonderfully well yesterday.
Thank you.
Good luck today. Name something people wax. 3 seconds.
Your teeth. You flash
You wax your teeth.
I was thinking about your teeth.
Take a day off work and just wax your teeth up real good. Here comes your first strike, Yvette. Your teeth. Call me Kreskin, but I knew it was going to be there. Henry.
Like my house, the floors.
Yes! Let's see floors. Number 2 answer. 21 people in that survey waxed their floors too. Supermom.
He took the answer from me. Oh, we wax.
3 seconds.
You were.
Okay, let's try. That's your second strike. Terry, welcome back today. Now, you said you're very pregnant.
Yes.
How far along are you?
I'm doing 7 days.
7 days. Thought I saw something move there. What is that? Well, I'm prepared. I'm well ready for this. We have 4 children and number 5 on the way. That's right. Yeah, thank you. I'm not Catholic. I'm just careless. And well, good luck to you.
Thank
Name
you.
something people wax.
Well, I know I do this, well, not too often, but furniture.
Maybe it's there. Is it furniture? It is. It is. Richard, you got 2 strikes.
Yes, I know.
Name something people wax.
How about a surfboard?
Good answer, Rich.
Surfers would certainly say that.
Okay, here
Let's hope there were some surfers in our survey.
Okay.
1 answer. 2 answers left. Let's see. Surfboard. Strike 3. The champs strike out. We go over here to the challengers to see. Tom, hold on a second. Nobody else would do this for you. You got stuff hanging off of you. You're on TV.
Thank you.
Name something people wax. 1 answer for the head of your family. He says skis. Kathy. Skis. Ed?
Skis.
Shoes.
Shoes. You wax your shoes. Jim,
Okay.
you can take any of those answers, but you can make up your own. What are you going to do?
I like skis.
All right. If skis are there, you take the bank. If not, it goes to the champions. Let's go. Is it skis? It is! The Dankos take the bank. There's one answer left on the board. Number 5, your mustache. The feud's begun. We're going to come back, so don't go away. Welcome back. The Danko family have $90. The champion, the Mendez, have 0. Let's go, Yvette. Ed, time for another face-off. Good luck. Good luck. The top 5 answers on the board. If a teenager had some extra money, what would he spend it on? Ed?
A date.
How about date? Did not make the survey. Kids don't spend money today, Ed. Yvette?
Movies.
Maybe movies. Did not make the survey. We come over here to Ed the third.
How about records?
Records. I think it's there. Is it records? Number 1 answer. We come over to the Danko. They've taken control of this bank. Kathy?
Well,
Now-
I used to buy clothes when I was a teenager.
You don't look that far away from being a teenager now. She says clothes. How about clothes? It's there. 1, 2. Tom.
How about their car?
Spend it on their car. Maybe?
Good answer.
Car. It's there. 1, 2, 3. Jim?
Okay.
2 answers up there. Give you that bank.
How about some candy, food? Food.
Okay. Teenagers spend their extra money on food.
Food, right.
Maybe?
Good answer, Jim.
Food. It's there. You guys didn't see these questions before. Ed, now you didn't know it when you had the chance at the number 1 answer. Number 5 is sitting right there. You have no strikes. If a teenager had some extra money, what would he spend it on?
They seem to spend it on cigarettes.
Well, if cigarettes are there, it's a clean sweep. If not, first strike. Let's try cigarettes. Only first
that's
strike.
right.
Ed the third.
How about they can sneak it? Beer.
He says beer. Did you ever do that?
Oh, I would never do that.
Did you ever lie? Okay. How about beer? 2 strikes. Kathy, you started this.
Okay, how about their friends?
Spend it on their friends?
Yeah.
All right. If friends are there, you take the bank. Third strike. It is your third strike. If not, they get the chance to steal. Perhaps friends. Third strike. The champions get the chance to steal 1 answer that will help the head of the family. If a teenager had extra money, what would he spend it on?
On the video machines.
Video machines. Irene?
On cosmetics, makeup.
Cosmetics. A lot of guys do that. Henry?
Refreshments.
Refreshments. Yvette?
I'll go with the video games.
Video games. Richard? Some fine answers. What are you going to do?
I think I'm going to go with, or we're going to go with the video games.
Video games are there. You take the bank. If not, they get the cash. Let's see video games. It is there. The Mendez take that bank. We're really in the middle of the feud, and we're coming back, so don't go away. Right now, the Danko family has $90. The champions, the Mendez, $79. Time for another face-off. Henry, head the third. Good luck. We've got the top 5 answers on the board. Other than Charlie Brown, name a character in the Peanuts comic strip. We go to Ed the third.
Linus.
He says Linus. How about Linus? Number 3 answer. 2 will beat it. Henry, can you give me one?
Snoopy.
Snoopy, perhaps Snoopy. Number 1 answer. We go to the champions. Back with your family there, Ed. Mama?
Can you repeat the question?
I can. Other than Charlie Brown, name a character in the Peanuts comic strip.
Peanuts.
Peanuts? Okay, I'll say it, but I want you to know there's none there. Okay. How about Peanuts? Strike 1. Terry?
Lucy.
Gotta be. It's gotta be. Show me Lucy! Number 2. Very good answer. Richard?
How about Woodstock with a nose?
Okay.
They used to call me Woodstock when I was a kid.
They used to call you Woodstock? For
because
what
of-
reason?
Because of the nose.
I can see that. All right. I'm just kidding. Let me see Woodstock. Please. That's a very popular character. You have 2 strikes. Yvette.
I can just think of his blanket. With his blanket, Linus's blanket, and he sucked his thumb.
Well, you know, You said the blanket. So are you saying the blanket or are you saying Linus? Linus is up there.
Yeah,
so what are you going
Linus
to
is
say?
I'm just say the blanket.
You're going to say the blanket.
Character.
It's kind of a boring character. I played the blanket in Charlie Brown. Okay, if it's not there, it's your third strike, and they're going to get the chance to steal. Get ready, guys. How about the blanket? It really threw me off because I didn't. Chance to steal over here. One answer that can help the head of the family.
Schroeder.
Tom. Schroeder?
Pigpen.
Pigpen.
Peppermint patty.
Peppermint patty.
Schroeder.
Schroeder.
Okay, I think I'm going to go with Pigpen.
Pigpen. Who said that? You can tell what part of the newspaper this family reads. Let's see. For the bank, Pigpen. It goes to the Mendez family. I'll bet one of the other family members had one of the answers that are there. Number 4, Peppermint Patty. One said that. Number 5, Schroeder. 169 for the Mendez, 90 for the Danko. Let's go. Time for another face-off. Kathleen. Irene.
Irene, good luck.
Good luck to you. You should know that the dollar values for this question are doubled. The top 4 answers on the board. Name a famous rock. Kathy.
Pet rock.
Pet rock. Perhaps. Pet rock. It is there. 3 people in this. Hold on. You can beat that. There are 3 answers you can give me that will beat that. Name a famous rock.
Ooh, all I can think of is a diamond.
A diamond?
A rock, yeah.
A diamond rock, she says. Let's see. Diamond. The Dankos have control of the board.
All right, you guys.
Tom, my friend.
All right, how about Gibraltar?
The Rock of Gibraltar. Show me the Rock of Gibraltar. Number 1 answer. Jimbo.
Okay, darn. I got like one answer. Hopefully it's up there. Mount Rushmore.
Mount Rushmore. Seems
Sorry
pretty
about that.
desperate, Jim.
I know.
All right, let's see. Mount Rushmore.
It's a rock.
Only your first strike. 2 more opportunities, Ed.
El Capitan.
Rock El Capitan?
It's a big rock.
This is your son? Okay, all right. How about El Capitan? Strike 2. Ed the third. A lot of pressure on you.
How about Plymouth Rock?
I think we might have struck pay dirt here. If it's not there, they get the chance to steal. Show me Plymouth Rock. Number 2. Kathy. 2 strikes, 1 answer left. Name a famous rock.
How about, this is so dumb, Rolling Stones.
Show me Rolling Stones. 3rd strike. The champions have the opportunity to steal this question and win the game. 1 answer, Terry, that will help the head of your family. Name a famous rock.
A granite rock.
A granite rock, probably the most famous rock of all. Irene? She has nothing. Henry?
Rock and roll?
Rock and roll.
I was thinking
Copycat?
of rock candy.
Rock candy. Okay, Richard, now there are some, I don't know if they're great answers, but it's up to you. You can do whatever you want.
Thanks for the pressure. I'm gonna go with rock candy.
If rock candy is there, you take that bank and you'll win the game and play for $5,000. If not, it goes to the Dankos and they're still alive. Is it rock candy? It is not. The Dankos are still alive. Now, you know, there's 1 answer there. I don't know if anybody knows it at home. I could be totally stupid, but this is a real survey. I got to believe that at least 3 or 4 people said Rock Hudson. Now, I could be wrong, but let me see. Number 3, Rock Hudson. How about that, huh? Right now, the Dankos have $224. The Mendez, $169. Let's go. Time for the final face-up. Terry. Good luck. The dollar values for this question are triple. Whoever wins this question will win the game. The top 3 answers on the board. Name something associated with Atlantic City. Tom.
Casinos.
He says casinos. Show me casinos. It's there, the number 1 answer. We come right up here to you, Jim.
Okay, the water, the ocean.
He says water. Either team can win with this question. How about water? Only first strike. 2 answers left, Ed.
The boardwalk.
Boardwalk. Show me boardwalk. Right there. Number 2 answer. Ed.
How about Miss America?
There she is. If it's there, you win the game. Play for $5,000. If not, only your second strike. How about Miss America? You win the game. I'll tell you, Mendez family, you have won so far to date $6,833, and you've been a delight. Thanks, Mom. You're awfully sweet. Good luck with you, baby. Thank you very much. I need 2 players for $5,000. You playing first, Jim? Yeah. All right, who's going to play? Who else? Let's go. Off stage. Here we go. Ed the third. There he goes. Don't go away. They just won the game. They're about to play for $5,000 right after this. Here to play. Welcome back. The Danko family has just won the game, and they're about to play fast money for $5,000. Jim, you know how this works. We've taken your brother Ed off the stage. We're going to ask you 5 questions, give you 15 seconds to answer. You try to give me the most popular answer. If you and your brother pile up 200 points or more, you're going to take home $5,000. All right? 15 seconds on the clock, please. Time will begin after I finish reading the first question. Good luck. We asked 100 women, no men, name the article of clothing that you own the most of.
Blouse.
A letter many words begin with.
L.
Something people do when the sun goes down.
Go out to eat.
Something you do with your fingernails.
Clean them.
A breed of dog that seems nervous.
German Shepherd.
He says, that's 5. You did it. Turn around. Let's see how you did. I asked you, Jim. We asked 100 women, no men, name the article of clothing you own the most of. You said, a blouse. Our survey said, 45. Yeah, that's the way to strike. I asked you a letter many words begin with. You said, L. Our survey said, 2. The L with it. Okay, Something people do when the sun goes down. You said, out to eat. Our survey said, 6. Very low number. Probably a lot of people with L in their first name. All right. Something you do with your fingernails. You said, you clean them. Our survey said, none. Okay. Well, you started big, Jim. That's the main thing. A breed of dog that seems nervous. You said, a German Shepherd. Our survey said, all right, Jim, look, I want you to go back with your family. Let's cover those answers. It's not totally bad. Let's bring on his brother who's been kept off stage. Ed, look, I got some good news and some bad news. The good news, there's a lot of number 1 answers up there. The bad news is you need 147 points to win. I'm going to ask you the same 5 questions I asked your brother. If you hear this sound, it means you've duplicated his answers, and for your sake, I hope you don't. I'll say try again, and you give me another answer. It's a little more difficult this time, so I'm going to give you 5 more seconds on the clock. 20 seconds, please. Let's reveal once again the answers that his brother gave us. And good luck. Step right there. We asked 100 women, no men, name the article of clothing that you own most of.
Brassieres.
A letter many words begin with.
A.
Something people do when the sun goes down.
Sleep.
Something you do to your fingernails.
Clip them.
A breed of dog that seems nervous.
Sheltie.
All right, that's 5. Turn around. Let's see how you did. I think you did fine. We asked 100 women, no men, name the article of clothing you own the most of. You said, bra. Our survey said, a letter. Many words begin with. You said, A. Our survey said, 6. Something people do when the lights go down. You said, they sleep. Our survey said, 21. Turn on the lights was the number 1 answer. Something you do to your fingernails. You said, you clip them. Our survey said, 3. File was the number 1 answer. Okay, now this is very exciting because I asked you a breed of dog that seems nervous. You said, a Sheltie. Now, if 106 people,
Think it's possible?
out of a survey of 100 said that, you're going to take home the bucks. Our survey said, 0. $94 at $5 a point gives you $470. Not so bad. And they're coming back tomorrow, so don't go away. We'll be right back. Thank you so much for joining us today. The Danko family has won $970. They're the new champions, and they'll be back tomorrow. And until then, for the Family Feud, I'm Ray Combs. Thank you.
Some of our departing families will receive Daisy Turbo Spa. Turns your bath into a luxurious, stress-relieving retreat. Full power, full-featured Daisy Turbo Spa. Shampoo, conditioner, and gel. Dermatologically certified for purity. Sold exclusively at Fantastic Sam's salons. Kool-Aid soft drinks. The taste kids love at a great price. Having kids means having Kool-Aid. Niagara Fabric Care Spray starts for a crisp finish with body. Sizing for body without stiffness. Niagara for fabric care. Time out for Tetley decaffeinated tea. The only decaf with that tiny little tea leaf taste. AccuTrim helps control your appetite all day. 16-hour late day and maximum strength. Helps you beat the cheating hours. From Television City in Hollywood, this is Gene Wood speaking for Family Feud, a Mark Goodson television production. This program has been edited for broadcast.
Look at this studio, filled with glamorous prizes, fabulous and exciting merchandise, including these gorgeous $12,500 pearl and diamond earrings, an elegant addition to your man's wardrobe, an 18-karat gold pocket watch, and a proven luxury car, this $21,000 Coronado. Over $109,000 just waiting to be won on Wheel of Fortune. And now, here's your host, Pat Sajak.
Thank you. Thank you very much. How nice. I'm deeply moved, and now it's time to present our hostess. Please welcome her. Here's Vanna White. Vanna! Hi. Several chickens gave their lives for that outfit. It's time now to meet our three players. Hi, group. This is Rita Lash.
Hello, Pat.
How you doing?
Fine, thank you.
It says you're a homemaker here. Is
yes,
that
I
an
am.
accurate description of Rita Lash?
Right now.
Tell me about your family.
Well, I'm a retired medical secretary, and I have a very dear husband of 37 years.
Yeah.
And I have 2 children and 1 little granddaughter.
Sounds like a good group. What do you like to do for relaxation?
Well, I love to do artwork. I sketch.
Yeah.
And I also play musical. I shouldn't say musical. I play the piano.
Good.
But I also love to gamble.
Well, you may get a shot at that,
That's what
Rita.
I'm here for.
Good luck to you.
Thank
Here's
you.
another lady who likes to gamble, according to her card. This is Lynn Hinkle from Trescow, Pennsylvania. I get all that right, Lynn?
Yes.
We talked to you at the station complex in Wilkes-Barre
Yes.
when we were there. Did you come out here to just play Wheel of Fortune?
Just for the show.
Terrific. What do you do back there in Trescow?
Nothing right now.
Would you?
Sort of take it easy all day.
Oh, okay. Well, it's nice work if you can get it. And it says you do enjoy gambling and you do a little
Right, the
shopping.
casinos, one-armed bandits.
You're serious about this
Yes.
stuff, huh? Okay, good luck on our
Thank
show.
you.
Hi, Jonas. Jonas Rowland from San Francisco, California.
That's right, Pat.
Great city up there. What do you do up in San
I'm
Francisco?
sales manager for a cruise line, international cruise line.
Do you get to take the cruises and all
I
that?
sure do.
Sounds good.
I still love to travel, though.
And you're active in community affairs
Yes.
in San Francisco, and I guess you won't buy any trips, so you won't have
Oh,
to.
sure I will.
Oh, will you? Okay.
Yeah,
I just thought you can if you can do anything you want, Jonas. $1,000 is the top dollar value for this round. Try not to get bankrupt. If you do, you lose your cash, but not your merchandise, because once you buy a prize, it's yours to keep. Here's our first puzzle. Quotation is the category. A lot of letters up there. Somebody could do very nicely. Just before the show, we drew numbers to see what start things off, and it's going to be you, Rita. Good luck to all three of you. Let's go and win some prizes here. Hey, hey, hey.
A tea, please, Pat.
Well, every tea is worth $1,000, and there are 3 of them. How's that for a way to begin? All right. Only 700 this time.
An H, Pat.
There are 4 H's. My goodness. Well, Vanna's feathers have hardly settled to the floor, and you already have $5,800.
I'd like to buy a vowel.
Okay.
E, please.
Give her 4 E's. Isn't that nice? Still a lot of money left. There are the E's, and it is still your turn.
I'll spin.
Okay. Huh, look at this, 900.
An R, Pat.
Only 4, I'm sorry. Well, this is amazing. You have $9,150. Very important. Please, in the studio, very quiet concerning
I'd
the
like
puzzle.
to buy a vowel, an
Okay.
O.
Yes, there are a bunch of O's coming up. Now, there are 4 of those, so you still have $8,900. What do you want to do?
I'll solve the puzzle.
For all that money, carefully, what's this quotation?
Over the river and through the woods.
Yeah, that's it. I don't believe that. Oh, terrific. Over the river and through the woods. That may be the best first round score we've ever had. You hit all big numbers and you had multiple letters. $8,900 in the old-fashioned bedroom. Get whatever you'd like.
For $4,305, the entertainment center.
Well, now you're almost busted. You're all the way down to $4,595.
For $3,150, the man's gold link bracelet.
Okay, I think you're covering yourself up there a little bit. Okay, now, that's all right. You're down to $1,445, my dear.
For $1,387, the Puerto Vallarta, Mexico trip.
Okay, I think that's going to do it for you. $58 left. You can have that either on an American Express gift certificate or on account.
A gift certificate, please, Pat.
Okay, well,
Thank you.
what a hot start, huh, Jack?
Thank you.
Boy, one of the best I've ever seen, Pat. Rita, let's start with this. We'll fly you and a guest from Los Angeles to Puerto Vallarta, Mexico. You'll stay at the Los Tules Hotel, private club and resort, air-conditioned, gourmet restaurants and swimming pools set on 64 acres of tropical beachfront. From the Los Tules Hotel, a retail value $1,387. And then, with your Tiffany gift certificate, you might select this man's gorgeous 18-karat yellow gold bracelet in a woven double link design. Its retail value, $3,150. And finally, inside Custom Crafts' handsome armoire with impressive carved doors is a television tray, which may be pulled out to see your new sharp 19-inch color TV. Features include automatic sleep timer, wireless remote control, and 140-channel cable-compatible tuner. Retail value of this entertainment center, $4,305.
Wow. You spun the wheel 3 times, I think, at 1,000, a 700, and a 900. Not a bad beginning. We'll be back with round 2 in just a minute. I'm impressed. Well, I hope that set the tone for the whole show. We'll find out. Second round, we still have $1,000 space on the wheel and something which says ring. Jack, would you pick that up for me?
I don't think it's the phone, Pat. It's a band of emeralds to decorate a wider band of diamonds on 18-karat gold. You might choose this ring with your Gucci gift certificate. It's $2,400. Pat?
Okay, players, you land on a special prize. It'll go into your bank, and of course, if you solve the puzzle, that will become yours. I want to remind you, too, we have another bankrupt on the wheel. That makes 2 of them. Speaking of 2, this is round 2, and our puzzle this time, the category is event. And we always start our second round with our second player, and that would mean Lynn's going to do the honors. Wow, 600.
I'd like an N.
Why, of course, that's the way it's been going here. 2 N's, $1,200.
I'd like to buy a vowel.
Which one?
An E.
There are 3 E's. There they are. What now, Lynn?
I'll spin.
Okay. Stop. Lynn, I'm sorry. We gotta take it right back from you. Jonas, your first spin. Let's go, wheel. Come on. 200.
We have an R, please.
No, there's no R. Rita. $300.
A T, please.
There are a couple of T's. That's $600 for you.
I'll spin.
$400.
An S, please.
No, no S. Lynn, let's get that money back. $300.
I'd like a G.
Sure, 1G, $300. Spin it again. You've got a shot at the big one here, and you've got it.
I'd like a B. A B?
Yes, there is one B, and you have $1,300. She is a gambler. Here she goes. No hesitation. 200.
I'd like an M.
Yep, 1M, 1,500. Not a moment's thought.
Come on. Pass.
250.
I'd like a C.
Why, sure, there's your C. Everything else up there is a vowel for $1,750. What's this event?
Cabinet meeting.
Sure, that's it. There you go. Cabinet meeting. You are a gambler. Normally people will think like a tenth of a second before they spin the wheel. You were going. $1,750. Fun on wheels is where we're going to spend that.
For $1,140, I'd like the penguin pin.
You've got it, and you have 610 left.
For $505, I'd like the luggage.
And we'll take the remaining 105, put it either on a gift certificate or
On
on
a gift
account.
certificate.
That takes care of that, and Jack will take care of the rest.
Will indeed, Pat. Lynn, we start with Amelia Earhart luggage, fashion and durability, a British tweed collection, richly quilted interiors and bumper guard binding by Amelia Earhart, $505. And then you'll receive a Tiffany gift certificate with which you might select this enchanting brushed gold penguin pin with ruby eyes and diamond foot. It's $1,140.
Oh, yes, very nice. $1,750. Congratulations again on that. We'll take a break here on that. Why am I talking so fast? We're rushing along here. Round 3 has a $5,000 space on the wheel, and the way this group's going, we may hit that a time or two. Our puzzle is a thing, and we will start it off with you, Jonas.
Okay, $5,000. 5,000. Come on, $5,000.
There you go, 1,500.
Is there a T, Pat?
Ah, sorry, no T. Rita. Ooh, 500.
An N, Pat.
Do we have an N? I think so. 1 N, $500. Give it another spin. Hurry up, 600.
An L, Pat.
Here comes your L. You're up to $1,100. Rita? Another good one.
An R, Pat.
No, no R. Let's go, Lynn.
Come on, big money, big money.
500.
I'd like a D.
Sure, 1D. There's your $500. $800 this time.
I'd like an M.
Nope. Jonas.
Okay, I'll spin. 5,000. Come on, 5,000. Come on.
700.
Is there a P as in Peter?
Afraid not. No P either. Rita.
Is there an S?
Nope, no S. Having some problems here. Lynn.
Come on, big money, big money.
250.
Is there a G?
Yeah, 1G. 750 now. $600.
Is there an H?
Nope. Jonas, you get another shot at it here.
5,000.
600.
Is there a Y?
No, sir. I'm sorry. No Y. Rita. Close call. 600.
Is there a W?
No, W. Lynn, see if you can break the jam here.
Come on, big money. Big money.
300.
Is there a K?
There is a K, yeah. You're over 1,000 now.
I'd like to buy a vowel.
Which one?
An E.
Your $250 will get you 2 E's. Now, you're down to 800, and you're smiling and spinning.
Come on, big money.
550.
I'd like an F.
Uh-huh. Silly question. Are you going to spin again? You have $1,350.
I'd like to solve the puzzle.
Oh, okay. For that money, what's this thing?
Angel food cake.
Sure is. Yep. You told me that time, but you must have had a prize you wanted to get there. Angel food cake, you have $13.50 to spend in the old pub area. What would you like?
For $7.99, I'd like the video disc player.
Okay, $5.51.
For $2.90, I'd like the brass coat rack.
Okay, that is now yours, and you now have $261 left.
For $80, I'd like the scarf shawl.
And the rest will go again on a gift certificate for you. That would be $181 worth, and Jack Clark has more good news about those prizes you selected.
Do indeed, Pat. Lynn, enjoy the warmth and luxury of this large mohair shawl trimmed with fringe. Use it as a fashionable wrap or lightweight throw. It's yours for $80. And then a big, beautiful, solid brass coat tree for home or office. The bright, polished finish is protected by a special tarnish-proof baked epoxy enamel by Swan Brass Beds, $290. Finally, Pioneer Video's LD70 is a home video sensation. This laser video disc player is a video system for those who really care about audio, $799.
Okay, racking up a lot of money out here, and we've been moving right along. We have time for a 4th round, everybody. We'll do that right after these breaks. Well, we do indeed have time for a 4th round, but not a whole lot, so I'll give the wheel a final spin. I'll ask you to give me a letter. If it's in the puzzle, you'll have 5 seconds to solve it. Vowels worth nothing, and consonants are going to be worth $800. So we have a lot riding on every letter we find. Person is our category. Rita, we go back to you. Give us a letter.
A T, please.
No, there's no T. Lynn?
A J.
Nope, no J. Jonas?
An R.
There is no R. Rita?
S.
Nope. Lynn?
A D.
There is a D. You have 5 seconds. Person? Jonas?
An N.
There's one N. Rita?
An L.
Nope. Lynn?
An M.
No. Jonas?
A G.
No G. Rita?
A U.
There is a U. No money for it, but you'll get 5 seconds. Person? Lynn?
An H.
No. Jonas?
A P.
There's no P. Rita?
An F.
There is one F. 5 seconds. Person?
An L.
No, been called too. Watch it. Jonas?
A Y.
There are 2 Y's. Let them come up, and then you'll get your full time. It's person.
Faye Dunaway.
There you go. Cashed in very nicely, huh?
Thank you.
Faye Dunaway. $2,400. That's not a bad hunk of money to spend.
Okay.
Back to the Fun on Wheels area.
For the $2,100, the man's gold pocket watch.
There you go. 300 left.
For $231, the camera.
That'll do it. $69 on a gift certificate.
Thank you.
And here's Jack with those prizes.
Great, thank you.
2 lovely ones, too, Jonas. One picture's worth 1,000 words, they say, and now you can capture beautiful vacation memories with this 35mm single-lens reflex camera at $231. And then you'll receive a Gucci gift certificate with which you might select this elegant 18-karat gold pocket watch with bit design. It's $2,100.
Well, we had a good group here. You folks have divvied up over $14,000 in prizes, and I'll explain the divvying right now. Jonas, $2,400, thanks to Faye Dunaway. I know you'll be grateful to her the rest of your life. Congratulations.
Thank
Enjoy
you.
those prizes. Lynn, you did it. $3,100. Not a bad haul. Enjoy all of those. But this lady came on so strong in the first round, she was never headed, as they like to say in the sports world, which I am not a member. You have $8,900 in prizes. Really, congratulations. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll see what Rita's going to play for in the bonus round. And the way it's been going here, I wouldn't be at all surprised she came away with something very nice. We'll be right back.
Now in a new squeeze bottle.
Well, it's bonus round time for you. You have $8,900 in prizes. What are you going to play for, Rita?
The car.
Oh, boy. Great way to cap it. Great show. Here's Jack.
Sure would be, Pat. Well, Rita, you'll be trying for Cutlass Sierra front-wheel drive, electronically fuel-injected engine, rack and pinion steering for a more comfortable ride, and the special feel of an Oldsmobile ride. Retail value, $15,090. Good luck.
Okay, we're all pulling for you. Looking for a phrase. This time, give us 5 consonants and 1 vowel.
A T.
1.
An S.
2.
An R.
3.
An L.
4.
An N.
5. And now your vowel, please.
An E, please.
Okay. Let's see what happens with those choices. And there goes Vanna White doing some, we hope, serious letter turning here. Very quiet in our audience, please, playing for a beautiful automobile and nearly $24,000 in total prizes. Okay, it's a phrase. I'll try to build some tension here. This is important. There is a car at stake. You have 15 seconds. Good luck, Rita.
Thank you. Blessed event.
Yeah, I thought... Congratulations. $23,990. I'm so embarrassed. I didn't even know the Bridge Club was meeting today. I had no idea. Oh, hi. Who are these people?
These are my very dear friends that live with me in Orange County, California.
Rita, congratulations. The beautiful car is yours. $23,990. We'll see you next time for more fun on Wheel of Fortune.
Some contestants receive Take a Spin through all 18 fabulous flavors of Diet Shasta. Now with the great taste of NutraSweet, you'll say, I want to pop Diet Shasta. And for the look you'll love, Moisture Whip Makeup, soft, fresh, and very natural. Moisture Whip Makeup by Maybelline. Oscal Calcium Supplement. If your body isn't getting enough calcium, it'll rob it from your bones. Oscal Calcium, your body needs it. And a weekend car from National Rent-A-Wreck. For business or pleasure, rent a used car and save. Check your directory for a Rent-A-Wreck office. And Hall's Menthol Liptus Cough Tablets. Vapor action penetrates to help your stuffy nose feel clear. Now available, Hall sugar-free. The prices of the prizes were furnished to the contestants prior to the show and have been rounded off to the nearest dollar. Gift certificates do not include sales tax. Wheel of Fortune is produced by Merv Griffin Enterprises, distributed by
Columbia TriStar Television.
You're watching Game Show Network.
This is Jeopardy's $100,000 Tournament of Champions. Now entering the studio for our deciding game are our 3 finalists. A musician and a composer originally from Buffalo, New York, Jerry Franco, whose cash winnings yesterday totaled $6,100. A university administrator and professor from Vancouver, British Columbia, Bruce Fowman, whose cash winnings total $4,300. And a letter carrier from Gardena, California, Steve Rogas, who won $4,500 yesterday. And now, here is the host of Jeopardy, Alex Trebek.
Thank you, Johnny Gilbert. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. And welcome to the last day of our Tournament of Champions. In 30 minutes from now, one of these 3 players will be $100,000 richer. A little over a week and a half ago, we began with 15 undefeated champions from last season. By the time we are through in 30 minutes from now, these 15 players will have taken home about $750,000 in cash from the Jeopardy program, and we are delighted to have paid it to them because we enjoy watching contestants make money the old-fashioned way, by earning it. And these players have certainly earned it with us this week. Yesterday, you saw the scores. Those scores will be added to their final scores today, and whoever has the most after the 2 games will receive the $100,000. Let's get right into it. Good luck, Steve, Bruce, and Jerry. Here we go. The board goes in motion, and we'll go to work in the first round of this last game. Categories for you. Presidential quotes. Next, handicrafts, followed by the 1950s, the hospital, Oh Hollywood, and finally, wine. Steve, you get to select first again.
I'll try the 1950s for 100, please.
The answer at the top of that column. Mickey Spillane's violently anti-communist Private Eye. Bruce.
Who's Mike Hammer?
You're right.
Alex, let's try wine for 300, please.
That end of the board. This clue. Before experiments of this 19th century scientist, fermentation was basically a mystery. Jerry.
It was Pasteur.
Right.
Let's go to wine for 400, please.
Answer. This term means that extra alcohol has been added, as to sherry, for example. Jerry.
What is fortified?
You're right.
Wine for 500, please.
Answer. In the United States, wines using at least 51% of a certain grape are labeled this. Bruce.
What is varietal?
That is good for $500.
Let's try wine for 200, please.
As far back as 1609, sacramental wine was made in what is now this state. Bruce.
What is California?
You are right.
Wine for 100, please.
By French law, no drink may be sold as wine that is not exclusively made from these. Steve.
What are grapes?
That's right. They have to be fresh grapes, too. You're in control of the board, Steve. Make a selection.
Try the 1950s for 200, please.
In 1952, this plant substance was added to toothpaste, gum, soap, and many other things. Bruce.
What's chlorophyll?
You are correct.
Let's try the 1950s for 300, please.
Howdy Doody host Bob Smith's real hometown. Steve.
What is Buffalo, New York?
Yes, Buffalo Bob.
1950s for 400, please.
In 1952, 12-year-old Jimmy Boyd earned a fortune with this Christmas song hit. Steve.
What is I Saw Mommy Kissing Santa Claus?
That's good for $400 more.
1950s for 500, please.
San Francisco police confiscated this beat poet's epic Howl when it first came out. Jerry.
Who was Allen Ginsberg?
You're right for $500 more, and you're back in the lead with a total of $1,200. Select.
I'll try Oh Hollywood for 100.
Let's find out what this is about. He played Archie Bunker. Jerry.
Who's Carol O'Connor?
Correct.
Oh Hollywood for 200, please.
In My Favorite Year, his character admitted, I'm not an actor, I'm a movie star. Bruce.
Who's Peter O'Toole?
Right.
Let's try presidential quotes for 100, please.
The answer. Because he said, Ich bin ein Berliner, not Ich bin Berliner, it could have meant, I am a donut. Bruce.
Who's John F. Kennedy?
Yes, and to be very exact, it was a jelly donut. And on that happy note, we are going to pause, ladies and gentlemen, for some important commercial messages. Jerry and Bruce tied for the lead right now with $1,300. More action in this deciding game of our Tournament of Champions final following this.
Pop-Tart?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Alex Trebek here on location, backstage at the Jeopardy final match. And I'm sure a lot of you back home are wondering, what do these contestants talk about during the commercial breaks? Well, we were all having an interesting discussion about that Buffalo Bob answer that came up a few moments ago. Jerry, you're from Buffalo, and you didn't ring in first. And Bruce, when you made your first appearance on our program, you ran a Howdy Doody category. You didn't ring in first. Steve, how is it that you rang in first on that particular number?
I got a friend at work who called Buffalo Bob.
Okay. That answers one of the most pressing questions of the day, ladies and gentlemen. So without further ado, we're going to go right back into this match because it's such a very important one. Bruce, you are in control of the board because you gave me the last correct question. Select again for me.
Let's try presidential quotes for 200, please.
The answer is, may none but honest and wise men ever rule under this roof, said this first occupant of the White House. Steve.
It was John Adams?
Right.
Presidential quotes for 300, please.
Presidents come and go, but the court goes on forever, this massive Chief Justice said, knowingly. Steve.
Who was Taft?
Right.
Presidential quotes for 400, please.
Answer. In his farewell, he warned against the influence of the military-industrial complex. Steve.
Who was Eisenhower?
That is right also.
Presidential quotes for 500, please.
When his wife woke him in 1893, fearing burglars in the house, he said, in the Senate, maybe, not the House. Jerry.
It was Grover Cleveland.
That's absolutely right. $500 more for you, and you're back in the lead.
Oh Hollywood for 300, please.
Middle of that column. In Singin' in the Rain, he knew how to make 'em laugh. Jerry.
Who's Donald O'Connor?
Right.
Oh Hollywood for 400, please.
Not Rosemary's Baby, but Rosemary's real-life mother. Steve.
Who's Maureen O'Sullivan?
That is correct.
Oh Hollywood for 500, please.
At the age of 6, she asked the director, do you want the tears to run all the way, or shall I stop halfway down? Ah, we stumped you with little Margaret O'Brien. Steve, we go back to you for the next selection, please.
I think I'll go to the hospital for $100.
I hope you don't need it. The answer is, although a general hospital for 250 years, it is commonly thought of as New York City's lunatic asylum. Steve?
What is Bellevue?
That is right.
The hospital for 200, please.
A steam or gas autoclave is used for this process. Bruce?
What is sterilization?
You are right.
The hospital for 300, please.
The answer is an Audio Daily Double. Tough decision for you, Bruce. You're trailing the other two fellows, but not by much. It's still very early in the match. Audio Daily Double, the category is the hospital. How much?
I've not done well on Audio Daily Doubles, Alex. I think I'm going to go for 300.
For 300, here is the music. I bet you don't even need the clue, but I'll give it to you anyway. A temporary Civil War hospital was the only one ever in New Orleans with this famous title.
Can I increase my bet?
No. A good thought.
The St. James Infirmary.
What is the St. James Infirmary is right. Yeah, nice going. You're up to 1,800. You still have control of the board.
Let's try the hospital for 400.
Answer. An oncologist would treat you if you had one of these. Bruce.
What is a tumor?
You're right.
Hospital for 500, please.
In an emergency room, the triage nurse primarily decides this. Bruce.
Who should get treatment?
Yes. Which patients to see first? All right, Bruce. You are now in the lead with 2,700. Where to?
Let's try handicrafters, Alex, for 100, please.
Okay. Artisans in the Black Forest have been turning out these bird brain timepieces since 1730. Bruce?
What are cuckoo clocks?
Correct. We've got less than a minute to go in the round.
Handicrafters for 200, please.
Home Sweet Home done in needlework or Soap Star Felice. Jerry?
It's a sampler.
That's right.
Handicrafts for 300.
Master in this field, Akira Yoshizawa, said it took 30 years to get a paper cicada folded right. Bruce?
What is origami?
Origami, paper folding. You got it.
Can I have handicrafters for 400, please?
Pliny the Elder wrote about and Da Vinci taught this art form now done by 4-year-olds. Bruce?
What is finger painting?
You are right, and we have one more answer. Let's take a look at it for all of you.
Okay, let's,
Paul Revere's day job. Jerry?
What is silversmith?
That's absolutely right, and we have wrapped up the category and the board in this Jeopardy round. In the Jeopardy round, we have $9,000 available, unless somebody bets very big in a daily double. Bruce had the daily double, did not bet big, bet the amount of the category and that particular position. Of the $9,000, you gentlemen have just earned $8,500, so you didn't miss much. And that shows that you are great champions. I want you all to relax for a few moments. If you're as nervous as me, you're going to need these 2 minutes. And during the break, we'll set the board up for Double Jeopardy. We'll come back and play that expensive round. This music is coming up again to torment Bruce, I think. We're back following this. Just a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, before we begin this Double Jeopardy round, that what the players earn on the program today will be added to their scores from yesterday. And the contestant who has the highest total will receive $100,000 in cash. Remember that yesterday, only $1,800 separated first place from third place among these individuals. Good luck, fellows. It's time now to play the Double Jeopardy round. 2 daily doubles to assist you. Strategy is going to be very important in this one. Let's put the dollar figures up there in the monitors. And now we'll take a look at the categories. Inventions, religious history, the United States Constitution, love. Starts with the letter U, and since we had wine in the first round, water in this one. Steve, you're in third place at the moment. You select.
Well, I used to sell it. Let's go to water for 200, please.
The answer is, of gas, liquid, and solid, the densest state of water. Steve.
What is liquid?
That's right.
Water for 400, please.
Not only the oldest, but also the most common method of turning seawater into fresh water. Bruce.
What is evaporation?
No. Jerry or Steve? Steve.
What is condensation?
No. Jerry?
What is distillation?
Distillation is the oldest. Yes.
I'll go to the U.S. Constitution for 200, please.
The answer is why Henry Kissinger and I cannot run for president. Jerry?
What is the fact that you weren't born in the United States?
That's it.
Okay, the Constitution for 400.
He presides over the Senate during the trial following the impeachment of a president. Steve?
Who is the Supreme Court Justice? The Chief Justice of the Supreme
That's
Court.
it.
U.S. Constitution for 600.
The answer is a daily double. We're trailing Jerry, who's leading. He's got $1,000 more than you, Steve.
Let's go for 1,600.
That'll give you an even 4,000 if you are right. Here is the clue. Under Article 1, Section 6, one of two places mentioned where a person can slander another with legal immunity.
Where is the United States Senate?
Senate or the House of Representatives, but only during a speech or a debate. That's good. $1,600 more, and you've got the lead with 4,000.
Try the Constitution for 800, please.
The answer is the only amendment to be ratified by state conventions rather than by legislatures. Is the 21st Amendment repealing prohibition. Steve, go again.
Try water for 600, please.
The answer? A sewing needle will float on the surface of water because of this property. Bruce.
What is surface tension?
Right.
Well, let's try inventions for 600, please, Alex.
Middle of the category. Thanks to his invention, we saw Mickey Rooney and Spencer Tracy play him in the movies. Steve.
Who is Thomas Edison?
Right.
Inventions for 400, please.
Moving up one. First credited to Hans Lippershey in 1608, it was Galileo in 1609 who used it to look up. Bruce.
What is the telescope?
Right.
Inventions for 800, please.
The first of these with flippers were 1947's Bermuda and Humpty Dumpty. What are pinball machines? Bruce, go again.
Let's try inventions for 1,000, please.
Only type of invention for which the U.S. Patent Office still insists on seeing a working model. What? Not fast enough, Bruce, I'm sorry. What is a perpetual motion machine? You're still in control of the board, however. Make a selection.
Let me have water for 800, please.
The answer in that column. Some cities add lime to their water, not to flavor it, but to prevent this type of decay. Steve.
What are pipes? Pipe decay?
That's it. Rusty pipes. You got it.
Try love for 200, please.
Love for 200. You got it. Upon reflection, this Greek mythological figure fell in love with himself. Bruce.
Who's Narcissus?
Right.
Let's try water for 1,000, please.
Though industry uses more water than any other material, it uses most of it for this. Bruce.
What is cooling?
That's good for $1,000. You're up at 5,300, and you're $100 shy of the lead.
Let's try the U.S. Constitution for $1,000, please.
For 1,000. Needing only the approval of the Senate, these, along with the Constitution, are the supreme laws of the land. What are treaties? Bruce, we're still back to you for the choice.
Inventions for 200, please, Alex.
To demonstrate his elevator's safety in 1852, he got in and cut the cable. Bruce?
Who's Otis?
That's right, and the car stayed where it was. You select.
Let me have love for 400, please.
Since 1971, these authors of human sexual response have been viewing it from a married perspective. Jerry.
Who are Masters and Johnson?
Right.
Love for 600, please.
1955, Jennifer Jones' William Holden film, whose title song became #1 for the Four Aces. Jerry.
What is love is a many-splendored thing?
Right.
Love for 800, please.
Answer. Psychoanalyst Erich Fromm defined love as giving in this popular 1956 work. Steve.
What is loving?
Sorry, that is wrong. Bruce.
What is the art of loving?
You got it for $800.
Thank you, Alex. Let's try love for 1,000, please.
28 times in the King James New Testament, the Greek word agape, meaning love, is translated as this. It is translated as charity. Bruce, select.
Starts with you for 200, please.
Top of the category. Tom, Scrooge, and Vanna. Jerry.
Who are three uncles?
Right.
Religious history for 200, please.
Starting that one off, up to 1 million had already fallen victim to this persecution from 1484 to 1692 when it hit Salem. Steve.
What was persecution for witchcraft?
Right.
Starts with you for 400, please.
According to Tom Jones, it's not this. Steve.
What is unusual?
Right.
Starts with you for 600, please.
Answer. One of 8 popes who might be up for renewal. Jerry.
Who is urban?
Urban is right. We've got less than a minute to go.
Religious history for 400, please.
These 12th and 13th century religious wars spread the use of money and created a middle class. Jerry?
What are the Crusades?
Right.
Religious history for 600, please.
During the 14th century Babylonian captivity, this French city was the seat of the papacy. Jerry?
What is Avignon?
Right.
Religious history for 800, please.
Pupil of John Calvin. This John united the Protestants in Scotland. Jerry?
Who is John Knox?
Right again.
Religious history for 1,000.
Julius Caesar devoted 3 chapters of his commentaries to this religion of the ancient Britain. The religion was Druidism. Jerry, you're still in control of the board. Make a selection.
I'll go to starts with you for 800.
From Old French, non and pair, meaning not equal. A person who decides when things are not equal. Bruce.
What is an umpire?
That is right. And the last one, we won't have a chance to get to it, and that's where the other daily double was. All right, you can see the scores, ladies and gentlemen. Our 3 players are going to have to figure out how much they want to risk in Final Jeopardy. Remember, what you wind up with today gets added to your totals from yesterday to determine our $100,000 winner. The category that will have some bearing on your decision is this. Final Jeopardy today has to do with the Americas. Think about it. Make your decision. We'll be back to reveal the answer and the $100,000 winner right after this.
1892.
Hi, everybody. I'm Dave Nemeth.
And I'm Nancy Sullivan. Join us on Game TV. We are going to give away some great prizes playing decades.
And we'll have another visit from the man we call Mr. Game Show, Fred Westbrook.
Now, if you'd like to call in and talk to Fred, it's so simple, really.
All you have to do is watch Game TV beginning at noon Eastern.
Then when we flash the invitation to call on your screen, pick up that phone, dial 1-800-5400-GSN.
Tell me more about this flashing stuff.
Well, we put the graphic on the screen, then we take it off.
Don't miss Game TV, weekdays at 12 p.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific.
You're watching Game Show Network. Stay tuned for Game TV, followed by Card Sharks, then 2 scoops of game shows with Game World.
I want to step out of my role as host for just a moment, ladies and gentlemen, and speak to all of you as producer of this series. It's been a very exciting tournament for me, and I want to congratulate all the technical people, and in particular, my writers and researchers for preparing all this great material for these superb champions for the past 2 weeks. Congratulations to all of you guys. And now, let's find out how much you tested our champions in this Final Jeopardy. They've made their wagers. Remember, folks, what their totals amount to today will be added to yesterday's total. Whoever comes up with the highest figure will be $100,000 richer. When I give you the answer in the category of the Americas, you'll have 30 seconds to write down the question. Be sure it is in that form. Here we go. Today's Final Jeopardy that will decide a $100,000 winner is westernmost national capital in the Americas. Good luck. All right, we're going to start with Steve Rogitz, who had $5,200 going into this Final Jeopardy. Did he get the right question? What is Managua? Sorry, that is wrong. How much did you risk? $4,600. That gives you a total for today of $600. When we add that to your $4,500 from yesterday, you now have a total of $5,100. We go down the line to Jerry Frankel, who had $7,000, was in second place today. What did he put down as his response? What is Mexico City? That is right. How much did you risk? $5,401 for a $12,401 total today, which is added to your $6,100 from yesterday for a two-day total of $18,501. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, that the winner today receives $100,000. The other players receive the cash. Bruce Fallman had $7,100. Did he get the Final Jeopardy question correctly? What is keto? No. Jerry Frankel is our Jeopardy $100,000 champion. The long shot, the last player to make it into the semifinals. Come on out here, fellas. Let's get all of our champions out here from the tournament. Jerry, way to go. All right, $100,000 winner here. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to say goodbye while all of these champions are shaking Jerry's hand. We'll see you all next week for our regular competition. So long, everybody.
Departing contestants will receive Bugles Are a Blast, Crunchy Bugles corn snack and roasted corn and nacho cheese flavor. Today's active woman chooses today's girl pantyhose for silky sheerness, comfortable fit and sensational new colors. Choose from a variety of today's girl styles and colors at your favorite department store. Dentine chewing gums. While you're chewing Dentine, it freshens your breath as effectively as even mouthwash. Brush your breath with Dentine. Ambush, all the romantic beauty of a sunny garden captured in one contemporary compelling fragrance. Ambush by Dana. Gitano Sportswear, fashion that fits. Your style will never be the same. Now at a department store near you. From out of the ocean comes a unique blended seafood, New Delicacies. Now in the frozen food section. This is Johnny Gilbert speaking. Jeopardy is a production of Merv Griffin Enterprises.
Columbia TriStar Television.
Come the Newlywed. Yes, it's the Newlywed Game. Now let's meet our Newlywed couples for today. Couple number 1, married just 17 weeks, Bob and Sally Bergstrom. Couple number 2, married just 14 months, Walter and Bonnie Black. Couple number 3, married just 10 short weeks, Malcolm and Tim Phillips. And couple number 4, married just 11 weeks, Larry and Mary Ann Weber. Those are our Newlyweds for today, and here's your host, the star of the Newlywed Game, Bob Eubanks.
Well, thank you very much, and welcome to the Newlywed Game. We're glad you could join us because we have 4 newly married couples. In fact, all married less than 2 years. They're here to play our game, and I'm glad you're here, too, because we're going to meet them in just a moment. Okay, with the wives secluded safely off stage, it's time for some 5-point questions. As you know, gentlemen, you'll be answering these questions as you predict your wife will answer the same question when she returns. Now, if her answer matches your prediction, you'll chalk up 5 points towards a grand prize that's been selected especially for you. So listen carefully, guys. Remember, these are the big 5-point questions, and naturally, the more you get right, the closer you are to that grand prize. And if you're ready, here's your first question. Gentlemen, what photography term will your wife say best described her romantic behavior on your wedding night? A photography term that might describe Mary Ann's romantic behavior, Larry, on your wedding night.
That's a good one. I'd say photographic.
Photographic she was. Okay, Malcolm? A photography term now.
That is a tough question.
No, it's an easy question, Malcolm.
An easy question.
Yeah. Very
I'd say
pleased.
photogenic.
Photogenic. Walter?
Oh, I'd say picturesque.
Picturesque she was.
Yes.
Bob?
Living color.
Living color.
She had a new nightgown that was something else.
Nobody said underdeveloped, did they? Next question, gentlemen. How many people will your wife say could dine in your current residence? How many people could dine in your current residence, Malcolm?
Well, it'd be probably 1 or 2 since we don't have a table yet.
How many? 1 or 2?
2.
2. Okay, Walter?
I'd say 4, because that's
4.
what our dining table seats.
Bob?
Well, we've had 17. We haven't dined too comfortably, but I'll say 17.
17 of them, Larry?
I'll say 9 because that's how many people are in her family.
9. Last of our 5-point questions. Gentlemen, the very first time you and your wife made love, will she say the 2 of you were covered or uncovered? Walter?
I'd say uncovered because we were
uncovered.
We were at the drive-in and we didn't have
At the drive-in.
At the drive-in.
What was the name of the movie, Walter?
Who knows? I don't
Who
know.
knows? Yeah. I don't even know. Yeah. Bob?
Well, it's been pretty hot these nights, so I'd say uncovered.
Uncovered.
Yeah.
Larry?
Definitely uncovered.
Uncovered. Malcolm?
I'd have to say it was uncovered.
Go ahead.
Well, it's...
Oh, uncovered. Right. Okay, gentlemen, thank you very much. We'll be right back to reunite our newlyweds, and we'll see how well the husbands have predicted what their wives will say.
Promotional consideration for the Newlywed Game provided by... Tonight, fall asleep fast with maximum strength Sleep-N-All capsules. You'll sleep soundly and restfully with Sleep-N-All, your first step to a good night's sleep. And a heavy-duty laundry pair featuring 4 water temperature settings on multi-speed washer. Electric or gas automatic dryer has 4 temperatures, including permanent press settings from Kelvinator Appliances.
Feminique
freshness that follows you around. No other disposable douche leaves you feeling fresher, more confident. Feminique, freshness that follows you around.
And now back to Bob Eubanks.
Okay, gentlemen, we recorded your predictions on cards. You now have them in your laps. Every time that your prediction matches your wife's answer, you'll be given 5 points. Then the one couple with the most points at the end of the show will win a grand prize that's been selected especially for them. So, girls, nice to have you back. Here's your first question. These are 5-pointers. Ladies, what photography term best described your romantic behavior on your wedding night? A term that you would normally associate with photography that might describe your romantic behavior, Sally, on your wedding night.
I think click.
Click.
Because we did pretty well together that
You
first
did
night.
all right. Okay. Bob said it was living color.
Oh, don't you remember that nightgown you wore? It was so bright.
What color was the nightgown?
It was kind of a red nightgown, and it was bright, let me tell you.
But you weren't supposed to tell.
Oh.
Oh, stick around. Bonnie.
I guess Flash.
Flash.
Yeah.
He said it would be picturesque.
Oh.
Is that romantic?
No.
No,
Yeah,
I
it
didn't.
is.
I didn't think it was either.
Picturesque singing is always romantic, isn't it?
Yeah. Kim, it's a term that usually associated with photography now.
I would say underdeveloped.
Underdeveloped. I'm sorry, he said photogenic.
Oh.
Underdeveloped.
Well, we were tired.
Why'd you say underdeveloped?
We were tired.
You may have been tired. I
We
wasn't
were
tired.
tired. We were on the plane, and then the luggage didn't come, and it really wasn't. It was that way.
Huh. Marianne?
Black and white. We were on a plane, Larry was asleep, I was awake, so we were two complete opposites.
Black and white, all right. He said it would be more like photographic, he said.
Photographic.
Well, I
You
didn't
were
know.
asleep.
Well, I photographed good in my sleep.
Next question, girls. How many people could dine in your current residence? How many people could dine in your current residence, Bonnie?
4.
4 people could. He predicted you would say that grand total of 4, and you've got 5 points. You're on your way. Okay. Kim?
I would say 2.
2 people. Your husband predicted 2 people, right? Marianne?
Our table sits 4, but it has extensions, so I'd say 6.
6. He predicted you would say 9.
For all your brothers and sisters.
On the floor.
Sally?
5.
5. All right.
5.
He predicted you would say 17.
Don't you? We had your whole family and my family and everyone there. We had 17 people there, and we fed them all.
But not at the table.
How could you say that?
They ate on
5.
their laps.
Well, I didn't say at the table. I just said how many people could dine.
We did it. You're wrong. How could you say 5? God.
Huh. Kind of irritating, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah.
And we did it. I mean, you know, we actually did it, and then she says 5.
That's how many we normally feed.
Here's the last of our 5-point questions. Girls, the very first time you and your husband made love, were the two of you covered or uncovered? Huh.
Was it me?
Oh, if you want it to be, Kim, it's all right with me.
Uncovered.
Uncovered. He predicted you'd say uncovered. Right. Marianne.
I don't remember. Uncovered.
Uncovered. He predicted uncovered. Yes, you get 5 points. Okay, Sally, this is the very first time now.
Covered because it was cold.
Covered. He said for sure it was uncovered. I don't believe it.
I don't believe it either.
You can't get anything right.
You don't have points yet, Bob.
No, she's wrong. She's screwing up.
You just wait.
Bonnie?
Covered.
Covered. He said uncovered.
Oh, we were at the drive-in.
The drive-in, yeah. We just start bringing it back with the wives and see how well they predict what the husbands will say right after this brief. All right, ladies, now it's your turn to predict what your husbands will say. And remember, each of these questions will now be worth 10 points. So here's our first question for 10 points. Girls, what specific kind of wild animal will your husband say lives closest to your front door? I want the kind of wild animal, Kim, that lives the closest to your front door.
We just moved, so I'm going to say our last front door, and that's a cat. And,
What kind of a cat was it, though?
A lion.
A lion. Fine. That's a good kind of cat. Bonnie, I'm looking for wild animals now.
Me?
Yeah, you're Bonnie.
Eagle.
Pardon me?
Eagle. We
An
have a
eagle.
bird, that's all I can say.
Excellent. Sally?
Skunks. We have resident skunks.
A skunk. Marianne?
A cat.
What kind of a cat?
A little tabby, limping cat.
Is that, we need a kind of a cat it is, though.
What kind of cat?
Yeah, what kind of cat is that?
Calico.
It's a calico cat. That's good. Next question, girls. Where specifically will your husband say is the last place the two of you made love that was not only unusual and uncomfortable, but probably a misdemeanor? Bonnie? The last place now.
Last place.
Yes, the last place two of you made love that was not only unusual and uncomfortable, but probably a misdemeanor.
Yeah, I guess in the car.
Where?
Up on a hill.
Car on a hill.
Yeah.
Okay. Sally?
In the backyard?
In the backyard.
Under the moonlight.
Out in the moonlight. Marianne?
We're so legal, it's sickening. Let's see. The shower.
Shower. All right. Kim?
The bathtub.
The bathtub. Next question, girls. What thing or object will your husband say is in the exact geographical center of your house or apartment? What thing or object will your husband say is in the exact geographical center of your house or apartment, Sally?
The pantry.
Pantry.
It's in the middle.
Marianne?
The living room.
I need an object. That's a room.
Okay. The coffee table in front of the couch.
Coffee table is right in front of the couch. Kim?
The love seat.
The love seat. Bonnie?
Bookshelves.
A bookshelf, all right. 25-point bonus question. Girls, will your husband say he does or does not occasionally like to slurp an oyster? Marianne?
Could I have that one more time?
Yes, you may. Will your husband say he does or does not occasionally like to slurp an oyster?
Oh, he loves oysters.
He does.
Slurps them all the time, yeah.
Fine. Kim?
No, not at all.
No. Bonnie?
Not at all.
Oh, boy, I'll tell you what. Sally?
Nope.
Boy,
way.
me either. Oh, I hate to even ask the question, in fact. Hey, we'll be back with the husbands to compare answers on the Newlywed Game in just a moment.
Promotional consideration for the Newlywed Game provided by
A flat tire. Now there's Super Fix-A-Flat, the heavy-duty latex sealant that inflates your tire and seals the puncture. Get Super Fix-A-Flat.
Fresh and Dry is so dry, it freshens the air. No mist. It freshens everywhere. No mess. Fresh and Dry.
Aspirin for fast, effective relief of minor arthritis pain without the side effects the pills may cause. Aspirin's non-aspirin formula penetrates relief right where you hurt. And now back to Bob Eubanks.
All right, now, gentlemen, let's see how well your wives have predicted what you will say. And remember, these questions will now be worth 10 points. First one for 10 points. Gentlemen, what specific kind of wild animal lives closest to your front door? Wild animal, Walter. What kind lives closest to your front door?
I'll say a cat.
What kind of a cat? What kind of a cat?
Oh, it has to be a certain time. I'll say an alley cat.
An alley cat, all right. She says that you have an eagle living close to your front door.
You have to make
New
it
on
something
me.
wild. Our bird.
It's not an eagle.
I know, but it has to be something wild.
He ain't wild either.
Well, yes, he is. You hate him.
Malcolm?
The wildest thing we have next to us in our building of sedate people is probably a dog.
What kind of a dog?
Small dog.
No, I need a kind of a dog now.
A kind of a
Yeah, I
dog?
see this question is what specific kind?
Specific.
Yes.
German Shepherd.
A German Shepherd. She says that you have a lion living closest to your front door.
A lion?
A lion.
Where's the lion?
That was the old apartment. I thought we had to make up an animal like a cat would be. Yeah,
Okay.
rotten cat.
Larry.
We have a ferocious alley cat living next door.
An alley cat, really?
Right.
She
Keeps me
says
up
that
every night.
you have a calico cat living in your front door there.
Well, it looks like a calico, doesn't it?
Bob?
Well, we've got 7 cats.
What kind of
and
cats?
Alley cats. And
Okay,
they're
give me a
just-
specific cat, though.
Alley cat.
An alley cat,
Yeah,
all
I'll
right?
say an alley cat.
She said that she told us that you have this, you have a skunk lives closest to your front
skunk
door.
underneath the deck that gets the dog every
She
time.
said front door. That's in the back. The cats live by the front door.
The skunk lives by the back door.
The skunk lives by the back door.
Gets a dog every time.
The dog gets you every time, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Wow. Okay, next question. Gentlemen, where specifically was the last place you and your wife made love that was not only unusual and uncomfortable, but probably a misdemeanor? Malcolm?
It was probably at the drive-in a few nights ago.
At the drive-in. A few nights ago. She said in the bathtub. Kim, why didn't you tell her about the drive-in?
We didn't in the drive-in.
You mean he's not telling the truth?
Uh-uh.
Why are you fibbing to us, Malcolm?
What was that?
I said, why are you fibbing to us?
It wasn't exactly a lie.
Larry?
In the bathroom.
Where in the bathroom?
Over the sink.
I see, okay. She predicted you would say in the shower.
Oh, don't you remember in the mornings when I kind of come up on you?
Yeah, but I couldn't think of a place in the bathroom, so I said the shower. That's simple
you were
enough.
close, anyways.
Yeah.
Bob, we're searching for some points for you.
I'd say on the rug in front of the fireplace.
You would. She told us something about out there with a skunk in the backyard.
Oh, he thought it would be nice out in the backyard.
You ought to be careful going out there with that skunk out there.
But you know, with the kids and everything, all those cats licking you? Yeah.
It looks nice.
Walter?
I'd have to say the countertop in the bathroom.
Countertop in the bathroom, all right. She predicted you would say in the car on a hill.
That was a long time ago.
I know, but it sounds terrible on the countertop.
Good a place as any.
Here's the last of our 10-point questions. Gentlemen, what thing or object is in the exact geographical center of your house or apartment? What thing or object is in the exact geographical center in your house or apartment? Larry, we'll begin with you this time.
The dining room table.
Dining room table. She said right in the center of your house or apartment is the coffee table.
Oh, it's the dining room table.
Bob?
I'd say the closet.
The closet.
The hall closet, yeah.
She says that you have a pantry right in the middle.
Right next to it.
Close. Close. But you're still screwing up.
Huh. You're still behind, too, Bob. Walter?
It would be a bookshelf. Ours is built just like in a square in a
A
bookshelf.
bookshelf. She said it would be a bookshelf. Right. Okay, Malcolm?
I'd say it'd probably have to be the love seat.
Love seat. Yes, she said the same thing. Couple, thank you very much. Tell you what, we'll be back with our 25-point bonus question. We'll see which couple's going to win that round prize. Right after this message. All right, gentlemen, here it is, your big 25-point bonus question. For 25 points, gentlemen, do you or do you not occasionally like to slurp an oyster? Do you or do you not occasionally like to slurp an oyster? Let's go to couple number one, Bob and Sally, who are in definite need of help. Bob, if you get this right, you'll be in first place. If you miss it, you'll go home with no points, really.
I think if I slurped an oyster, it would slurp right back up. So I'd say no. I do not
No,
like to
hey. No is the right answer. You're in first place. Okay. Couple number four, Larry and Mary Ann, you have 5. 25 would give you 30. Take over the first place position with the correct answer, Larry.
Yes, definitely.
You do.
I love them.
She says, yes, you do. Couple number 2, Walter and Bonnie Black. You have 15, 25 would give you 40. Walter, take over the lead with the correct answer.
I couldn't stand him because I can't stand eat slimy things.
You say no, she says no. Correct. All right, couple number 3. Couple number 3, Malcolm and Kim. You have 20, 25 would give you 45. Get it right, Malcolm. You're going to win a grand prize that's been selected especially for you and your wife. If you miss it, Malcolm, you will go home in last place.
I'd say yes.
You'd say yes. She said no. That means in couple number 2, Walter and Bonnie, you're our Newlywed Game grand prize winners. And now, Walter and Bonnie, as the winners of the Newlywed Game, here's the special prize chosen just for you. Your very own, brand new, super exciting color television.
That's right, Bonnie and Walter, from Sharp. Here's your brand new 19-inch, one-gun, Winatron plus color television with remote control and Sigma sonic sound. Touch a button to display the channel number and time of day on the screen, furnished by Sharp Electronics. But wait, Bonnie and Walter, that's not all. You'll enjoy your TV in comfort with a pair of Lazy Boy chairs. Perfect for spaces limited. These wall recliners will recline when placed 1 inch from the wall. Gives you that Lazy Boy comfort and built-in quality. These cozy chairs plus the color TV, all yours as our lucky winners on the Newlywed Game.
Hey, Walter and Bonnie, congratulations to you. Glad you're winners today. Thanks to all of our couples. Well, as you probably know, every once in a while, we get letters here at the Newlywed Game, and in my own little meager way, I try to help out newlywed couples. And we're also looking for your suggestions. For instance, this lady wrote and says, "Dear Bob, why don't you ask those giddy newlywed couples this question? What will your wife say is her favorite honeymoon salad?" And the answer she wrote is Caesar. Caesar. I would have said lettuce alone without dressing, but I don't know. Wait, I have another one. This is a problem, and I like the problem letters best. Dear Bob, I've got a newlywed problem. It's been 5 weeks now, and my husband doesn't talk. He doesn't eat. He doesn't sleep. He doesn't do anything. In 5 weeks, all he does is hang around the house. Now, what should I do? Signed, Mary M. Well, Mary, it's summertime, and it's hot, and I think I'd cut him down now and put him on ice. I don't know, a little bunny ice or something. And we have to go. I'm Bob Eubanks. We'll see you next time. Goodbye.
It's the Newlywed Game! And here are today's newlyweds. This couple walked down the aisle 2 months ago, Juliana and Dale McCants. Our next couple did the I Do 6 months ago, Kathy and Brian Cortez. This couple made it official 12 months ago, Amy and Tyler Burke. And our next couple exchanged their vows 14 months ago, Connie and Donald Noble. And now, here's the star of the Newlywed Game, Bobby Eubanks.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Newlywed Game. We've got 4 delightful couples. Are you ready to play the game? Yeah! The ladies, do me a favor. Off you go to the soundproof room. And while you do that, I'll be asking the gentlemen in round one some 5-point questions. Now, listen, fellas. Hey, quit watching the other wives down there, Donald. I'm going to ask you to answer these questions as you predict your wife will answer the same question when she returns. If her answer matches your prediction, you then get 5 points. And remember, it's the couple with the most points at the end of the show that wins that great second honeymoon. Ladies are gone. Here's your first question for 5 points. Gentlemen, thinking back to the very last time you and your wife had electrifying sex, what electrical appliance will she say you acted most like? Did you act like a blow dryer, a power saw, an iron, or a can opener? Donald, the last time you had electrifying sex, did you act like a blow dryer, a power saw, an iron, or a can opener?
A power saw.
A power saw?
A power saw.
You're a romantic guy.
That's right.
Woo!
Just keep plugging away.
Electrifying.
Electrifying.
Yes, sir, I can tell. All right. Brian.
I'd have to say it's the blow dryer.
You act like a blow dryer.
Oh, yeah.
All
It
right.
was hot.
Good. Dale.
I'd have to go with blow dryer also.
How come?
I just love. I can't say that on TV, can I?
Tyler.
I'd have to say saw.
You acted like a power saw.
Weird sound that I make, so, well, I won't go into it. So,
do me a favor,
saw.
don't do that without your wife being here, okay? Phew. Next question, gentlemen. Would your wife say that her head's too large for her body or her body's too large for her head? Brian?
That's a dangerous question.
I know
I'd have to say her body's too large for her head.
Her body's too large for her head. All right, Dale?
Body's too large for her head.
I'm sorry. Yeah. Tyler?
Body's too large for her head.
Body's too large for her head, all right?
Yes.
Donald?
Her body is definitely too large for her head.
Definitely too large for her head. All right. Gentlemen, I want you to take a look at something here now. You see this pie? Woo, isn't that a pretty pie? Look at that sucker. Oh, let me tell you. If I were to offer your wife $50, a brand crisp $50 bill, cash, to put this cream pie in your face, do you think she would go for it and humiliate you on national television? Or would your wife simply politely decline? What do you think, Dale?
She'd go for it.
She'd go for it.
She'd go for it. No
for $50, she would humiliate you on television and make you look like a fool?
I would be the biggest fool there was.
Really? Wow, I'm sorry. Tyler?
I don't even think it would take the $50.
Oh, I see. So she'd go for it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Donald, oh, Donald, would she humiliate you or would she just politely decline?
She would most definitely politely decline.
She would politely decline?
Yeah, she definitely decline.
Because she would not want to make a fool out of you on television.
No, she can do that anytime.
No, I see, yeah. Brian?
Oh, no, she'd toss it.
She'd toss that sucker.
Oh, yeah, right
All
on
right,
in
gentlemen, thank you. We'll be right back to reunite the newlyweds. We'll see how well our husbands have predicted what their wives will say right after these messages.
Great hotels make Kissimmee.
Welcome back, everybody. Okay, gentlemen, we've recorded your predictions on cards and now have them in front of you. Each time that your prediction matches your wife's answer, you get 5 points. One couple with the most points at the end of the show wins an incredible second honeymoon. So it's nice to have you back. And here we go. Ladies, thinking back to the very last time you and your husband had electrifying sex. Is that funny, huh? What electrical appliance would you say he acted most like? Did he act like a can opener, a blow dryer, a power saw, or an iron? Amy, the last time you had electrifying sex, do you remember that?
I'd have to
Sorry.
think.
Did he act like a can opener, a blow dryer, a power saw, or an iron?
I'd have to say an iron.
He acted like an iron?
Yes.
Because it was flat and nothing, huh?
No, it was hot.
Oh, it was hot. He said he acted like a power saw. Is that noise you make?
Well,
Would you do that again, man? Is that what he does?
I don't think so. I don't believe so.
Obviously, you haven't been there.
Yeah.
Juliana,
Yeah.
what did he act like?
A blow dryer.
He acted like a blow dryer. All right. He said he acted just like a blow dryer. Yeah.
I can't go into that.
Pardon me?
Don't make me go into the blow dryer.
I won't. Don't even.
Okay.
Kathy.
Okay, Bob, it's always electrifying. Just want to say that.
It's always electrifying?
Always electrifying.
Is that right?
And I'm going to say a power saw.
He acted like a power saw. He said he acted like a blow dryer. Yeah.
Come on, you know. Hot, blown.
That's all, Connie. Connie.
Bob, I would say a blow dryer.
Let me ask you a question. Do you have electrifying sex with Donald?
Sometimes.
I see. Is he a romantic kind of a guy?
Sometimes.
Sometimes. Not all the time.
Not all the time. That's why I say the blow dryer.
He's a blow dryer.
Because our blow dryer goes out a lot.
Yeah.
Got a short one. Baby.
Maybe you ought to get your blow dryer some Viagra and see what happens.
Yeah, maybe I should.
Donald said he acted like he was a power saw.
Baby. Blow dryer.
Well, let's try another question. Ladies, would you say your body's too large for your head or your head's too large for your body? Juliana?
My body's too large for my head.
Your body's too large. Dale said that your body's too large for your head. Yeah, okay, you get the point.
That's right.
Kathy?
He better have said my body is too large for my head.
Your body's too large for your head, all right? He said definitely your body is too large for your head, yeah. Connie?
He said my head is too large for my body.
He did, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. He said, let me repeat it the way he said it. He said, definitely her body is too large for her head. That's what he said. Didn't he say
he didn't
definitely?
say that. He didn't say that.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
Get that pillow.
Sorry. I'm sorry, Donald. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. Mr. Blow Dryer.
Yeah.
Okay, Amy?
Definitely body's too large for my head.
All right, he said definitely your body's too large for your head. Okay. All right. Now, ladies, I want you to do me a favor. You each have a cream pie in front of you. I want you to pick up that cream pie. Would you do that for me? Just pick up that cream pie. All right? Now, ladies, I'll tell you what I got. Let me see if I got it. Yeah, I have 4 $50 bills right here. I have a $50 bill for you, Amy, a $50 bill for you, Juliana, and one for you, Kathy, and one for Connie. Okay, now, here's the question. Let's start with you, Amy. Amy, if I would offer you $50 to put that pie right in your husband's face, would you humiliate this man on television in front of God and everybody, or would you just politely decline?
Oh, no. I'd smash it. Really? Oh, my gosh.
Juliana. Juliana, would you humiliate this man on camera in front of everybody, or would you just politely decline?
You have so made my day. Oh, I'm No worries at all.
First of all, just for fun, you know what, let's go back to husband number one. Did you say she would or would not do it? Could I see the card? Yeah. She said, yeah, she would go for it, and she did. They get the point. They get the point. And now, Dale, did you say she would or would not do it?
Most definitely.
She would go for it. Okay, $50 for your wife. That's fine.
Thank you.
All right, you're very welcome. Oh, now, Kathy, $50. You can humiliate him, or you can politely decline.
I would do a lot of things for $50, and this would be a pleasure.
Hey, Brian, what'd you say? He said she'd go for it. All right. All right. Now, here's the deal. Look, it's a $50 crisp bill.
Is it real, Bob?
It's a real $50 bill.
Okay.
You have the choice that you can humiliate your husband. I mean, after telling him he was not electrifying every time you have sex, you can humiliate him and put the pie in his face and take the $50, or you can politely decline. What would you like to do? Hurry, please.
I'll do it.
Do it.
There's the 50 bucks for you, Hush. Hey, Donald, raise it up. He said no, she would not do it.
All right, we'll be back to see how well the wives can predict what their husbands will say right after these messages. Welcome back, everybody. All right, ladies, now your husbands are all secluded off stage and getting cleaned up, by the way. It's your turn to predict what they will say, and remember, these questions will now be worth 10 points. And our ladies are $50 richer, except for, well, here we go. Ladies, where on his body will your husband say you're still hoping he'll fill in just a little bit? Where, Juliana, on his body are you hoping he'll fill in just a little bit?
His chest.
His chest?
Yeah.
Got a bad chest, huh? Just needs to be filled in.
He's well endowed in other areas.
Yeah, well, I didn't ask that question.
That's the last of it.
Amy.
I definitely say chest.
His chest?
Chest, yes.
He's got a little bitty chest?
Well, I mean, it can use some improvement.
Well, it looks like he needs some hair, too, you know.
Oh, on top of his head?
No, I don't know about
that. He
that.
has enough on his chest to go
Okay.
on top of his
Connie?
head.
His stomach, his waistline.
You want him to fill in his waistline?
Yeah, he's pretty thin.
Is he really?
I've been trying to fatten him up.
Well, what do you think the problem is? Too much electrifying sex, probably.
That's what it is.
Yeah. You're a hot mama. Kathy.
I'm going to say his head with his hair, because he used to have really long hair, and we call him Pocahontas.
You called him Pocahontas?
Yeah, and now he cut it off, and I really miss it.
All right, so you want him to fill in his head.
Yeah.
All right.
With
Next
hair.
question. Ladies, if your husband decided he was gay tomorrow, not today, tomorrow, which one of his buddies will he say was the most responsible for his decision to come out of the closet? Give me a first name only, please, here, Amy. Now, your husband decides tomorrow he's gay. Which one of his buddies will he say was responsible for him coming out of the closet?
His friend Kaiser.
Kaiser?
Yes, definitely.
How come you say Kaiser?
He's kind of feminine a little bit.
Oh, Kaiser is?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, don't
Just a
tell
little
him.
bit. Okay.
Yeah. Connie?
Greg.
Really? How come?
He's always talking about Greg. Always.
Really?
Yeah. They went to high school and elementary together and
Does
all
that make you
stuff.
suspicious or anything?
Nah.
No.
I'm not worried.
No, I can tell you're not worried. Kathy?
Gary.
Gary?
Yep. Gary
would-
calls Brian Pocahontas, too. So. Gary.
Gary, yeah.
Sorry,
Juliana?
Gary.
I hate the thought of any of it, but I'd have to say Michael.
Michael would
Yeah.
cause
Well, they're just super good friends, but they sing together, and you know they're like huggers and slappers and all
Huggers and
this stuff.
slappers?
Yeah.
your 25-point bonus question, ladies. Ladies, nobody makes a peanut butter and jelly sandwich with exactly equal amounts of the two ingredients. Keeping this in mind, will your husband say he prefers his with just a little more peanut butter or just a little more jelly? Connie?
A little more jelly.
He likes his with a little more jelly.
Yeah, he's got a sweet tooth.
All right. Kathy?
I have no idea. I'm going to say a little more peanut
A
butter.
little more peanut
What
butter.
the heck?
Juliana?
More peanut butter.
More peanut butter. Amy?
More peanut butter.
All right, ladies, thank you. We'll be back with the husbands to compare answers on the Newlywed Game right after these messages.
All new Three's a Crowd in the thick of it.
See, it's interesting how on this show we'll say, well, that's none of your business. However, I will tell you about the time I took my underwear off in a bus.
All new Three's a Crowd with Alan Thicke tonight at 9:30 p.m. and 1:30 a.m. Eastern.
And welcome back to the Newlywed Game. Okay, 3 of our couples have scored. Donald, all he's got a pie in the face and no points. But that's all right, Donald. You're going to have a lot of chance to catch up here. Let's see how well your wives have predicted what you will say. And remember, these questions will now be worth 10 points. And here's our first one. Gentlemen, where on your body did your wife say she's still hoping that you'll fill in just a little bit? Where? Brian, did she say that she's hoping you'll fill in just a little bit?
Probably my chest.
Your chest, all right? Now, she wants you to fill in your head a little bit.
Pocahontas.
Yeah, Pocahontas.
Your hair.
Donald, I can't imagine her saying anything since you're Mr. Perfect, but Donald, this is your chance to zoom into a tie for last place. Where on your body?
I'm going to say my chest, Bob.
Your chest, all right? She said she would like for you to fill in a little bit. Card for me, please. Top card. Just that one. That's the only one. Yeah, your waistline. She wants you to get a little fatter.
What's wrong with my waist?
Baby.
I'm a small man.
Yeah, I know, but just a little.
What's the matter? Speak up, I can't hear you.
I'm a
Just
small
a little.
man.
You're a small man?
Small man don't need a big waist.
That's right. You're a power saw.
You got a pie?
You're a power saw, man. I know. Power saws don't get fat.
That's right.
Okay. Well, we solved that. Tyler?
I'd have to say the top of my head, my hair.
Your hair. All right. She said she wants you to fill in your chest.
You know, bulk up
What?
a little
Oh,
bit.
hey, check me out.
What's the matter?
What's wrong with this?
Nothing,
Yeah, whatever.
Oh, well. Dale.
It's the hair.
I'd have to say my mind, my brain.
Your brain.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, she wants you to fill in your chest. You're a little flabby around the chest.
Sorry,
she
babe.
said.
I didn't say flabby.
I said that. I'm sorry.
What'd she say, Bob? What'd
Well,
she say?
she didn't say flabby. I added that.
Oh, you had
yeah.
a flabby? What did she say?
She just said you didn't have much of a chest. Wasn't that it?
Nah, don't go there. No, it wasn't really like that. Look for the rerun.
She's sleeping on the couch tonight.
Oh, is she?
No
Yeah.
way.
Next question. Gentlemen, if you decide, oh, this is an important question. Donald, listen carefully. If you decided that you were gay tomorrow, which one of your buddies would you say was the most responsible for your decision to come out of the closet? Now, Donald, you decide that you're gay. Which one of your buddies would be responsible for you coming out of the closet? Give me a first name only, please.
It'd have to be Greg.
How come?
He's gay.
Oh. Good reason, Donald. She said it would have to be Greg, yeah. Woo, Donald, you're in last place. Good for you. Tyler.
I'd have to say Kaiser.
Kaiser?
Yeah.
Really?
He's a little.
He's
I worry about him sometimes.
Okay, Amy said it would have to be Kaiser, yeah. What do you think about this one here, Dale?
I'd have to go with Michael.
How come?
He's my only friend.
Oh, he's your only friend, Michael. All right. Michael's right. And Brian.
Well, being that we have a good friend who's gay and he's after my body, I'd have to say Gary.
Gary, all right. She said it would be Gary. You got it. Okay. Before we get to our 25-point bonus question, let's see where our winning couple will be going on their second honeymoon. Kramer.
You're off to one of the most beautiful hotels in Mexico. Camino Real Zaxila, the closest place to paradise, is located at the newest tourist destination in Mexico, Bajías de Huatulco, the most exclusive place on the Pacific coast. And you'll be flying Mexicana Airlines with service from 8 major gateways. Enjoy what makes Mexicana Mexico's favorite airplane with a friendly feeling of Mexico the minute you board their modern aircraft. Mexicana Airlines, back to you, Bob.
All right, thank you, John Kramer. You are the best, man. You ready? 25-point bonus question. Here we go. Gentlemen, nobody makes a peanut butter and jelly sandwich with exactly equal amounts of the 2 ingredients. Now, keeping this in mind, do you prefer yours with just a little more jelly or just a little more peanut butter? Let's go first to Donald and Connie. You've got 10, 25, I give you 35. Donald, if you get it right, you'll be in first place. What's your answer?
Just a little bit more jelly.
Just a little jelly. She said just a little bit more jelly. Yeah. All right, couple number 1, Tyler and Amy with 20, 25 gives you 45. Take over the lead, Tyler.
Definitely peanut butter.
Peanut butter. She said peanut butter. You got it. Couple number 3, Brian and Kathy with 20, 25 gives you 45. Get it right and you're tied for the lead. Brian.
More jelly.
Jelly. She said more peanut butter. All right, couple number 2, Dale and Juliana, you have 25, 25 to give you 50. Get it right, you're going to be our grand prize winners. If you miss it, you go home in 3rd place.
Gotta be peanut butter.
Gotta be peanut butter. She said peanut butter! Dale and Juliana, you're our Newlywed Game grand prize winners. Thanks to our couples, thanks to you at home. Hey, I'm Bob Eubanks, and we'll see you next time. Bye-bye, everybody.
You want drama? Watch this game show, The $100,000 Pyramid with Dick Clark, coming up next on Game Show Network.
Three of these boxes will break the $6,500 bank. Is this one of them? Or is it this one? Or this one? We'll find out in a moment in this game of hide and seek as these 9 celebrities: Lonnie Shore, Elaine Boozler, J.P. Morgan, Buzz Aldrin, Joey Bishop, Meredith McRae, Liz Torres, Craig Stevens, and Jimmy Walker all join us in playing Break the Bank. Now, meet our host, Tom Kennedy.
Thank you very much. 5 stars. How you are? Good to see you. Well, you've met my 9 loony friends up here and talented friends, and now I want you to meet the 2 players who need to really play our game. And Johnny Jacobs, would you be so kind as to do the honors?
Yes, I will, Tom. Of course, first, our current champion, the police officer, whose winnings total more than $3,920, Jim Merritt. And his challenger, a social worker whose hobby is bass playing, Leah Stern.
Welcome back to you, Champ Jim, and to you, Challenger Leah. And for you folks, a quick, brief explanation, or whichever comes first, of Break the Bank. Here is what a typical board might look like. All the same denominations of money are clustered together. The 3 $100 boxes touch each other along one of the sides. And so do the 3 $200 boxes, and so do the 3 $300 boxes, each touching the other along one of the sides. Now, the 5 money bags are scattered all over. The wild box is anywhere. That can be used for any value. Get 3 of the same and you win. Get 3 money bags and you break the bank, which we have today at $6,500. We'll see if we can break the bank after these words.
Important notice for...
Made easy.
Now, when we ended our show yesterday, our game board was interrupted, and here is what the exposed portion of the board looked like. Our challenger, Leah Stern, has 2 $300 boxes. Now, whenever we resume an interrupted game, parts of the undisclosed portion of the board are rearranged, and both of our contestants are so notified. Now, for every question used, contestants, I want you to know, or remind you, that one of the celebrities will give you a true answer, and the other celebrity will give you a wrong answer or a mislead. Now, the first player to get 3 of the same money boxes wins. And when we left the air yesterday, not only was Leah in control, but I noticed that Joey Bishop was waving his hand frantically. What is this all about, Joey?
Well, I'm playing this game under protest because I was supposed to sit where Buzz Aldrin.
And he was down at the bottom yesterday.
Right. And he was supposed to sit up here. He walked on the moon, but he's afraid of heights.
I didn't know that. How do you like that? Leah, we're back to you now. And you have, if you find and successfully get the third $300 box, you can win this game in $900, and you know they touch each other on at least one side. So, Leah, which box would you like?
I think it's in 13.
You do? Well, let's see if she's right. Can we see box 13, please? It's a $100 box. And that box is connected to Joey Bishop and Meredith McRae. Joey, a mermaid, is half woman and half fish.
What?
A mermaid is half woman and half fish. Now, what should you call a man who's a fish from the waist down?
A poor marriage risk. No?
He's afraid of heights, huh?
If a woman... Show me where it says you get a bigger laugh than I get. Show me where that's written. Actually, a mermaid, and then a man who was half fish would be a merman.
I see. Meredith McRae.
Joey, I'm sorry to disagree with you, but I've just completed a course for scuba diving, and we learned a lot of trivia there. A merman would not be a merman. It would be called an Aquarius.
All right, now, for $900, Leah, and the game and a special surprise prize, is it a merman or an Aquarius?
It's not the game. It's not the game.
Just a second. It's what?
It's not the game.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's not the $300 box. It's for the $100 box. Sorry about that. So anyway, your answer, your two choices are merman and Aquarius. What is your choice?
Merman.
That's right, merman. You have a $100 box. I was concentrating so much on the $300 box. And now, Leah, you're still in control. Pick another box.
Maybe the 300's under the 6.
Maybe it is. Let's see. Box number 6. Did she find the third? She did. There's the $300 box. All right. Now, this indeed is for the game and $900. And that box is connected to Lonnie Shore and to Buzz Aldrin. Lonnie, where is the longest continuous frontier in the world?
North and South Carolina. No, it's between Russia and China.
All right, Buzz Aldrin.
Well, Russia and China happen to be the two largest countries, but I don't think that's correct. I think it's between the United States and Canada.
All right, now Leah Stern for $900 in the game this time, and a special surprise prize. Is it the longest continuous frontier in the world between Russia and China or between the U.S. and Canada?
Between Russia and China.
Wrong. It's between the U.S. and Canada. The game is still alive. That box goes to its neutral position, and now Jim Merritt's in the picture.
I have to try and block with box number 6.
All right, box number 6 for a block. And here is your question, Lonnie Shore and Buzz Aldrin. How do you set your clocks when daylight saving time is about to begin?
You set it an hour ahead.
Buzz Aldrin?
Well, I remember how to do this. It's like going to the west, which is, you got to set them behind.
Jim?
Never get to the moon.
I'll say it's behind.
No, sir, it's an hour ahead. You spring ahead. And the
ball back.
Yes, so that box returned, and we're back to Leah.
I want number 6.
Of course she does. She wants number 6 because this once again is for the win. Lonnie and Buzz.
Yes.
Lonnie, who composed more than 100 symphonies?
100? More than 100?
Yes, sir.
Well, that was Johann Sebastian Bach.
Buzz Aldrin.
I know that.
This isn't really my field.
It was the last.
Well, I'm working my way up to Jolie's position.
Okay, but yeah.
Oh, you got to be real dumb.
There's a guy by the name of Hayden. Joseph Hayden.
All right. All right, Leah. This is for $900. It's for the game and a special surprise prize. The championship. Is it Bach or Hayden?
Hayden.
Hayden is it. You've won the game. Hayden, actually. It is Hayden or Hayden or whatever. Anyway, you won the game and $900, and you're our brand new champ, and that means we have to turn over to Mr. Jim Merritt and say, Mr. Merritt, you've done yourself proud. You've won the trip to Acapulco, the mirror table, and the Malibu Club. Well, he went to the board. No, he didn't. Yes, he did go to the board.
Did he or didn't he?
Wait a minute. Jim went to the board a moment ago. He did have a chance in this game. Yes. Didn't you, Jim?
No. Yes, I did.
Yes, he did go to the board. So, as I was said,
Oh, I want to laugh, huh?
you're going to Acapulco whether you like it or not, Jim. No, you've won the game to the trip to Acapulco, the Mirror Table, the Malibu Club membership, and that's for a grand total, that with your cash, of $3,920. Thank you very much. Congratulations. Now, on this particular board, we have not found where the wild card was, so we can see, could we see where the wild card, there it was, in box number 3. And now, Leah, you won the game and $900, and we have another nice prize for you, don't we, Johnny Jacobs?
Yes, we do, Tom. Leah, it's music, music, music with your new organ. Wurlitzer's Funmaker Super Sprite organ features touch-tone programmed accompaniment, lighted note finder, and sing in rhythm to automatically add bounce to your playing, furnished by Wurlitzer.
There you go. All right, Leah? Terrific. And since the bank wasn't broken, we're going to put another $500 into that, and that means in our next game, the bank will be worth $7,000, and we'll play that game after this.
Our departing contestants will receive a month's free reading from Popular Library, this month featuring The Hollow Mountains, Oliver Patton's epic portrait of a valiant woman struggling for survival, and The Professional Carpet Cleaner that gets the deep-down dirt. Now you can rent the pro and do-it-yourself Steamex, plus Hoover Tri-Pan, the top broils, a middle fries, a bottom warms. It's like having 3 appliances in one. Tri-Pan from Hoover.
And this is our current champ, Leah Stern, who so far has earned $900 and an organ. And the combination of that is something I'll tell you about a little bit later on. Right now, Leah is going to take on a new challenger. And Johnny Jacobs, would you introduce him, please?
Yes, I will, Tom. He's an art specialist who works for the school system, and his name is Burl Erdahl.
Burl Erdahl. How you doing, Burl?
So far, so good. Foot in my mouth, I think.
It's all right. Welcome to the club. You know how to play our game, though, don't you?
I sure hope
Would
so.
you mind explaining it to me? No, let's go ahead. Pick a box and we'll make some money for you.
Let's start with number 8.
Number 8. Could we see box number 8, please? A blank. All right. Leah.
Oh, wow. Okay, I'll try number 9.
Number 9? Leah wants number 9. Can we see box number 9? There's a $300 box, and that box is connected to Lynn Torres and the Buzz Aldrin. And Lynn, here's your question. There are 2 things to keep in mind when buying good pantyhose. One is the size of your feet. What is the other thing to remember when buying pantyhose?
Not to put them on over your head.
That's
When buying pantyhose, if you don't get the right size, what happens and you put it on in the morning, then your height is what you have to worry about.
I see. Thank you very much. Buzz Aldrin.
Well, I know an awful lot about pantyhose.
Oh, you do?
But I know these days that they all stretch.
Yeah.
So you do have to worry a bit about the size of the foot. And the other thing that you want to worry about is the thickness of them, you know, to take care of whatever temperature you want. So it's the thickness of the hose.
Right. Leah, thickness or your height?
Your height.
Your height is right.
Height.
That's it. You have a $300 box. Pick another box.
Number 4.
Could we see box number 4, please? Looking for another 300. She found the blank, however. We're back to you, Burl.
Lucky 13.
Lucky 13. Let's see box number 13, see if it is lucky for Burl. It's a $100 box, and that is connected to Joey Bishop and to Meredith McRae. Hey, Joey, according to the new book of knowledge, who gave the cucumber to the world?
The cucumber was given to the world by 2 pickles in heat. No?
Whatever you say.
Geographically speaking, do you mean a country or you can't help me there? I would say that Italy, the country of Italy, gave us the cucumber.
Thank you, Mr. Bishop. Meredith.
No, Tom, strangely enough, it wasn't Italy. It was India, which seems like a strange place for a cucumber to come from, but I read that once, India.
Burl.
I think it was India.
You're right. India's it. You got a $100 box. Pick another box.
Let's try number 7, please.
Could we see box number 7, please? Number 7 reveals a $200 box, and that is connected to J.P. Morgan and to Buzz Aldrin and J.P. at a wedding. What does the practice of tossing the rice symbolize?
You're out of red beans. No, it's fertility.
Buzz Aldrin.
Well, it has to do with something in the future, and it has to do with the wealth that you hope to acquire.
All right. Does it have to do with fertility, or does it have to do with wealth, Burl?
Well.
No, sir. Fertility. So that box returns to its neutral position. We're back to Leah Stern.
I'm going to try number 5.
Can we see box number 5? Number 5 is a $300 box. She already has one of those. That box is connected to Jimmy Walker and to Elaine Boozler. And Jimmy, The Adventures of Huckleberry Finn featured Huck and his pal, a runaway slave. Now, what was the name of the runaway slave?
Sammy Davis Jr. Oh, no, of course not. No, his name was Jim.
I see. Elaine Boozler.
You're terrible in black history. It was Amos.
Leah, for that $300 box, Amos or Jim?
Jim.
Jim is it. You now have two $300 boxes. You got the third one, you can win the game at $900. And she's grinning because she knows they touch on at least one side.
Box number 10.
Number 10, she says, can we see box number 10? And that indeed is the third $300 box. But of course, you must come up with the correct answer in order to earn that box and win the game. And it's connected, of course, to Jimmy Walker and to Buzz Aldrin. Jimmy, why was the Blue Boy painting by Thomas Gainsborough so named?
Because the boy in the painting looked very depressed.
Thank you. Buzz Aldrin.
That's good, but that's not good enough. It's because he was painted blue.
He was painted blue.
You have earned the game with $300 because he was painted blue. And you got that right from the pantyhose expert, Mr. Buzz Aldrin. And you win another game and another $900. And we have to say goodbye to Burl Erdahl. But Burl, we have a nice gift for you backstage, and we sure enjoyed having you on the show. Thank you very much, sir. Let's see where the wild card was on board, may we? The wild card was in box number 3. And Leah, you've won another game. $900. Very well done. And a special surprise prize. Johnny Jacobs, what is it?
Tom, it's an indoor greenhouse. Add color, color, color to your home with Climagrow, the amazing new growing system. Grow a beautiful garden in any room indoors all year long, featuring automatic solid-state temperature and lighting control. Climagrow, General Aluminum products. And after watching your garden grow, watch your color television. It's a color TV from Toshiba, 90 square inches of enjoyment, featuring the innovative black striped tube for improved sharpness and color purity, furnished by Toshiba America.
There you go, Leah Stern. Congratulations. A grand total of $4,230. And since the bank was not broken, put another $500 into the bank. And that means in the next game, the bank will be worth $7,500. We'll play that game in a minute.
Have you heard about the new...
All right, this is Leah Stern, our current champ, and so far she has the organ in the Grow Garden, the color television set, $1,800 in cash for a grand total of $4,230. Johnny Jacobs, who's our new challenger, please?
Well, Tommy's a freelance photographer who's active in the Big Brother program, Daniel Avila.
Hey, Daniel, welcome aboard. I'm happy to hear that you work in the Big Brother program. That's fine work, Daniel.
Thank you.
And it's very gratifying work, too, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Okay, you know how to play our game, don't you,
Yes,
Daniel?
I do.
All right, let's start it off. Would you pick a box there?
I'd like to try box number 2, please.
Box number 2. Could we see box number 2, please? What did he find? Hey, there's a money bag. Well, now, if you get 3 of those, you can break the bank for $7,500. But if you take that, you forfeit your turn. Or you can refuse it and continue to play. What do you want to do?
I'll turn it back in and
okay.
Go for number 4.
All right, he wants to play some more. So could we see box number 4, please? There's a $100 box, and that box is connected to Liz Torres and Elaine Boozler. Liz, according to the Enquirer, how many ways are there for horses to say, I love you?
Mine just says it once, and then we turn over and go to sleep. There are 100.
Elaine Boozler.
I didn't even know horses read the Enquirer. Well, I've been told by about 30, so I say 30.
Daniel?
I'd go with 30.
30 is right. 30 ways to say I love you. You have a whole another box. Pick another box, then.
Okay, I think I'll go for number 5.
Box number 5. He's looking for another 100. Could we see box number 5? He found another $100 box. And that is connected to Jimmy Walker and Elaine Boozler. Jimmy, while your garbage is out in the streets waiting to be picked up, who owns it?
Well, in the ghetto you live, whoever gets there first. No, it's yours. You cats are terrible. No, it's usually, it's yours until it's finally collected by someone or some beings or persons or other. Continue.
Thank you. Elaine?
Is there tipping allowed on this? No, okay, I would say that the city owns it.
All right. Daniel, is it you or the city?
Tough one. I'll go with the city.
No, you own it until it is collected. That box returns to its neutral position, and we're back down to Leah Stern.
Well, I'm going to try a new tack and go with number 7.
All right. See, could we see box number 7? See what the new tack turn. Well, it's a $300 box, and that is connected to J.P. Morgan and to Buzz Aldrin. J.P., after what or whom is Limburger cheese named?
Charo. No.
No. All right. I want to be serious. It's the province of Limburg in Belgium.
Buzz Aldrin. After what or whom is Limburger cheese named?
That's a pretty smelly joke.
Hello.
The inventor was George Lindbergh.
All right. Leah, the province of Limburg, Belgium, or the inventor, Mr. Limburg?
Limburg, Belgium.
That's correct. You now have a $300 box. Pick another box.
Box number 2, please.
Box number 2. Could we see box number 2? Looking for another 300. Did she find it? She found the money bag.
Oh.
You know what your options are? You can
No, I
keep
want
it.
to turn that back,
All
please.
right.
And
Keep
I want to
right.
go to box number 8.
Box number 8 she wants next, looking for a 300. And there is a wild card, which of course can be used for any denomination. But you must earn that wild card. It is connected to Joey Bishop and to Buzz Aldrin. And Joey, it is reported that the smallest soldier in World War II was a circus midget who was 4 feet 3 inches tall. Whom did he serve with?
This is my category. He served with the Kaiser, and when the Kaiser was captured, the American soldier told the Kaiser to get out of here and take your little hiney with you.
Whom did he serve with?
You want the answer? I'll give you the answer.
Please.
Because it was in popular mechanics, as a matter of fact, because it was an important thing, in the German Submarine Command.
Buzz.
Well, the German submarines were pretty small, but this was in the British Army.
Leah, British Army or German Submarine Command for the wild card?
The British Army.
That's correct. You now have a wild card. And in effect, 2 $300 boxes. They will be back in just a moment. Don't go away.
Struggling with your scissors is opening boxes.
Leah Stern's in control of the show, the game, but we have to continue the game tomorrow because we're out of time today. And Jimmy Walker, May 14 means what to you, sir?
It means Lake Tahoe with
That's
Mr.
right.
Al Green and the Black Prince together.
There you are, Sarah Tahoe, May 14th for Jimmy Walker. See you tomorrow with the bank at $7,500. Bye-bye.
Our departing contestants will receive chocolates. However you like chocolate, there's a Chunky for you. 4 delicious different family-sized bars. Famous Original Chunky and New Peanut Chunky. Plus Pecan Chunky and Solid Milk Chocolate Chunky. Extra thick for extra flavor. Breaks into 24 thick bite-sized pieces. Chunky, thicker or chocolate. And taste the crunchy, solid flavor of Heartland Natural Cereal. Plain raisin or coconut. Heartland, the solid, satisfying cereal. Three of these boxes will break the $5,500 bank. Is this one of them? Or is it this one? Or this one? We'll find out in a moment in this game of hide and seek as these 9 celebrities: Lonnie Shore, Elaine Boozler, J.P. Morgan, Craig Stevens, Joey Bishop, Meredith McRae, Liz Torres, Buzz Aldrin, and Jimmy Walker all join us in playing Break the Bank. Now, meet our host, Tom Kennedy.
Thank you. Hi, Richard Anthony. Woo-hoo. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. We're off for another good week of fun here on Break the Bank with these 9 beautiful celebrities. And, of course, we need 2 players to complete the picture. So, Johnny Jacobs, would you do the honors, please?
Will do. Tom, first, of course, our current champion, the motorcycle police officer, Jim Merritt. And his challenger, a florist whose hobbies are yoga, nutrition, and ventriloquism, Maggie Pettix.
Welcome aboard, Maggie. Welcome back to you, Big Jim. Here we go. Now, of course, we have for you a very quick explanation of Break the Bank. Here, folks, is what a typical board might look like. All the same denominations of money are clustered together. The three $100 boxes touch each other along one of the sides, and so do the three $200 boxes, and so do the three $300 boxes, each touching the other along one of the sides. Now, the 5 money bags are scattered all over, and the wild box is anywhere, and that can be used for any value. Get 3 of the same, and you win. Get 3 money bags, and you break the bank, which today is at $5,500. We'll play our first game after this.
Let me tell you about
Pringle, tastes the best.
All right, my friends, now listen. Maggie and Jim, for every question that you will hear, you will be provided with 2 answers. One of the celebrities will give you a right answer. The other celebrity will give you a wrong answer, a mislead. And now the first player to get 3 of the same money boxes wins. And Jim Merritt, when we ran out of time on the last show, you had not only won a game, but I told you had won a very special prize, and we didn't tell you about that. And we're going to tell you right now, aren't we, Johnny?
Yes, we are, Tom. Jim, you're on your way to Acapulco, Mexico. And you'll fly the best thing going with Juris Mexicana, the airline most people fly to Mexico. Mexicana, the airline that flies to all the favorite resorts in Mexico. And while in Mexico, you'll be staying at the Paraíso Marriott, one of the world's finest resort hotels in Acapulco, Mexico. Traditional Marriott elegance and hospitality with a colorful Mexican touch at the 22-story Paraíso Marriott.
Paraíso! Right! So now we are ready to start a brand new game, and Maggie Pettix, since you're our new challenger, we're going to invite you to start us off. Pick a box.
Number 8.
Could we see box number 8? What did she find there? Box number 8 is a wild card right off the bat, but you must earn that wild card. That box is connected to Joey Bishop and to Craig Stevens. And Joey, here's your question. You are in San Diego's greatest tourist attraction, and you see something with blue cheeks, a long, flat red nose, and blue and red hindquarters. What are you looking at?
Blue and red hindquarters?
Yes, sir.
You're looking at a topless dancer who's patriotic. Wrong? Actually, I have to be a category I'm very familiar with.
Oh, really?
Animal husbandry and all that. You are looking at a reindeer.
All right. Craig Peter Gunn Stevens, what are you looking at?
I would say something in the monkey family, a baboon.
I see. All right, Maggie Pettix, is a reindeer or a baboon? One is the truth, one's a mislead. Which one is right?
A reindeer.
It's a baboon. Ho, ho, ho. And so that box returns to its neutral position, and we go over to Jim Merritt. What do you want, Jim?
I will go for number 8, the wild card.
Oh, yeah, they want that wild card. Could we see that box number 8 once again? And once again, connected to Joey and to Craig. Joey?
Excuse me. However, if you ever do see a reindeer with blue and red cheeks, call me.
Salute first and then call. All right, the Kobe beef cow is said to give the finest beef in the world. She is fed beer every day. Now, what does she have to look forward to every night?
She's fed beer every day? What does she have to look forward to at night?
Right.
The same thing every other beer drinker has to look forward to at night. I would say, now this also, as long as we're in animals, then you know it's my category, right? She has to look forward to every night is milk.
Mm-hmm. Craig Stevens?
Well, obviously a good night's sleep and a massage.
All right, is it milk or a massage?
It's a massage.
It is a massage. You have the wild card. Pick another box.
I will go with number 7.
Could we see box number 7 right next door? Box number 7, and you found the blank. Over to you, Maggie Pettix.
Number 20.
Number 20, Maggie wants. Could we see box number 20? Oh, it is a money bag. Now, you know what you can do here. You can keep that money bag, and if you get 3 of those, you break the bank at $5,500, or you can refuse it and keep playing. If you keep it, you forfeit your turn. So what do you want to do?
I'll turn it back.
Oh, she wants to keep playing, so we'll return that to its neutral position. Pick another box now.
Number 6.
Number 6 this time? All right, we'll take a look at box number 6, and what will we find there? A $100 box. And that is connected to Mr. Lonnie Shore and to Craig Stevens. Lonnie, The Associated Press reports that for every person in America, there are 2 of these plastic goodies. What are they?
I don't know, but I kissed one of them one time, almost chipped a tooth up there. That's, I know about it. It's a Frisbee.
Uh-huh. Craig Stevens?
Plastic.
Yeah.
Credit cards.
All right. Now, is it, what did you say, Lonnie, once again?
I said Frisbee.
Thank you. Is it Frisbees or credit cards, Maggie?
Frisbee.
It's credit cards. Every person in America has 2, and that's according to the Associated Press report. That box returns its neutral position back to Jim Merritt.
I will go to box number 6.
Box number 6. He wants that one. It's a $100 box once again to Lonnie Shore and Craig Stevens. Lonnie, mix up a batch of sulfur, charcoal, and saltpeter. What will you get?
Dysentery. What was it again?
It says mix up a batch of sulfur, charcoal, and saltpeter. What will you get?
I know it. I took a lot of chemistry, and I took a lot of saltpeter, too, when I was in school. It's, gunpowder. That makes gunpowder.
Craig Stevens.
Well, if I remember my chemistry right, I think it's coal.
Uh-huh. All right, Jim, is it gunpowder or coal?
I will go with gunpowder.
It is gunpowder. You have a $100 box. Pick another box.
I will go with box number 1.
Box number 1 he wants now. Could we see box number 1 looking for another $100 box, and he found a blank. Back to Maggie Pettix.
Number 2.
Could we see box number 2? Box number 2 is a money bag. You can keep it and hope to get 2 more and break the bank and forfeit your turn, or you can refuse it and keep playing, Maggie.
I'll forfeit it and take it.
You want to keep playing. All right, we'll return that to its neutral position. And what do you want next, Maggie?
Number 12.
Could we see box number 12, please? Box number 12 is a $100 box. This could be for a block, and that, of course, is connected to J.P. Morgan and to Meredith McRae. Hey, J.P., we get wine from grapes. What do we get from potatoes?
Well, I get pudgy from potatoes. But, you probably, gin.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Meredith McRae.
Well, I get pudgy, too, but every Russian knows the answer to that. It's vodka.
Maggie, is it gin or vodka?
Vodka.
Vodka is it. You have a $100 box. And you haven't quite blocked Jim yet because he has a wild card there, so continue. Maggie?
Number 9.
Could we see box number 9, please? That's what Maggie wants. And Maggie got a blank. Jim Merritt, back to you. What are you going to do here?
I will try to win the game with box 11.
All right. Now, here's what he means by that. He has 1 wild card in a $100 box, which in effect is 2 $100 boxes. If this is the 3rd $100 box, you could indeed win the game. Could we see box number 11? It is a $100 box. And now, in order to win the game, though, you have to come up with the right answer, and that is connected to Lonnie Shore and Meredith McRae. And Lonnie, here is your question. What is the actual color of the White House?
Well, that's the big controversy over that a little while ago. The real color they had changed is pale blue.
And Meredith McRae.
The real color of the White House is white.
Now, for the game and $300, is it white or is it pale blue?
It's white.
It is white. You have won the game. Another game for Mr. Jim Merritt. Very well done, sir. And Maggie Pettix, we have to say goodbye to you. Did you have fun playing our game? We sure enjoyed having you on the show. We have a very nice gift for you backstage. And as a matter of fact, Jim, you not only won the game, you won another nice prize from Johnny Jacobs. What else do we have for Jim Merritt?
Tom, it's a unique gift for his home. It's a mirror table to enhance the decor of your home. This 30 by 60-inch mirrored coffee table can be the center of attraction and admiration from the Corsican Furniture Company.
All right, Jim. Took the Acapulco, the mirror table, and the cash for a grand total of $2,830, and he's still going. And since the bank was not broken in that game, we'll add another $500. The next game we'll be playing for $6,000 in the bank. We'll play that game afterwards.
Our departing contestants will receive from Amity a ladies' 3-piece ensemble featuring the ultra French purse. Bills easily removed from hidden compartment through the change purse. Amity, And Clindo Cleaning Magic with 101 uses. Cleans windows, removes spots, and makes practically everything shining clean. It's different, it's magic, it's Clindo. Plus, Frosty Root Beer, cold brewed to take on America's thirst. Now and sugar-free with the same creamy, smooth taste as regular Frosty Root Beer.
What'd he say? Hey, our current champ, Jim Merritt here, so far has $600, a trip to Acapulco, and a mirror table for a grand total of $2,830, and he has earned the right to take on a new challenger. Johnny Jacobs, could we meet our new challenger?
Tom, this charming lady is a housewife who's married to a deputy sheriff, Maxine Stevens.
All right. Well, you've met our motorcycle police officer over here. And it says here you have 3 children. How long have you been married, Maxine?
23 years.
23 years. Terrific. And 3 kids. You know how to play our game.
Yes, I do.
Then let's start it off. Maxine, pick a box there.
All right, I'll go with number 3, my birthday.
Your birthday?
Right.
Oh,
8.
all right. Could we see box number 3? Oh, sorry about that. Happy on birthday. All right, Jim?
I will go with number 2.
Number 2. All right, could we see box number 2? There's a money bag. You can keep it and get 2 more, hopefully, and break the bank at $6,000, or you can refuse it and continue to play.
I will pass.
Pass? Okay.
Take box number 4.
Number 4. Could we see box number 4 for Mr. Merritt? And there's a $100 box, and that is connected to Liz Torres and to Elaine Boozler. And Liz, here is your question. The National Enquirer tells us that nearly 1/3 of all divorces in this country are caused by one common problem. What is it?
Marriage. Divorces, I read National Enquirer, you know, this is my Bible, I get all my knowledge from it, and I happen to know that the National Enquirer thinks that children are the causes of divorces.
Uh-huh. Thank you very much. Elaine Boozler.
Money.
Jim?
I will go with money.
That's it. Money is it. You now have a $100 box. Pick another box.
I will try for another $100 box with number 9.
Could we see number 9? He's looking for another $100 box, and he found a blank. Back to you, Maxine.
All right, I'll go with number 8.
Number 8. Box number 8 for Maxine. Could we see that? There's the wild card, Maxine. That can be used for any denomination you wish. But, of course, you must earn it, and that is connected to Joey Bishop and to Craig Stevens. And, Joey, you meet Sherlock Holmes, and he is holding on to his deer stalker. Yeah. Now, what does he have in his hand?
Just the daytime version? Just so happens, I am very familiar with that because I spent many a year in England. And a deer stalker, although they call that in England a deer stalker, we here call it a cane.
Mm-hmm. Craig Stevens.
Well, I happened to play Henry Higgins a few seasons ago, and I learned about this because I had to wear a deer stalker. It is a hat.
Maxine, cane or hat?
I think it's a hat.
It is his hat. You're right. And you now have a wild card. Get 2 more of the same boxes and you can win.
All right, I'll go for number 1.
Box number 1. Could we see box number 1? Oh, well, there's a blank. Back to Jim Barrett.
I will go for the $100 box and number 5.
Looking for another. Could we see box number 5? Box number 5, he knows that that's it because they touch on at least one side. And that is connected to Jimmy Walker and Elaine Boozler. Hey, JJ, what is the difference between a green olive and a black one?
Now you're in my area. No, the difference is quite serious. The difference is that the black one is the one that has the rhythm. But in all seriousness, gang, no, the green one is larger.
All right. Elaine Boozler.
You never ate a vegetable in your life. The black one is ripe.
All right. Is it the green one is larger or the black one is ripe, Jim?
I will say the black one is ripe.
That's it. You've got 2 $100 boxes. And if you get 1 more $100 box, you can win the game and $300 and a special surprise prize. And, of course, now, which box do you want?
I'm going to try and win the game with number 10.
He knows that's a $100 box. Could we see box number 10? They touch on at least one side. This could mean the game for you. And $300, but you must earn it by coming up with the correct answer. And it is connected to Jimmy and to Craig. Jimmy, in the 1972 presidential elections, what state was the only state to cast its electoral votes for George McGovern?
That state is no longer with us. No. No, Massachusetts.
Thank you. Craig Stevens.
The straight state, Maine.
All right, for the game, for $300 and a special surprise prize, is it Massachusetts or Maine?
It's definitely Massachusetts.
That's definitely right. You've won another game. 3 $100 boxes. Very well done. Well, Maxine, you said that number 3 was your birthday. What does that mean? The 3rd of what?
May.
Oh, the 3rd of May.
Right.
Well, we're happy to have had you on our show very close to your birthday.
Thank
Hope
you.
you had fun.
I did.
That's good. And we have a nice gift for you backstage.
Thank you.
And now, Jim Merritt, another game you've won and another prize. Johnny Jacobs, what is it this time?
Well, Tom, he can keep fit, have fun with a membership to the Malibu Riding and Tennis Club. 280 acres overlooking the Pacific Ocean with fun-filled activities featuring tennis, horseback riding, hiking trails, camping areas, and private beach access. Malibu Riding and Tennis Club.
There you go. Grand total of $3,920. And the bank wasn't broken. Another $500 goes into that bank. And so the next time we're going to be playing for a bank worth $6,000. Is it $6,000 even? Even. Pardon me? It is $6,500. I don't believe it. We'll play that game right after this.
That's 1-800-320-2777.
Jim Merritt, current champ, has the trip to Acapulco, the mirror table, the Malibu Club membership, and $900 in cash for a grand total of $3,920. We have a brand new challenger for you. And Johnny Jacobs, would you introduce her, please?
Yes, I will, Tom. She's a social worker whose interests are bass playing and rodeos. Leah Stern.
Well, welcome, Leah Stern. Bass playing and rodeo. I can understand about the bass playing. What do you do in rodeos?
I just like to watch.
Oh, you like to watch the rodeos. Do you like to watch the bass playing, or do you actually play the
I
bass?
actually play the bass.
I see. Okay, Leah. Would you start us off, please? And let's play Break the Bank.
I'm going to start with number 1.
Box number 1. Could we see box number 1? And it is a money bag. Now, Leah, you can keep that money bag, get 2 more, and break the bank at $6,500, or you can refuse it and keep on playing.
No, I think I'll refuse it, and I'll go to number
All right.
11.
Box number 11, she wants to see next. All right, Leah came to win. There's a $300 box, and that is connected to Lonnie Shore and Meredith McGray. All right, Lonnie, what famous event, Lonnie, took place in a forest in France on November 11th, 1918?
You said the 11th?
Yeah.
I know. Well, no, that was a Saturday. I know that. The November 11th was the Saturday, and that was the day that Charles de Gaulle was bar mitzvah. That's what, and the reception that night got out of hand, and it became known as a day in history as the Battle of Argonne Forest.
All right. Meredith McRae.
We now know that day as Armistice Day or Veterans Day, and it was the end of World War I. Thank heavens.
All right. Was it the Battle of Argonne Forest at the end of World War I, Leah?
I think it was the end of World War I.
You think right. That is correct. You have a $300 box. Pick another box, Leah.
I think everything is 300 times 16.
You think so? She's looking for a 300. Could we see box number 16? Did she find a $300 box? We will soon find out. Oh, another money bag. The option, once again, is yours. Keep
No,
it.
I'm going to turn it back.
Turn it back and keep playing.
Going to
All right.
go to 12.
Box number 12. She wants that $300 box. Could we see 12, please? And there it is. That's the second one. That is connected to J.P. Morgan and to Meredith McRae and J.P. Name the tallest of all living animals.
I'm glad you didn't say the biggest one. I was with him last night.
Oh.
The tallest. The giraffe. Yeah, it has to be.
Meredith McRae.
Sorry to disagree with you, JP, but the tallest and biggest of all animals is the elephant.
All right, Leah.
No, it's the giraffe.
It is the giraffe. That's right. 2 $300 boxes you have. And you're knocking on the door of success. If she finds the third and gets it successfully, she could win the game. We'll see if she does after these words. So go in.
That's 1-800-220-9965.
All right, Leah Stern, you have two $300 boxes, and we're out of time for today. If you successfully get that third $300 box when next we play, you can win the game and $900. Before we leave today, folks, though, I want to say we did not get one transmission from our astronaut, Buzz Aldrin, but I wanted him to know how proud we were to have him on the show. And Buzz has a new show, or rather a movie coming up on ABC based upon his book. It's called Return to Earth, and that's going to be seen on ABC on what date, Buzz?
Friday the 14th of May at 9:30.
We'll look forward to that. Happy to have you with us. As well as you, Meredith and Craig and Elaine and Lottie, JP and Joey and Liz and Jimmy. And we're out of time. See you tomorrow, $6,500. Bye-bye.
Our departing contestants will receive Winter Garden neighborhood vegetables. Winter Garden brings you neighborhood vegetables from all across America. Neighborhood vegetables, frozen garden fresh. That's Winter Garden. And a True Test waffle baker from True Value Hardware stores that combine value and personal service in over 5,000 locations nationwide. Plus an assortment of Golden Dip, quality meat, seafood, and chicken deserve this fine breading, not flour or leftover crumbs. To bake or fry, Golden Dip.
Lovely model and housewife Gloria Roberts tries for her third key for a luxurious cabin cruiser. And today and every day this week, one home player is guaranteed to win a luxurious full-length mink coat. Plus, $1,000 bill of the most fantastic home game ever offered on 7 keys. This portion of 7 keys is brought to you by Instant Niagara and new Niagara Spray Starch with SL32. By Spring, the cigarette that goes all the way to lightness. And by Johnson & Johnson First Aid Cream. And now here's the star of 7 keys, Jack Narz.
See? Gracias. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome once again to 7 Keys. And boy, what a week this is turning into with our guaranteed home game each and every day. Each day, we draw as many postcards as need be until someone wins a mink coat plus $1,000 plus a prize wonderland. And the fun begins in just a moment. Right now, a solution to all your starching problems.
Hello. I'm from the Home Service Department of Niagara. Watch when we tilt this board. That's an experiment that was done at the Good Housekeeping Institute to show how new Niagara Spray Starch with Magic Ironing Aid SL32 puts wings on your iron. Helps make it so easy to beautify blouses, shirt collars, children's clothes, all your smaller things. For your larger things, or when you have a lot to starch, use Instant Niagara with the exclusive washer starching method. Just pour Niagara into the washer. It's the only packaged dry starch that works this way. Niagara's deep, penetrating action gives long-lasting beauty to sheets, curtains, even slipcovers. See how fresh and lightly smooth, never stiff or boardy. So for the 2 most convenient ways to starch, get Instant Niagara for washer starching, Niagara Spray Starch for spray starching. So effective, they've earned the Good Housekeeping seal.
And now the moment you folks at home have been waiting for. This is the daily guaranteed home game, which means we are about to draw as many cards as necessary until someone wins the big prize. Now, every card that does not win the big prize itself will win one of these 6 other fabulous prizes. Here they are.
An elegant all-wool broadloom carpet. An electric fry pan, toaster, and coffee maker. A silver candelabra and flower bowl set. An electric rotisserie. A Polaroid 10-second automatic camera. A portable sewing machine from Spiegel Incorporated, the famous Chicago mail-order house. Spiegel is first in fashion and foremost in design. And last but not least, the entire prize wonderland, including hundreds of dollars worth of fabulous gifts, plus a luxurious full-length mink coat, plus $1,000 in cash, another dream prize from 7 Keys.
Yes, here are the mink coats we guaranteed would be won every day this week. Now, our first winner on Monday was Mrs. H.J. Meyer of Hondo, Texas. She won that coat. On Tuesday, the winner was C.F. Campbell of Tahlequah, Oklahoma.
And Wednesday, the winner was June Walker right here in Los Angeles. And right now, we're going to find out who the winner is today. As usual, we will spin the drum and pull out as many cards as we have till we find a big winner. And we'll choose the cards one at a time. Whatever lock the key is indicated on that card, whatever lock it opens, that's the prize the home player will win. So, Colleen, let's start now and see if we get the winner the first time around. And we'll stop it on this turn and see what happens here. See, I don't remember how many cards we drew all week, but I know we started off, let's see, Monday I think we drew 10. Tuesday I don't really remember how many we had. In the meantime, we have a card from San Antonio, Texas that was sent in by Pat J. Wynn, who lives at 646 Santa Monica. She wants key number 7. Number 7 is the key that Pat J. Wynn is asking for. So, let's see if number 7 will do the trick. Here's the lock and the big prize, the mink coat, $1,000. Prize Wonderland. Is it number 7? Oh. No. Pat, we now go down the line to see what you are going to win down there in San Antonio. It's not the carpeting, not the sewing machine, not the Polaroid. It is a trio of appliances. Now, Pat, this goes for you as well as everyone whose cards we draw today. We'll contact all of you by registered mail, make arrangements for you to receive your gift. Now, let's give it a single spin this time and see what happens. Here we go, still looking for a winner. 1 key down, 6 to go up there. The card is from Chula Vista, California, sent in by Ruth D. Booth. 1333 William Avenue. She wants key number 3. Key number 3 is the key that Ruth wants us to try for her. All right. It's a new one. Let's see what happens. There's the lock. Here we go. Ruth, the answer is no. It's not the big one. So let's try for carpeting by Moha. Oh, that opened. All right, Ruth, that is good. All right, 2 cards and 2 keys down. Meanwhile, let's give it another spin. We're still looking for a big winner. What happens this time? Who knows? Here we go. All right, Colleen, in the drum, out in another card. Don't forget now, if you're in the audience and we call your name, you yell. I'm sure you will. This is from Flora, Indiana. It's sent in by Mrs. Annie Lauderdale, 712 Roosevelt Street. She wants key number 4. Key number 4, Annie wants us to try. All right, we haven't tried it yet, Annie. Let's see if it works. And all the loot goes back there to Indiana. Here's number 4. Into the lock and the biggie. And that is it. Okay. There it goes, Annie. Congratulations. Annie Lauderdale, congratulations. You've just won a beautiful mink coat, $1,000 in cash, and the entire prize Wonderland. Now, we'll contact you by registered mail, make arrangements for you to receive your prize. Now, let's turn over the little disc. And there it is, the confirmation that number 4 was the one. That means tomorrow, we will give away another coat, another $1,000, and another prize Wonderland. We promise you that, and who knows, maybe it'll be you we give it to. Now, we'll tell you about our next fantastic home game later in the show, and be back with you right after this message.
Hard day. And it happens. Your taste says, smoke light, smoke light. Your inner voice echoes, smoke light, smoke light. Maybe it is time to switch. Maybe it's time to smoke Spring. Spring, the one cigarette that goes all the way to lightness. Tobacco, only 1 leaf in 6 is light enough. The menthol is lightest of all. And Spring's filter is extra long for extra lightness. Yes, Spring goes all the way. All the way to lightness. Spring is created to let you smoke light. Created to be the one cigarette that goes all the way. All the way to lightness. Spring cigarettes.
Spring cigarettes, yes, 1 puff and you'll know this is the one menthol cigarette that goes all the way to lightness. And now let's say hello to a young lady who's back today to go all the way for her 3rd key. This is Mrs. Gloria Roberts. Gloria, welcome back to the show. Nice to have We have in the past met Gloria's very handsome husband, Tony, and her real cute little daughter, Moana. I understand Tony is going to school now. Is that true, Gloria?
Yes, he is.
Where does he go to school and what's he
LA
studying?
State, and he's studying foreign trade.
What does he plan to go into after he
Well,
completes
he'd like
his
to
course?
go into, he's studying economics, which goes into foreign trade, and he would like to go into the field of foreign trade.
Yeah,
As far as representative for companies.
I see. In other words, he would represent the countries in the United States that send goods to us,
A certain
is that
company, you know, like, like Spring.
Mm-hmm.
And he would represent it in a different country, like Hawaii or something like that.
Oh, Hawaii. He probably wants to go back there
Yes.
because, after all, it's where he... How long did he live there, by the way? I know he was born.
Well,
Did he live there
he
very long?
lived there for, goodness, I think 2 years.
Oh, that's not too long, yeah?
No, it wasn't.
That's kind of fun for him to go back, too, then.
Yeah, it is.
All right, now let's take a look at that major prize you can win, Gloria. It's the perfect prize for a handsome young couple like you and your husband who are especially fond of water sports, and surfing. Here it is, a magnificent cabin cruiser. Let's take a look.
Yes, Mrs. Roberts, years of boating thrills await you in this Lone Star Imperior cabin cruiser. Beautiful, comfortable, powerful, and safe. It sleeps too and is fully equipped with running lights, steering equipment, convertible top, and a powerful outboard motor. It'll bring you endless hours of fun afloat and will be the pride of your life for years to come. Another dream prize from 7 Keys.
Gloria, that cabin cruiser is yours if you win the golden key that opens up our lock. Right now, though, we'll lock it up on you and give you a chance to win the key that unlocks it. If you win all 7, you'll get the cabin cruiser and 6 other real nice prizes. We're going to play your game in just a moment. Right now, a message about skin breaks, infection, and Johnson & Johnson first aid cream.
This is a skin break. A cut, a scrape, a bite, or a burn. Even detergent hands are tiny skin breaks. Because even a small skin break is open to infection, you want the penetrating power of a lasting antiseptic. Johnson & Johnson First Aid Cream. Look, ordinary liquids and sprays can be hit or miss. Worse, they often wash out, and their antiseptic power disappears. But First Aid Cream is the complete treatment for skin breaks. It penetrates to relieve raw pain and soothe the hurt. It stays in contact to kill germs, helps to heal long after liquids have disappeared. So, for lasting antiseptic protection, use Johnson & Johnson First Aid Cream. It kills germs, soothes the hurt, and promotes healing.
Johnson & Johnson First Aid Cream. Hope you've got some for your family's protection. Okay, Gloria, here we go for your third key. You have a game called Land, Sea, or Air. Now, we're going to show you names of some animals. You don't have to tell us what each one is, but you must tell us where its natural home is, on land, in the sea, or in the air. In other words, if it's a bird, you reply air. If it's a fish or a creature of the sea, you reply sea. If a four-legged animal or any animal that cannot fly or live in the water, it's land, okay? So it's land, sea, or air, the natural home of these animals. Let's take the first step and see where we go. 2, not very far. We go to 2, which is a caribou. What's the natural habitat? Land, sea, or air?
Sea.
Mm-mm. No, it's land. It's a large type reindeer.
Oh, I see.
So we start over with 14 chances, Gloria. And another step, please. And 8 this time. All right, that's pretty good. Now, weasel.
Land.
Right, four-legged variety, of course. Safe on 8, chances left 13, Gloria, another step. Another 8, we'll go to 16. Pomeranian.
Air.
Oh, no. Land. The Pomeranian is a little dog.
Oh.
Yeah, cute. All right, we go back to 11. We have 12 chances left, and again, the step wheel. 5, we go to the Pomeranian. That lives on land, doesn't it? And it barks and wags tails and everything. So we go, skip it, right? On 16, 11 to go, another step. 2. See what's on 18. A bonus. All right, and take a free move, Gloria. Let's see how far you go. 5. All right, what's on 23?
Oh, penalty.
Yeah, penalty. I'm afraid that means we have to back up, Gloria. Let's see how far. 1. That's not bad. Back to 22.
Muscle.
Muscle. Now it's either land, sea, or air.
Sea.
Right. Okay. Like a little clam. Safe on 22. Chances left 10. Step button says 3. Go to 25. A bonus. So we take a free move toward the finish line. How far will we go? 6 to 31, and you are safe. All right. Now we have 9 chances left. Almost halfway. Let's see where we go this time. 9, all the way to 40. Woodpecker is land, sea, or air?
Air.
That's right. Spends a lot of time on a tree, gets away, but it flies. All right, we're on 40 with 8 chances left. A 2, we go to 42, and a bonus. Another free one. All right, Gloria, let's see where the free move sends you. A 4, which sends you to 46, and we have for you a yak. Don't have many of those on this show, but once in a while we get one.
I'll have to take a guess.
I hope it's right.
I'd say air.
Wrong guess. Land. It's an ox.
An ox?
We'll go back to 41. Excuse me. We have 7 chances remaining. Gloria, on the step wheel, a 3. We'll go to 44. It means we have to back up. Let's see how far. No, over here. That's a whenever. You hate to push it, don't you? It's a 3.
I do, I really do.
Back to 41 and you're
Yeah.
safe. All right, now we have 6 chances to get to the top, and once again, the step wheel. A 4 sends you to 45. And a thrush is
air.
Air. Okay, right. All right, on 45, 5 chances left. And 8. 53. And a mina is
Air.
Air, right, a mina bird. 17 steps to go, 4 chances to negotiate it. A 1. And we go to muskrat. Land, sea, or air?
Sea.
Land. And we go back to 51 with 3 chances left to go 2 rows. On the step wheel? Oh, a 1. Oh, it's a bonus, though. Let's hope it helps. It's a free move over on the end, Gloria. A 5 sends you to 57. Boy, some bad luck today, I'm afraid, Gloria. That means we have to back up. Let's see how far. No, wrong button, please. Here, if you don't mind. You're a little shook up, I know. 8, oh my goodness, sends you back to 49, which is a bonus. All right, we have a free one coming. That's right, over on the end. A 4. And we go back to Mina. She's already said that its natural home is in the air. Now we have 2 chances to take 17 big steps.
How can you do it?
Well, it's been done before. On the step wheel is a 5, which sends you to 58. And we have chinchilla.
It's land.
Land, right. Well, there
sort
are,
of
I
impossible,
should say
isn't
that.
it?
No, it's not, because there are 2 bonuses between where you are in the end, and if you're lucky, maybe you'll hit one. But this is the last chance. Here it goes. A 5, and that doesn't do it. It sends you to 63, and the game ends there because we're completely out of chances, Gloria. So, unfortunately, in trying for key number 3, we kind of missed. We're sorry you didn't win the major prize, but we do have some nice gifts for you, Gloria, so you can play 7 keys at home. We have the 7 keys toy game. Incidentally, wait. We did a little snooping, Gloria. We found out there's something else that you really need, so we're giving you this, a wonderful new kitchen range. Understand you need one, huh? So that's yours. Thank you very much. Gloria, thank you for playing 7 keys. Better luck next time. Bye-bye. We'll be back with more of 7 Keys in just a moment.
This portion of 7 Keys is brought to you by French's, makers of new comfort kitchen sauces, by Tristan tablets for real relief from hay fever miseries, and by Neat, Cream hair away, the beautiful way. And we'll be back in just a moment, right after this message.
Shave, lady, don't do it. Cream hair away, the beautiful way with Neat.
Don't you be troubled with razor stubble. Gentle, baby pink, sweet-smelling Neat creams deep where no razor can reach. For the smoothest, loveliest-looking legs.
Shave, lady, don't do it. Cream hair away, the beautiful way with Neat. N-E-E-T, Neat.
Now here we go again, another fabulous assortment of prizes, plus a brand new car, plus a fortune in cash that can be won each and every day the week of July 23rd, and with special dream prizes for youngsters, teenagers, and college kids. Look what you can win for a postcard.
Some of the most wanted items in all the world, including a delightful kid-sized playhouse, a red wagon full of toys, including a fighter jet, an adorable doll, and kids. You'll love the live-action Wonder Horse that talks and with legs that actually move. A generous supply of creamy smooth Carnation ice cream in your choice of all their flavor favorites, another quality product from the Carnation Company, and a powerful but safe gasoline go-kart plus professional racing driver's helmet and goggles, and a kid's best friend, an adorable Cocker Spaniel puppy. A 15-piece silver punch bowl set, and look at this, a portable hi-fi record player and a fabulous collection of hit albums, and a 19-inch GE portable TV, a beautiful 3-piece set of unique new duet luggage, and to keep your home Bissell clean, a family of Bissell home cleaning products, including the Bissell Centennial Sweeper that sweeps on both forward and backward strokes, a trio of handy kitchen appliances, Drinkmaster can opener and food mixer, a beautiful overnight case with Nutris Protein Cosmetics featuring Protonale for softer cuticles, harder nails in just 7 days. And Forever Nylons, and miraculous stockings that are forever runless, beautifully sheer and seamless with a soft matte look. Forever Runless Stockings by Chadbourne Gotham. A 20-volume set of the World Book Encyclopedia containing 11,000 pages representing more than 2,800 scholars. And look at this, the most popular toy in the country, our own 7 Keys game, so you can play right at home. It has a real working game board and will delight kids and adults alike for hours. A beautiful and practical steam and dry iron and a supply of Wand's clean steam water conditioner, especially designed for steam irons. The new deionized water that stops your iron from sputtering. A beautiful Lindsay Princess water conditioner, automatic, slim, and compact. You'll have luxurious soft water for fast and efficient cleaning with the Lindsay water conditioner. And a generous supply of real lemon, reconstituted lemon juice. No work, no leftover lemons. Whenever you need lemon juice, just open the bottle and pour real lemon. And a sturdy, lightweight patio umbrella and table set with 4 matching chairs. And look what goes with the prizes. A brand new Pontiac Catalina convertible. Yes, the Catalina takes you wide tracking with unmistakable Pontiac form, roominess, flawless road car handling. And quick response from Catalina's powerful Trophy V8 engine make it one of the most wanted cars on the road today. And now look what goes along with the prize Wonderland and the Pontiac convertible. $2,000 in cash, all of which can be won each and every day the week of July 23rd. Another big green prize from 7 Keys.
Well, here it is, a King's Ransom, prizes, car, and $2,000, and it can be won 5 times the week of July 23rd. That means we could give away 5 convertibles, 5 prize Wonderlands, and $10,000 in cash. And it's as easy for us to draw your card out of the drum as anyone else's, so get those cards in now, like this.
Send your postcards with name, address, and number from 1 to 7 to Keys, Hollywood, 28, California. All cards must be received at that address no later than noon next Monday. Cards arriving after that time will be entered in next week's game, so mail your cards now. And the entire prize Wonderland, plus a Pontiac Catalina convertible, plus $2,000 in cash can be yours.
Way to go, Sam, baby. Now, don't forget, we always show you the prize 2 weeks before we draw for it, but the deadline for getting the mail in is next Monday. So send your cards while there is still time. We'll be back with more of 7 Keys and meet a new player right after this message.
And now a word about new Copper Kitchen sauces from French's.
Discover the fun of making luscious, velvety, smooth sauces in minutes. Discover French's new Copper Kitchen sauce mixes, a complete pantry shelf of deliciously different sauces and gravies, like French's brown gravy with its hearty beef flavor, French's meatloaf sauce, rich and fragrant, and to glamorize vegetables, French's tangy cheese sauce. Discover the fun of French's new Copper Kitchen sauce mixes.
French's, Spice Center USA, where exotic spices also blend in French's Worcestershire sauce. When you're sizzling spare ribs, boost their flavor with French's Worcestershire. It makes a hearty, full-bodied grill sauce right from the bottle, or add 2 tablespoons of French's to your own barbecue sauce. French's Worcestershire is an authentic recipe of international spices, great for barbecuing or basting any meat. American families choose French's Worcestershire nearly 2 to 1.
Now we have a new player for you to meet. Everybody say hello to Mr. John Hall. John, welcome to the show. Good to have you here. Interesting young man here. John, I understand that you're a professional roller skater, huh?
That's right, Jack. I skate for the Texas Outlaws.
Texas Outlaws. Where are you from, John, originally?
I'm from Mississippi.
Uh-huh. And I understand that you were raised in New York City. Is that
true?
Yes,
I was raised
Well, how
in
did
New
a guy
York.
who was born in Mississippi and raised in New York end up playing for Texas?
Well, I saw this game on TV one time, and I entered a training school in New York.
Mm-hmm.
And Lou Sanchez was traveling at the time with the Texas team. And he saw me in the training school, and he picked me up as a...
Oh, they have a special training school for you
Yes, they have a
fellas to
school
skate?
for all youngsters that are willing to try out for the roller derby.
Oh, I see. Well, by any chance, do you have any more of the Outlaws with you today? That
Yes,
we
there's a couple of my teammates from
out
the
in the
girls'
audience?
team in the audience.
Yeah.
Shirley Hardman, you
Yeah.
recognize her, the blonde-headed girl with the ponytail.
Yeah.
Joan Kasmersky.
John?
And there's Richie Rapp sitting next to the beautiful blonde there.
Yeah. Well, good. It has
Quite a few of them in
quite
the
a group of them. Well, it's nice to have them aboard, and I hope they'll come back and visit us with us more often. Right now, John, I guess you're wondering what kind of major prize you're going to try to win.
Trying to find out.
Well, I must confess that selecting a prize for a young bachelor like yourself and a professional athlete at that was fairly easy. As in fact, I hope it wasn't too easy. I hope you don't mind that your prize is just one item and a fairly commonplace item at that. In fact, you see these most any place. Thousands of people have them. All it is a brand new Pontiac convertible. Huh? Thought you might like it. Here it is, a dream car on wheels, the big Pontiac Bonneville. Let's take a look.
Yes, here it is, the pride of the Pontiac family, the big, powerful, luxurious, and beautiful Bonneville convertible. The last word in elegance and quality, magnificence on wheels. A car you'll be proud of wherever you go. Another dream prize from 7 Keys.
You dig it, John?
Wonderful.
All right, good. Give you a chance to play for it in just a moment. We'll be back with more of 7 Keys right after this message.
Now for sufferers from hay fever and pollen allergies, here's a word from Dristan.
Allergy victims. Here come the dust and pollen from trees, grass, ragweed, roses. And with the pollen come hay fever miseries, watery, itchy eyes, sniffling, sneezing, allergy headache. So get Dristan decongestant tablets. Only Dristan gives you the decongestant most prescribed by doctors, plus an exclusive anti-allergent that acts directly on critical areas of pollen irritation. Dristan quickly relieves watery, itchy eyes, checks sniffling, sneezing, restores free breathing, actually sets up a protective barrier against further pollen irritation. And Dristan has pain relievers to relieve allergy headache, reduce discomfort, an extra benefit you don't get from all-day hay fever capsules or ordinary allergy tablets. For more complete relief from allergy miseries, get Dristan decongestant tablets.
Well, you heard him, John, say that I have exactly 30 seconds in which to tell you we'll not be able to start your first game, but we will start it tomorrow, and at least you know what's in the big glass house that you'll be trying to win, huh? So we'll see you then?
I hope so.
All right, good, John. Nice to meet you. See you tomorrow. Hey, and don't forget, tomorrow, another guaranteed daily home game drawing, so be on hand. We may give you a fortune in prizes, huh? Join us for that, won't you? We'll see you tomorrow. That's it. Bye-bye.
All postcards for our home game have an equal chance of winning if we receive more mail than our drum can hold. Preliminary drawings will be held to choose postcards at random from the sealed bags of mail to go into the drum. So send those cards in right away. Normal cards only, please.
Thank heavens I saw my doctor. I thought I had an ulcer. It was only acid indigestion. I've learned my lesson. I'm going to help protect my stomach lining with these Bicidol mints.
Bicidol medication not only relieves acid indigestion fast, Bicidol actually coats and soothes irritated stomach lining to help protect against further acid flare-ups. Important, no mere alkalizer mint coats to help protect like Bicidol mints.
Jack Bauer speaking. Seven Keys is a Wellington production.
Tonight, Sergeant Robert Stewart of George Air Force Base makes his third dramatic attempt to win a golden key to a fantastic prize. And once again, you, right at home, can win this luxurious Autumn Haze mink stole worth $1,000 and many more fabulous prizes on 7 Keys! Yes, 7 Keys, TV's newest, most exciting game filled with gigantic prizes for both our studio players and for you right at home. And here to start the proceedings, your host, Jack Narz!
Thank you very much. Welcome to 7 Keys. It's nice to have you here again tonight. Of course, it's a very exciting evening. Tonight, we know for sure that our sergeant is going to try for his third golden key. Also, we're going to have another drawing for that $1,000 mink stole. Now, if you sent in a card last week for this week's game, maybe you're going to be the winner. If you did not send in a card, a little bit later on in the show, we'll tell you how to enter the home game, and maybe next week you'll win that $1,000 mink stole. Right now, let's hunker over here and meet our fellow returning again tonight, Sergeant Bob. How are you? Colleen, thanks so much for bringing him out. This is Bob Stewart from George Air Force Base. Bob, it's nice to have you back here again tonight. Patty and the kids are here with you, I suppose.
That's right.
And before the show, I met Bob out in the parking lot here. He's turned into a real celebrity. Tell him what happened to you on Santa Monica Boulevard today. We're over to get something to eat with the kids, right?
And my wife stopped in the drugstore to pick up an eyebrow pencil.
Yeah, eyebrow pencil.
And I was watching the kids, and I looked outside and saw these two ladies standing there looking at me, you know?
Yeah.
Like I was John Wayne or somebody.
Yeah.
And I couldn't, I had to laugh,
Yeah.
because just like I look at the movie stars, you know?
Yeah, you gawk, and they were gawking at you today. The
They
same
really
thing
were.
happened. A man spotted you, too,
Yeah, he
huh?
saw my wife, and he leaned back with his...
Well, we're making you famous, Bob, see? You get a kick out of it?
It's really fun.
It's a lot of fun, isn't it?
It is that.
Well, Bob, I know that you were probably as anxious as everybody else is to get going with this, with our game. Everybody, I think, who watched the show last night and heard Sergeant Stewart's story and saw his family join us in hoping against hope that he wins that big prize because he really deserves it. Okay? Bob, let's go over to home base and start the proceedings. You know very well, of course, by now how to play the game. And you have 15 steps, as you know, 15 chances to take the 70 steps to get up to the top to win one of our golden keys. We have bonuses, penalties, safety spots, and difficult questions and easy questions, which means you can know all the answers, not win the game. You can know none of the answers and still win the game. But right now, before we start your new game, Bob, once again, let's tell you about the prize for which you are trying. Here it is, a fabulous wonderland of toys for those 3 boys of yours. There it is, a child's paradise come true. This is an assortment of toys and games that few parents could ever afford to buy their children. They can all be yours for those 3 boys. Now, just listen to this. Jack?
First, this child's garden of dreams come true, a full-size children's swimming pool, the ideal sun deck pool, 12 by 18 feet and 3 feet deep, and worth more than $300. And to go with it, a salty styrofoam seahorse and a Waikiki surfboard. And from Uncle Bernie's Toy Menagerie in Beverly Hills, home of the Lemonade Tree, the most beautiful toy store in the world, this enchanting red and yellow Surrey with the fringe on top. And for their indoor playing pleasure, a portable Emerson TV set, a Philco clock radio, a 4-speed phonograph, plus a complete movie outfit including a Keystone 8mm 3-lens turret camera and a Bascom projector so you can record forever their precious childhood moments. And there's still more. For healthy, happy outdoor activity, America's most popular bike for boys and girls, the Schwinn Speedster with all safety features. And a perennial favorite with boys of all ages, the all-new 1960 Gilbert American Flyer electric train, complete with locomotive, cab, track, and transformer. It's the Gilbert American Narz Flyer. And there's still more to occupy eager minds, and
On evenings and bad weather days, this fabulous assortment of toys and games, including a Sardell playtime house large enough for the kids to play inside of, the Duke Snyder baseball batting trainer, a tippy tub, Whammo tank, Magic Mirror movies, Huff and Puff blow gun, Turnpike driver, circus cycle, and many more. And as if that weren't enough to delight any child of any age, one more important gift. To bring them love and devotion for years to come, a new member of the family. This purebred Cocker Spaniel named Lucky 7. Yes, a wonderful wonderland of games and toys to delight the heart of any child. Another dream gift from 7 Keys.
There you are, Bob. Bob was telling me that kids really have eyes for that puppy, too, don't they?
Thanks.
Well, that's your major prize, Bob. That's the big one you're trying for, and it's yours. If you win the key, one of these golden keys that will unlock that lock. But right now, we do you a little dirt. We bring in Colleen to lock them up. She closes the doors and snaps shut the lock. Incidentally, all the locks and keys on our show are custom engineered for us by the Yale and Town Lock Company for maximum security, and these are the only locks of their kind in the world. Okay, it's all locked up. We're ready to go, Bob. In just a moment, we're going to tell you the name of the game you'll be playing tonight to try for that third golden key. But right now, let's take a look at what the other 6 keys will unlock.
6 more wonderful prizes, Jack. This marvelous Polaroid land camera, the Highlander model, which lets you see your pictures right away. With Polaroid's new film in this camera, you can take snapshots indoors without flash bulbs, day and night. Simply snap the shutter and lift out your finished picture moments later. This new Bascom automatic 8mm projector with its own built-in screen. This attractive 17-inch portable Emerson TV with clear, sharp pictures and full fidelity sound. My Sin by Lanva, a most glorious fragrance for discriminating women. And your choice of these quality jeweled Movement Boulevard wristwatches, the handsome expansion band model for men, and the glamorous bracelet styling for women. This Puritron, the electronic miracle that purifies the air you breathe, all these to the winner of our 7 keys.
And there they are. And there's a quick shot of Bob's 3 sons. There they are. Yeah. Oh, Frank sees himself on television. Bob here's been trying to signal his youngest one, Ducky, out there 3.5 to cross his fingers, and Ducky's been going like this. He doesn't know how to cross them yet, does he? He's got them like this. All right, that's good enough. All right, you know all the rules, Frank. Bob, so what do you say we get started? Let me tell you, first of all, the name of the game you're playing tonight. This is called World Rulers. Now, we're going to show you pictures of leaders of the world, both past and present. You must name the country with which each person is identified. I think you'll recognize the people. All we want you to do, if you recognize them, of course, you will probably know the name of the country. So if you're all set to go, Bob, what do you say? And for goodness sake, take it easy tonight. Let's get them all right. We want you to get up there. Let's press the step button and see how far you go. That's a big one. He goes across the board 9 full steps. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And do you recognize that man and what country he is?
That is Fidel Castro.
So the country would be Cuba. That is right. Nice going, Bob. That a way to go, buddy. That's a fine start. Okay, we're going to give you a chance to rest here and think about these world rulers and their countries for a minute while we sneak in a couple of thousand words, okay? We'll be right back. Bob, of course, you know you do not have to give me the names of these gentlemen or women, as the case may be, as they come up, but if it helps you think of the country, it's perfectly all right. You're on square number 9. You have 14 chances to get to the top. Once again, hit the step button and see what comes up this time. 4. Let's advance him 4 up to lucky 13. Oh, you recognize her, I'll bet.
Monaco.
That's right, Princess Grace of Monaco. You're on square 13. You have 13 chances left to go. A match. 13 down, 13 to go, and you add 7 to that. So we go across the board now to square number 20 and see what comes. Oh, boy. That's a penalty. It does not count as a chance, but you are going to have to back up a little bit, Bob. Here's the penalty button. How far back will you go? Oh, my. 8. That'll send you all the way back to 12. And let's see if you can recognize this picture. Is it clear?
That's the Shah of Iran.
That is right, the Shah of Iran. He got it. So actually, what happened there, penalty and everything included, you only lost 1 square, but you have 12 chances left. Let's go. Once again, Bob, the step button, 8. So we go from 12 to 20, and you know what that is, I'm afraid. It's a penalty. It does not count as a chance, so once again, hope it's a low number this time. Oh, no! From 20 back to 10. Oh, that's a shame. Well, let's see what happens on square 10. It's a bonus! All right! Please, for goodness sakes, don't get a 10. Anything but that. Hit the bonus button, and what comes up? Well, a 1. Let's see what that is. A safety zone. All right, you have 11 chances left to get to the top. Bob, once again, the step button. And how far will it be this time? 2. We go to 13. I believe you've had that one before.
That's Princess Grace.
Of Monaco, you had that one, all right. You've only used 5 chances. You still have 10. Once again, the step button. 1. Let's go from 13 to 14. Oh, you know who that is.
That's, he's not a ruler, but he's a vice president of
That's
the United
right.
States.
You're right. It's Richard M. Nixon. 9 chances left. You're on 14. How far will you go on this one, Bob? 7. All right. Let's run him up now to 21 and see what comes up on square 21. Oh, boy. We got past penalty end on a safety zone. 8 to go. Let's go, Bob. Hit the step. 6 more. All right. Let's add 6 and send him over to square number 27. Do you recognize that gentleman?
That's the late King Edward of England.
Well, that's all right. You got the country right. It's England. You're right. King George. King George, yeah. King George the Sixth, but you got the country right. That's what we want to know. You're on square 27. You have 7 chances to go. Once again, the step button. Get a big one now. Ooh, 4. All right, let's go up then to 31 and see what that says. The safety zone. All right. 6 more left. You're not quite halfway there. We need some big numbers. Let's get some big ones. It's a 4. We go over to square number 35 and see. A bonus! Hot dog! That came just in time, Bob. That we really needed. All right, let's hit the bonus button and get a big one now. It's a 5. Let's run him from 35 over to 40 and see what comes up. Do you recognize that gentleman?
Gamal Abdel Nasser of Egypt.
You are right. Boy, you got the whole name. And he stays on square number 40. How about that? 5 chances to go. And you're on square number 40. You're over halfway. Here's the step button. And it's a 10. Good. Let's go from 40 all the way across the board to 50. And who is that? What country is he connected with?
Ex-governor of Illinois.
That's right. The country then, of course, is
United
States. Right. You stay on square 50. Oh, boy. 4 big chances left. 4 more left, Bob. Let's hope a big one comes up. The step button, please. It's a 9. Let's go from 50 all the way across the board to square number 59. Who's that?
Napoleon Bonaparte of France.
You are right. Hello, boy. 3 chances left to win that 3rd golden key. Once again, here's the step button. Let's get a good one this time. A 9. We go all the way across to square number 68. Who is it?
Abraham Lincoln.
The United States. You are right. 2 chances left, Bob. 2 chances left and only 2 steps to go, and that 3rd key is in your pocket. Here's the step button. And 2 are over, and you got it. It's a 7, and it's over. You got the key. Now, way to go, Bob. Everybody's very happy you won that 3rd key. And I'm sorry that once again I'm going to have to put you through this. But once more, let's step back here to the key table as we describe to you what you have to make up your mind about at this point. You have won 3 keys, my boy. You can take the 3 keys and quit. Take whatever prizes they unlock. Or you can come back tomorrow night and try for your 4th key and keep it up until you win all 7. If you do win all 7, of course you win everything on the stage. If at any time you lose all the keys that you have won. So you want to quit, take the 3 now. You want to come back tomorrow and try for that 4th one. Take a few seconds to think about it. And if you want to ask Patty, she's sitting there. What do you think you should do, Patty? She refuses to be a part of this. She sort of just shrugs. So, Bob, I guess it's in your lap. What do you want to do?
Well, my chances are better on getting the puppy with 4 keys, so I'm going to come back.
You're going to come back. Good. I'm glad to hear it, Bob. That's just great. Well, maybe tomorrow night you'll breeze in there in 10 chances. Who knows? But we'll see you tomorrow night, Bob. God, that's great. Thanks for making up your mind that way. All right, now everybody at home, don't forget the exciting 17th home game that may give you, right there at home, a $1,000 mixed stole. Right after this here now announcement. All righty, here's the moment you folks at home have been waiting for, the time when one of you at home is going to win one of these 7 prizes. And maybe it will be this beautiful $1,000 mixed stole right here.
Yes, this lovely Autumn Haze mink stole has a certified appraised value of $1,000. Designed in the classic style by Teitelbaum Somfer Furs, it's a luxurious let-out mink featuring a full double fur bateau collar and was especially chosen by Frank Somfer, courier for the stars of every major motion picture studio. This fabulous Teitelbaum quality stole is featured in Teitelbaum's superb collection, now on display in their annual special showing in their Beverly Hills salon. And Another dream prize from 7 Keys.
Thank you, Jack and Colleen. And now the big moment. Right here in the drum are the hundreds of cards that you folks sent in last week for this week's 7 Keys home game. Now, each and every night we're going to draw out one card, and we will choose the key according to the number specified on that card. And whatever lock it opens is what the person at home wins. Each night, by the way, we're going to demonstrate that one of these keys back here will open the lock to the mink stole. And who knows, maybe we'll give one away tonight and tomorrow night, too. I hope so. So if you didn't enter the contest last week, you stay tuned because a little later on, get a pencil and paper ready. We'll tell you how to get into next week. Okay? Now, let's give the old drum a spin, Gwen. Make sure all the cards are in there. I think they're all loose. All right. All right. Now they're all mixed up. Can you bang them down? Let me get those off. I'll do that. I'll reach in and loosen these. Make sure that they're all in there. All right. Now, Gwen, I'll open the door. Without looking, reach in and pull out one little card, please. Got it? All righty, fine. Now, before I look at the card, I want to tell all of you home players that you must have your name and address and a number between 1 and 7 on this card. If any of those ingredients are lacking, I will have to disqualify this card and choose another one. So here we go. And it has a number on it, thank goodness. The number is 3, and it comes to us from Baldwin Park, California. And it's from Mrs. Lenore Baker. Mrs. Lenore Baker of 4250 North Hornbrook. And the number is 3. Now, you can see the card at home. And right here in the corner is her number. Number 3. Okay, Lenore, here we go. There's your card. Here's key number 3. And, of course, the first thing we're going to do is try to win for you that mink stole. Key fits so far. It's in there, but will it open the lock? Lenore, I'm afraid it won't. No, you didn't win the mink stole, so now let's see which of the 6 other prizes you're going to win. Not that. How about here? There we go. A skewer and a serving ladle by Garrity and the finest silver plate, Lenore. There's a serving spoon, there's a skewer, and we're going to get in touch with you after the show, Lenore, and make arrangements to send that out to you. Now, the rest of you, oh, by the way, let me show you that we did have a winning key. Tonight, the lucky number was, yeah, I remember. 7, I think. And let's see. Yeah, there it is. Lenore, if you'd had the number 7 on your card, you'd have won the mink stole. Well, tomorrow night, the number may be 7, it may be 3, it could be anything from 1 to 7. We don't know what it is. Why don't you try to outguess us, huh? Send in your card. Now, for you folks who have not entered the game, here's how to do it.
Yes, next week, another $1,000 mink stole will be offered in our home game until it's won. So if you'd like to be in the next week's game, just send us a postcard with your name, address, and a number from 1 to 7 on it, like this. That's all. Then mail a card to us. All cards postmarked by midnight Friday, September 23rd, will be placed in our drum and kept there all the following week. So send in those cards right away. There are no questions to answer. Just give us your name and address and a number from 1 to 7. That's all. And mail it to Mink, KTLA, Hollywood 28, California. Get those cards in now. They must be postmarked by midnight Friday, September 23rd. And you'll be playing 7 Keys right in your own living room. And who knows? Maybe that mink stole will be yours.
It could be. Thank you, Jack. Now, Colleen, may we have our second player, please? And this gentleman's name. Bill Danton.
Washington High School.
Hi, Bill. How are you? Nice to have you, Bill. Hello, boy. How old are you?
I'm 17.
17. You go where? George Washington, or Washington High School,
Yeah.
huh? And tell me about your family. What's your dad do?
My dad is plumbing construction.
In plumbing construction. Does your mother work, or does she take
Yeah,
care
she
of the
works
house?
at Northrop.
At Northrop, huh? And do you have brothers and sisters?
I have one sister 13 and one brother 10.
A sister 13 and a brother 10, huh? I understand that you have some high desires insofar as education is concerned. What are you trying for?
Well, I want to go into medical
Bill?
school someday.
And you're working real hard toward a scholarship, is that right?
Yeah.
And you did something very interesting. What is this about a bicycle that I heard? That you have set some kind of a record on a bicycle? What is it?
No, me and my buddy got together sometime in the summer, 2 weeks before school started, and decided to take a bicycle trip to Mexico.
Yeah.
And so we got on our derailleurs and rode down to Mexico.
Derailleurs?
Mm-hmm.
I understand they have 10 gears or something like that.
Bicycle.
Listen to how fast he had this thing going. How fast did you have yours?
I've had mine up over 60.
Over
and
60 miles an hour on a
He's
bicycle.
had his up over 80.
Well, if you're not afraid to die, I guess it's all right. But I'm a little young for that, Bill. Bill, let's go over here and start the game, shall we? You know how to play it. You have 15 chances to take 70 steps to win a golden key, which you hope will unlock a terrific prize for you. And we do really have a terrific prize for you tonight. Bill, this is your big prize. It's a dream date. Now, you get a load of this. You're going to like it. You're going to be a kind of a male Cinderella. A dream date we have arranged for you. I'm sure this date is just going to exceed your wildest dreams. Take a look at her. There's a young actress and a model. It's adorable 17-year-old Judy Shervin. Take a look at that. That's your date, buddy. Isn't that lovely? That is your date for tonight, my boy. She's really something, but wait till you hear how we have the rest of the evening arranged for you. We've taken care of everything. Now, first of all, here's a lovely corsage of orchids for you to present to your date, being given to her now by Colleen. And now, a little courtesy gift for your date, this set of My Sin. And now, Bill, for the evening itself. First, dinner for two at the fabulous Scandia restaurant on Sunset Strip. Oh, and I'd love to join you there, one of my favorite places. Next, you'll be off for a delightful evening of musical pleasure at the Civic Light Opera, and there are the tickets. And now, Bill, after that, you're going to be our guests for a midnight supper and dancing at Gene Norman's popular Crescendo out on the Strip. All right? So there you have your evening's agenda for you and for Judy. And now, Bill, to make sure that such a handsome couple travels in such elegant places, to such elegant places in style, we want you to have the use of this beautiful TR3 sports car. There you are. Good. Now, won't you two kids look great in that? Now, there's one string attached to this prize, Bill. Remember I said that you'd be kind of a male Cinderella? Well, that means you must get Judy home by midnight. And at that point, it all vanishes. The date, the gifts, everything. Everything, that is, except one prize. The TR3 sports car. You may keep that as a souvenir of the evening. We're not kidding. If you win the prize on 7 keys. You have to win it, though. Then you'll get the entire date, and you wind up keeping the magnificent flaming red TR3 sports car for your very own. How does that affect you, Bill? Does that sound all right? Right now, listen to the details on that car.
Yes, the TR3 is a truly magnificent British sports car that combines power, comfort, safety, and quality. It assures you of fun driving plus everyday town driving, up to 35 miles per gallon, thousands of miles without a major overhaul. A dream prize from 7 Keys.
Bill, this will guarantee you one of these 7 keys back here will unlock the lock that we're about to lock now. Let's go over and show him us closing the gates, locking Judy, the car, the tickets to the restaurant, the Civic Light Opera, the orchids, everything's going to get locked up. Huh? You wish you could pick locks? That is not allowed. I'm sorry. You have to win the keys on this here show. All right, all locked up. We're ready to go. You know how to play the game. 15. All right. The name of your game is called Famous Partners. Why don't you stand in here close, Bill, so everybody can hear your answer. Famous Partners. We'll show you the names of the first partner of Famous Partners. You give us the other partner. Did I say partner enough in that exchange, partner? Okay, you understand it? All right, for your first step, take a push on the button there. That's the step button. See how far you go. You go 5 squares from 1 to 5, and that is a bonus. Hey. You're off and running, ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding. You have 14 chances left. This will not count as a chance. Here's your bonus button. Bill, let's see how far you go. 3, 1. So we go from 5 to 6. Oops, that's a penalty. Feared you're going to have to back up a little bit now, but you still have 14 chances left. Here's the penalty button. See how far back you go, Bill. Only 1. Back to 5, and that's a bonus again. All right, once again, the bonus button. And this time it comes up a 4, so we advance from 5 over to 9. And there's the first name of a famous partnership, Bergen and... I want you to speak up nice and loud. Bergen and...
Hayes, I don't know.
No, it's Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy. Bergen and McCarthy. You missed that one. Remember, that's on square 9. You may come back there again, okay? We have time to take another step, or we all out? We have time? All right, good. You have to go all the way back to 1 because you missed the question. However, you still have 14 chances left. And on square 1 doesn't make any difference, does it? Anthony and what? Okay, now hit the step button. 14 chances to go. How far will you go? 6. Let's go over to square number 7 and see what comes up there. This will be an easy one for you, I think. Napoleon and... nice and loud. Oh, come on.
No, I know what thing is.
Sure you do. You're just a little flustered.
That's right.
So relax. Go through the alphabet. Pick up what letter that name begins with. Napoleon and...
Oh, I know what. I can't think of it.
I'll give you another 5 seconds.
Okay,
You can't think of it? All right, we're going to have to send you back to the beginning and then, Bill, because it's Napoleon and Josephine. Oh, don't you feel awful about that? And we've also run out of time. However, you have 13 chances left. We're going to freeze the board right here. All out. Okay, thanks, Colleen. We'll freeze the board right where it is. We'll bring you back again tomorrow night, Bill, when you'll start all over again, trying to reach the top to get that first golden key. At home tonight, study up on partners, will you? All right. All right, we'll see you tomorrow night. Thanks a lot, Bill. Good night. See you then. Okay? Bye-bye. I guess that does it for tonight. Let me remind those of you who have not sent in your cards for our home game to do so immediately. Be sure to include your name and address and a number from 1 to 7. Good luck. I hope you win that mink stole. Maybe it'll be tomorrow night. We'll see you then. Okay, bye-bye.
And now you see it. Now you see it. Now you see it. Now you see it. And the star of our show, now you see him, Jack Narz.
Here it comes, Johnny. Good luck, everybody. 5 beautiful ladies, thank you. To our studio audience, welcome. Nice to have you here. And at home, thank you for tuning in to Now You See It, the show that shows you the answers. All you have to do is find them, and that's what these 5 folks will be doing today. One of whom will last to the end and try to break our bank, which is really growing now. Maybe it will be our returning champion. She hopes so, I'm sure. Say hello to Shelley Hoover. Shelley, welcome back. Nice to have you back.
Thank you very much. Nice to be back.
Good. Well, you did better on the solo game last time, right? Yeah, remember that word pass. It's very important. All right, you're up to $1,900. We didn't break the bank, so we added $1,000, which means today, in the bank, $16,000. Woo, getting up there. If you go all the way, that'll be $17,900 if you go all the way and win. If. Well, why don't you think about it as we play the game, okay? Go on up and relax, Shelley, as we meet these 4 folks whose positions and partners were chosen by lot before we went on the air. Now, oh, come on, it's not that serious, Linda. This is Linda Vagazy. Tell us about you,
Hi,
please.
Jack.
Hi.
I work as an executive secretary. I go to University of Fullerton, and I take tap dancing lessons, and in my spare time, I play a little tennis.
Well, it's nice to meet you, Linda. Good luck to you and your partner, who is Christine Canning. Tell us about Christine.
Hi, Jack. I've been married 3 years to an electrician. I'm a professional student right now, and in my spare time, I give instructions on plant care.
Nice to meet you. Good luck to your team, Christine. Let's meet the opposition now in the inside chair. We have Jeanette Ramanovsky.
Hi, Jack.
Was that close?
That was perfect.
Okay, tell us about Jeanette.
I've been married for 9 years. My husband and I own a men's clothing store, and we work together. We have a cute little daughter, 7 years old, who keeps us very busy, and I play tennis and love to dance.
It's nice to meet you, Jeanette. Good luck to you and to your partner, Vicki Mutter. Right? Tell us about Vicki.
Hi, Jack.
Hiya.
I'm happily single. I've been living in California for 10 years, and I'm employed as an airline stewardess.
It's nice to meet all of you. To everyone, good luck. Now let's have a little fun, okay? Let's start the elimination round of Now You See It, and to do that, let's bring on the big board. It comes. Now you see it. And now you don't. Okay, all the answers are right there on the board. All you have to do is find them. It's that easy. We play until we hear this signal. Now that will mean it's halftime in the elimination round, then the partners change jobs for the second half. Now I'm going to tell you how you can pick up some bonus points in this game. In just a few seconds, I'll light up the board, leave it lit for about 3 seconds or so. Search the board, find the word that you think might be an answer. In the playing of the game, if the question and that answer comes up and your team gets it, and you answer it correctly, we will add 10 bonus points to the point value of that word. Okay, is that clear? I hope. All right, may I draw your attention to our big board? Let's light it up. Now you see it. 1, 2, 3, and now you don't. If each one of you would write down one word, please, and hope it comes up for your team, and hope you give me the right answer. Then we'll add those 10 big bonus points for you. And who are we waiting on? Just Vicki. Must have a long one going over there. Or she forgot how to spell it or something.
That's what happened.
All right, well, close spelling will be good, but it has to be the exact word. Oh, right. All set, Vicki? Turn it over. Good. Okay, outside players. Linda, Vicki, turn around, please, with your backs to the board. Thank you. Let's light up the board. Here comes your first question. An enthusiastic person may say, I'm ready, willing, and what? Yes, Christine.
Line 1.
Right you are. Linda, position and answer.
Position 5, able.
Mm-hmm. That's it. Ready, willing, and able, and that's worth 6 points. Line 1, position 5, that's how we score. Here comes your second question. What Civil War hero lost his life? And it's Christine again.
Line 3.
That is right. Okay, Linda, can you find it?
Position 2, Spartacus.
No, that isn't it. You probably had to hear the entire question. What Civil War hero lost his life at Little Bighorn? And it's position 8, Custer. No points there. Back around, please, Linda, and we'll come up with another question. Still looking for a bonus answer. Here's your next question. A long, winding line is characteristic of what Latin American dance? Right on the buzzer. Okay, Christine?
Line 1.
Line 1 is right. Now, position and answer, Linda. Ooh, you don't know it's position 1? The conga. The conga. No points there. Score remains the same. 6-0. Gonna put your glasses on? Okay. All right, here's your next question. Que Sera Sera has become the theme song of what movie and TV star named Doris? And it is Jeanette this time.
Line 4.
That's right. Okay, Vicki, position and answer, please.
Tuesday. Oh.
No. It's position 10. Doris Day. That's her theme. Sorry about that. Back around, please, Vicki. Here comes another question for you. Score remains 6-0. Yitzhak Rabin succeeded Golda Meir as Prime Minister of what Mediterranean? Yes, Jeanette.
Line 2.
That is right. Vicki, position and answer.
Position 5,
Go ahead. You started it.
Israel.
Okay, that's it. Israel, and that's worth 7 points. Oh, too bad. Linda had that as her bonus answer, but didn't come up for her team. All right, it's halftime. The score is close, 7-6. We're going to ask the partners change jobs now, please. Vicki, want to turn around and change positions? That's it. We'll be back to play the second half of our elimination round right after these words.
Are you tired of...
Okay, we're ready now with the second and final half of our elimination round. The partners have changed jobs, as you can see. Now, you four are just entirely too uptight for me. I want you to relax and have a little fun here. My goodness. Okay, we're going to give you a chance to pick out another bonus word now. Oh, incidentally, let me remind you that we play until we hear our time's up signal. We hear that, then the winning team goes on to play the semifinals, right? Now, if I may, I'll direct your attention to our big board again. I want you to pick out bonus words. Okay, light it up. Now, you see it? 1, 2, 3. Okay, write down one word. Hope that your team gets it. If you do, and you give me the correct answer, 10 bonus points will be added to that answer. All righty, they all have them. Very good. New outside players, Christine and Jeanette, please. Turn your backs to the board. That's the idea. Light up the board. Here comes your next question. What do you call a group of elephants or cattle? And it is Linda.
Line 1.
That is right, Christine. Position and answer.
Position 11, herd.
Herd is right, and that's worth 12 points. And looky here. Linda had it as a bonus answer. So in addition to the 12 points, we will now add 10 bonus points, and you lead 28-7. That's how that bonus pays off. Okay, back around, Christine. Here's your next question, girls. What is the unique first name of the popular actress Miss Weld? And again, Linda.
Line 4.
Right on. Christine, position and answer.
Position 6, Tuesday.
Sure, Tuesday Weld, 10 points, and she had it. She had it as a bonus answer. That's going to pay off big for you. In addition to the 10 points, 10 more, making it 48. And unfortunately, Jeanette had it too, but it didn't come up for her team. All righty. Here comes another question for you, gals. Animal skin yields what important clothing material? This time, Linda again.
Line 1.
Right you are. Christine?
Position 7, leather.
Leather is it. 8 more points for your team. Now they're rolling. Score is 56-7, but Vicki and Jeanette, you have to get a move on. Here comes another question. Rigid military training was characteristic of what ancient Greek city-state? Vicki.
Line 3.
That is right. Jeanette, position and answer. Oh, it's position 2, Sparta. Sparta. Sorry, no points awarded. Back around, please, Jeanette. We have another question. Here it comes. What's a moist orange variety of sweet potato? All right, Linda.
Line 4.
Right, Christine. Oh, buzzer beat you. Position 12, Yam. 16 big points. All right, score. It's all over. The winners are Linda and Christine. Final score, 56-7. Well, I have to say goodbye to Vicki and Jeanette now, but we have gifts for you backstage. Thanks for being on the show. So long, and good luck to you. And now, Christine and Linda, you stay right there because you're playing our semifinals round. And that's coming up after these words. Don't go away.
10 cents, man.
Hey, Game Show fans, Game Show Network is looking for some talent. Now, if you think you have what it takes to become the next Alex Trebek, check out our coast-to-coast search for a host coming to a city near you. And if you'd rather like to watch from a comfortable distance, you can cheer on the prospective hosts as they compete for the hot seat. Either way, you can win thousands of dollars in prizes. Now, to get more information, take a look at our website, fax us, or write to us. Get in the game with Game Show Network's coast-to-coast search for a host. We'll see you there.
We're ready to play our semifinals round. The winning team of the elimination round were Christine Canning and Linda Vigese. I'll break them up now and have Christine move into the other inside chair on Linda's left, if you would. And at the end of this round, we'll know which of these two girls will be meeting our champ in the finals. Hiya, Shelley up there. How are you?
Well, I think I'm going to make it. It's getting a little more comfortable.
Yeah, everything a little cool today, and of course, getting up there, the $1,900 makes it a little more comfortable too, right? Okay, watch the action now as we pit these two girls. As you know, we play this one letter at a time, and the first person who scores 4 points is the winner and goes into the finals. All set, Linda? Christine? All right, good luck to you both. Let's show the ladies the first line. Here's your first clue. It takes two. Letter. Yes, Christine.
Couple.
Couple is right. Yes, ma'am, you got it on the first letter. How about that? Point one goes to Christine. Did the answer come to you also, Linda? I saw you nodding. Okay, here comes your next clue. Can be either given or taken. Letter. Letter. Yes, Linda.
Ledger.
No, I'll give you a free guess, Christine. Can be either given or taken.
Pledge.
Pledge is right, and you have 2 points on the board. All right, 2-0. Christine leads. Here comes another clue. Always out of hand. Letter. 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 Yes, Linda?
Gesture. Gesture.
That's it, gesture, yes. When you're out of hand, you gesture. 2-1's the score. You're on the board. Let's go to the next line. Here's your next clue. Usually the result of aging. Letter. 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 Right on the buzzer. All right, Christine.
Adult.
Adult is right, yes. 3 points for Christine, 1 for Linda. 1 more point puts Christine into the finals. And here comes your clue. Sometimes causes a boom. Letter. Letter. Yes, Linda.
Timber.
No. Free guess, Christine. Sometimes causes a boom. All righty. Sometimes causes a boom. Letter. 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 Can't give it to you. Gives you the answer. Timpani. Boom. Big drum make boom, okay? 3-1. Score stays the same. Here comes your next clue. Ready? Where you used to find a buffalo. Letter. 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 Yes, Linda?
Nickel.
Nickel is right. Yeah, you staved off defeat. The score's now 3-2. 3-2. Let's go to the next line. Here comes your next clue. Sometimes called early American. Letter. 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 Yes, Linda.
Indian.
Indian is right. Yes, you've tied it up. 3 points apiece. Ooh, boy, don't hesitate like that. You scare me. All right, this is it. Who goes to the finals? Let's find out. Here's your next clue. A real stopper. Letter. Yes, Christine.
Anchor.
Anchor is right. You have the 4 points. You go to the final. Boy, you stretched that one all the way out to the end. Good game, Noah. Linda, I have to say goodbye to you now. As you know, we have gifts for you backstage. Thanks for being on the show.
Thank you.
Good luck to you. And Christine, congratulations. You're going to play in our finals. But before we do that, we have some special prizes for you. Let's listen to Johnny Olson. He'll describe them for us. John?
Glad to, Jack. First, a Mediterranean 60-inch Dumont quad stereo console radio phonograph featuring an 8-track player plus 2 matching speakers from Dumont. And the American Tourister. Go anywhere, lightweight luggage, soft and pliable, continental styling and carrying ease, American Tourister. Okay, Jack?
Thank you, Johnny. Time now for the finals. And Shelley, here we go again. Come on downstairs and say hello to Christine Canning. She will be your opponent in our finals round, which will follow these words.
As soon as your baby rolls over, you rush out and buy the water.
On Game Show Network.
We're all in place and ready to play our finals round today. And meeting head-to-head, we have our current champion on the left of your screen, Shelley Hoover, who so far has won $1,900, and today's winner, Christine Canning. And remember, you work alone. Give me line, position, answer, and bonus. Okay, in order to start that finals round, let's bring on the big board, please. Now you see it. Now you don't. As you know, we play till we hear our time's up signal, and it's all over. One of you will come over here and try to break the bank for $16,000. Now, I'm going to give you a chance to pick out a bonus answer. Are you ready? Okay, eyes on the board. Let's light it up. Now you see it. 1, 2, 3. Now you don't. Please write down one word that you think and hope will be an answer. And if it is your question, you give me the proper answer, we'll add 10 bonus points to the point value of that answer. Okay, Christine has hers, and Shelley has hers. And we are all set. All right, good luck, girls. Let's light up the finals board. Here's your first question. What animal is covered with long, sharp quills, Shelley?
Line 1.
Right.
Position 1, porcupine.
Porcupine is right, and you start off with 2 points after the first question. And here we go. The game is on. Next question. According to legend, a wolf helped raise twin brothers, Romulus and who? Okay, Christine.
Line 3.
Right.
Position 3, Remus.
Remus is right, and you score 6 points. After the first 2 questions, Christine leads 6-2. Here's another question for you. Besides cane sugar, what is Hawaii's chief agricultural product? Yes, Christine?
Line 1.
Right.
Position 6, pineapple.
Pineapple is it, and that's worth 7 points. Uh-oh. That's bad. Shelley had that as her bonus answer and didn't get in on the button fast enough, and Christine leads 13-2. Here comes another question. What name is given a 100-yard foot race? Yes, Shelley.
Line 2.
No, I'm going to repeat the question for you, Christine. Free guess. What name is given a 100-yard foot race?
Line 4.
That is right.
Position 1, dash.
Right, the 100-yard dash. 5 more points for Christine. She leads 18-2. And here comes another question. What's a wild horse of North America? Yes, Christine.
Line 3.
Right.
Position 5, Mustang.
Mustang is right for another 8 points. She's pulling out there. 26-2 is the score. Here's another question. What is the name of the Prince of Monaco? Yes, Christine.
Line 2.
Right.
Position 8, Rainier.
Rainier is right for another 10 points. 36-2. Our champ has to do a lot of catching up. Here's another question. According to the saying, eating what fruit daily will keep the doctor away? Yes, Shelley.
Line 1.
Right.
Position 10, apple.
That's it, apple. Oh, look at that. They traded off bonus answers. It didn't work out for either one of them. Okay, 11 points for our champ. The score's now 36-13, and here comes another question. What author named Ein or Anne wrote The Fountainhead and Atlas Shrugged? Buzzer beat us. The answer is in line 4. It's position 9. Rand. Ayn Rand. Okay, next question coming right up, girls. The Strait of Gibraltar is overlooked by what major Moroccan seaport? Yes, Shelley?
Line 3.
Right.
Position 8, Tangier.
Tangier is right for another 11 points for you, 36-24. But it's too late. We have a new champion, Christine Canning. Christine Canning. I hope that was good-natured over there. Okay. Well, Shelley, we have to say goodbye to you. I'm sorry, but you do take with you $1,900, and many thanks for being on the show. It was a pleasure having you here. Christine Canning, our new champ. Come on over here. Join me at the podium. You will be playing our solo game today and maybe winning $16,000. We'll find out after these words. Congratulations.
You can dust and dust, but you'll never get your home done.
Christine Canning is our new champion. This is her first time at our solo board, and as you know, there's a lot of money in there today, Christine. If you give me 10 correct answers in 60 seconds, you will win $16,000. Now, if you don't go all the way, Christine, we will give you $100 for each answer you get along the way. And you know how important it is to pass those clues if you can't find it. Okay, say pass. I'll come back to it later. The answers appear here on the television screen. Try to do these all at one time. Like, find it, circle it, call it out. Okay, that'll save time for you also. There is your magic pen, Christine. Good luck for $16,000. Let's light up the board. The clock will start after your first clue. Here it is. A chopping tool.
Pass.
A baby horse.
Fool.
Right. Singing comedian Martha.
Ray.
Right. Child's snow vehicle.
Pass.
Queen Victoria's prince.
Pass.
Novel about a little Swiss girl.
Heidi.
Right. Villainous character actor Peter.
Pass.
Minnesota Port City.
Pass.
A 10% church contribution.
Tithe.
Right. Canadian Plains province.
Pass.
Going back, a chopping tool.
Pass.
Child's snow vehicle.
Sled.
Right. Queen Victoria's prince.
Pass.
Villainous character actor Peter.
Pass.
Minnesota Port City.
Pass.
Oh, that's it. Time is up, but you got half of them. 5 correct answers worth $500 and a chance to come back on the next edition of Now You See It. I thought you'd get this one, Christine. Let's go back and pick up the ones you missed. Now you see it. A chopping tool. Down in the corner. Yes, axe. It's in line 4. Queen Victoria's prince. Now she's getting them. Line 1, Albert. Villainous character actor Peter. Line 2, Lori. Minnesota Port City. Line 3, Duluth. Duluth, the only one up there. Canadian Plains Province. Line 1, Alberta. Okay, another $1,000 in the bank. Next time, $17,000 there. We'll see you then. Bye-bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Now You See It, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
It's all the shark you can handle with Jim Perry and Card Sharks next. Then get to the bottom of things with Robin Ward and To Tell the Truth, only on Game Show Network.
Every answer to every question is right here before your eyes. And now you see it. Now you see it. And the star of our show, now you see him, Jack Narz.
Here comes Big John. Yeah, one more time. Oh, look at the group. Good luck, everybody, and have some fun for us, all right? Thanks very much to the studio audience. That's a nice reception. Hello there at home. Welcome to Now You See It, the show that shows you the answers. All you have to do is find them, and that's what these 5 folks will be doing today, searching for those answers. One will go all the way through and try to break our bank. Maybe it will be our returning champion, who is Rosemary Dirksen. Rosemary, come on out here. Say hello. Now, what's this? Your hand is going like that. You cannot settle down, can you? Well, now listen, you've won $1,200. That should give you a little relaxation, but you didn't break the bank. We added $1,000 to it, and today, what's in there?
13?
No, 12. Yeah, don't get ahead of me. $12,000 in the bank. Maybe you'll be playing for it, Rosemary. Let's find out. Go on upstairs and watch the action as we meet these 4 folks whose partners and positions were chosen by lot before we went on the air. And we have a young lady in the outside chair on team number 1 whose name is Joan Townsend. Tell us about Joan, please.
My husband's in the Marine Corps, and we have 2 sons, Michael 3 and Brady 1. And I enjoy ballet lessons and gardening and reading And we have a neurotic dog named Charlemagne.
Charlemagne.
Yes.
Joan, it's a pleasure to meet you. Let's say hello to your partner now. That's John Simon. Tell us about John, please.
Well, I live in North Hollywood. I'm a waiter. I'm working with a new skincare line in the Valley, and I like to do just about everything.
Well, welcome to the show, John. Let's
Thank
see
you.
you and Joan do a little damage here in the elimination round. But to stop you, there's a team over there with a very determined look on one partner's face. Linda Walker. Hiya, Linda. Tell us
Hello,
about
Jack.
you.
I'm a student majoring in speech communication at California State University in Hayward. I am a native of the San Francisco Bay Area. I'm very active in student government, and I enjoy intercollegiate speech tournaments.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Linda. Good luck to you and to your partner, who is Carol Clark. Tell us
Hi,
about
Jack.
Hiya.
I'm married to a jazz musician whose band won a Grammy this past year. We have 2 great children, Stephen and Lisa. I like to oil paint and metal sculpt and all sorts of artwork.
You are 4 very interesting people. It's nice to meet all of you. To all of you, good luck. Now, to start that elimination round, I have to call for the big board, please. Let's bring it on. Now you see it. And now you don't. Okay, all the answers are up there. Work as teams to find those answers and score for me. We play till we hear this sound. And that means it's halftime. At that point, partners will change jobs for the second half of the elimination round. Now, here's how you pick up bonus points. I'll relight the board in just a few seconds and leave it lit for about 3 seconds. Search the board, pick out a word that you think might be an answer, and if it comes up and your team gets it and you're right, we'll add 10 bonus points to your score. All right? Let's all take a look at the board, and let's light it up, please. Now you see it. Hippopotamus 1, hippopotamus 2, hippopotamus 3. Now you don't. Okay, pick out one word, write it down, do not consult with your playing partner, and hope you get it. Hey, that was fast. All right, outside players, that's Joan, Carol. Turn around with your backs to the board, please. Okay, here we go. Light up the board. Question number 1. What do you call the mark burned into the hide of a cow to prove ownership? Linda.
Line 2.
That is right. Okay, Carol, give me position and answer.
Position 3, brand.
That's it, and that's worth 5 points. See, line 2, position 3. We add them together, and we get 5 points that way. Okay, here comes the next question. The Notre Dame football team is associated with what nationality? Linda.
Line 4.
Right you are. Okay, Carol, position, answer.
Position 2, Irish.
The Fighting Irish. Right you are, and that's worth 6 points. Oh. And look, Joan Johnson had it as her bonus answer, but her team didn't get it. Sorry about that. Okay, 11-0 score. Next question. Ebenezer Scrooge was visited by the ghosts of Christmas present, future, and what? Yes, yes, John.
Line 1.
That is right. All right, Joan.
Position 5, past.
Right you are, and that's worth 6 points. You're on the board. The 11-6 is the score. Here's another question. Kentucky is known for what famous horse race, Linda?
Line 3.
Right you are. Carol.
Position 7, Derby.
That's it, the Kentucky Derby, and that's worth 10 points for your team. 21-6 the score now. Next question. In the recent hit movie, who played the Sundance Kid? Okay, John.
Line 4.
That is right. Joan, position and answer.
Position 8, Redford.
Right you are, Robert Redford, and that's worth 12 points. Hey, we got a close game here. 21-18. Here's the score. Here's the next question. What tropical flower is often worn to formal dances, Linda?
Line 1.
Right you are. Carol.
Position 9, Orchid.
Orchid it is. 10 more points for your team. You now lead 31-18. All right, it is halftime. The score is 31-18. Linda and Carol are leading. Now, partners, change jobs for me for the second half of this elimination round, and we'll come back to play that after these brief words. Don't go away.
You'll never.
Here comes the concluding half of our elimination round. Score, as you see, 31-18. Carol and Linda are leading. Partners have changed jobs for the second half. I remind them all, we play until we hear this sound. Then it's all over. The winning team advances to and plays in the semifinals. Now, before we start the second half, again, I'm going to give you a chance to pick out a bonus answer. So once more, may I direct your attention to the board? And let's light it up, please. Now you see it. 1, 2, 3. Now you don't. Write down one word. Hope it comes your way, and that's your right. Then we'll add 10 points to your score. Now, whatever you do, don't forget what you've written down there. All right, new outside players. John, Linda, turn around, please. Backs to board. Thank you. Light up the board. Here comes the next question. In A Streetcar Named Desire, Kowalski, yes, Joan.
Line 2.
That is right. Okay, John.
Position 3, Brando.
That's right. Marlon Brando played Kowalski in A Streetcar Named Desire. That's worth 5 points for their team. And now the score is 31-23, and here comes another question. Very pale violet is referred to as what? Yes, Joan.
Line 3.
That is right. Okay, John.
Position 2, Lavender.
That's right, lavender, and that's worth 5 points. Oh, no wonder she was excited. Joan also had that as her bonus answer. So in addition to the 5 points, we now add 10 more, bringing you up to 38. Now you take the lead, 38-31. Here comes the next question. What bird was released by Noah? Yes, Carol.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, sorry. And now, Joan, I'll repeat the question.
Line 2.
You want to hear the whole thing, or you want to just go the way it is? I can repeat the question for you. What bird was released by Noah and returned to the ark with an olive branch?
It's line 2.
Okay, now, John.
Position 7, Dove.
Right you are, and that's worth 9 points. 47-31 is now the score. Here comes another question. Burt Reynolds is often seen in the company of what Dinah? Carol.
Line 4.
You're right. Linda, position and answer.
Position 5, Shore.
The one and only Dinah Shore. Right. 9 more points for your team. It's still close. 47-40 is the score. Here's the next question. What comedian named Larry was one of the stars of television's F Troop? Carol.
Line 1.
Right. Linda?
Position 7, Storch.
That's right. Larry Storch. 8 points for your team. You now go into the lead. 48-47. Next question. Which American admiral led several expeditions? Joan.
Line 3.
Right. John?
Position 10, Byrd.
Richard E. Byrd led several expeditions to the South Pole. Right. Oh, that's too bad. Carol had that. It's all over. The winner, 60-48. John Simon, Joan Townsend. Yeah. Beautifully played round, believe me. Carol Clark and Linda Walker, you're great players. It was a pleasure having you on the show, but I have to say goodbye to you now. We have gifts for you backstage, and good luck, of course, to you.
Thank you.
Joan and John, stay right where you are. You're playing our semifinals, and that will come up right after these words. Don't anybody go away, please.
What?
Here we go with our semifinals round featuring 2 excellent players today, Joan Townsend and John Simon. John, how about taking the seat on Joan's left over there? That'll get us set up for this round. And when this is over, we'll know whether you or Joan will be meeting our champ, Rosemary, in the finals. All right, Rosemary, stick out both hands. Let's see them nice and steady there. Atta girl, you're all over.
Getting better.
Ah, much better. All right, watch the action now as we pick out an opponent for you in the finals. Joan, John, you know we play this one 1 letter at a time. And the first one that scores 4 points is the winner, goes to the finals. Good luck to you both. Ready to go? All right, let's show them the first line, please. And here comes your first clue. A well-known writer. Letter. Yes, John.
Poe.
No, Joan, give you a free guess. A well-known writer. All righty, here we go again. A well-known writer. Letter. And it's Joan.
Peace.
No, John, free guess. A well-known writer. Okay, here we go. A well-known writer. Letter. Yes, John.
Pencil.
Pencil is right. Sure, a well-known writer, a pencil. Okay, John takes the lead 1-0 on the first clue. Here comes your next clue. Now you see it, now you don't. Letter. Yes, Joan. That means I give John a free guess. John, here's the clue. Now you see it, now you don't. No guess. Now you see it, now you don't. Letter. Letter. Yes, John.
Illusion.
Illusion, right you are. That ties it up, 1 point each. Okay, 1-1. Here comes your next clue. Can sometimes be practical. Letter. Letter? Yes, Joan.
Nurse.
Nurse is right. You're halfway there. 2-1's the score. Joan needs 2. John needs 3. Let's go to the next line. And your next clue. Has some people puckering up. Letter. 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 Yes, Joan.
Trumpet.
Trumpet, right. Yes, and you have 3 points now. Okay, one more sends Joan to the finals. John needs two to stop her. Here comes your next clue. A foreign power. Letter. Letter?
Oh,
yes,
no.
Joan. Okay,
that's
that means...
misspelling.
John, we give you a free guess. A foreign power.
Petroleum.
No, nope, that's not it. And letter, can't give it to you. It gives you the answer, which is petrol. Yeah, in foreign countries, they call it petrol, used for power. Okay, here we go again. The score's still 3-1. Next clue. A driving need to many. Yes, John.
Trolley.
No, Joan, free guess. A driving need to many. A driving need to many. Letter. 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 Joan.
License.
License is it. 4 points for you. You go to the final. Sure, you need a driver's license. Right on. Okay. John Simon, we have to say goodbye to you, sir. However, I wish you much good luck. We have some gifts for you backstage, as you know. Thanks for being on the show. Okay. Joan, congratulations. You will be playing in our finals round today. And, Joan, hey, want to listen in? Johnny Olson's going to tell us about some special prizes we have for you. Johnny?
Right away, Jack. First, from Monarch Range Company, an electric range featuring temperature-controlled, no spatter broiling, and stay clean continuous cleaning oven, Monarch. And from Leonard Silver, it's a 2-tier tea cart with collapsible stand and 2 Formica trays, and a silver-plated carafe on a stand with a warmer, a silver-plated sugar bowl and creamer, all from Leonard Silver Manufacturing Company. Okay, Jack.
Thank you, Johnny O. Well, what do you say we set the stage for the finals? Rosemary Dirksen, come on downstairs. Say hello to Joan Townsend, your opponent in the finals round, which will follow these words. Don't go away.
Please listen.
All set up to play the finals of Now You See It, and today we have in the finals round the lady who won the action, Joan Townsend, thus far, and our current champion, Rosemary Dirksen. She's on the right side of your screen. She's won $1,200 so far, and as you know, we have $12,000 in the bank. One of these two ladies will be trying to win that amount at the end of this one. Girls, you play all alone this time. You give me line, position, answer, and bonus unaided. No partners. We play till we hear our time's up signal, and it's all over, and the winner comes over here and plays the solo game. Shall we do it? Okay, in order to play the finals, let's bring on the big board, please. And now you see it. Now you don't. Again, and before we start the round, I will light up the board for you and let you choose a bonus answer. Are you ready to do that now? All right, there's the board. Let's light it up, please. Now you see it. 1, 2, 3. Okay, write down one word and hope it comes your way. And that you give me the right answer, because if you do, 10 extra points. Don't forget what you've written down there now. That's very important. Joan, Rosemary, good luck to you both. Here we go. Light up the finals board, please. Here's your first question. What special permit is necessary for traveling in certain Joan?
Line 4.
That is right.
Position 1, visa.
Visa, right. You need that to travel in certain countries. Line 4, position 1, add up to 5, and Joan gets the first 5 points. Here's the next question. Who broke Babe Ruth's lifetime home run? Yes, Joan.
Line 1.
That is right.
I don't know how to spell it. Position 3, Aaron.
Yeah, you spelled it right. Henry Aaron. And he broke Babe Ruth's home run record. 4 more points for you, Joan. 9-0 score. Next question. What kind of rooster is specially raised as a food bird? Rosemary.
Line 2.
Right.
Position 3, capon.
Capon is right, and that's worth 5 points for our champ. She's on the board. The game is on, 9-5. In the excitement now, don't forget your bonus answers. All right, next question. Who stars as TV's Kojak? And it is Joan.
Line, oh dear.
I'm sorry, you're looking, and I'm going to repeat the question for Rosemary. Free guess. Who stars as TV's Kojak?
Line 4.
That is right.
Position 3, Savalas.
Telly Savalas, 7 points for our champ. She now goes to 12. Score is 12-9. Carefully now, girls. Here comes the next question. Playing opposite Charlie Chaplin in The Kid. Yes, Rosemary?
Line 3.
That is right.
Position 1, Coogan.
It brought fame to what actor named Jackie Coogan? That's worth 4 points. In addition, Rosemary had it as her bonus answer. We add 10 more. She now goes into the lead, 26-9. And girls, here comes your next question. Who is Rick Nelson's older brother? Yes, Joan.
Line 1.
That is right.
Position 10, David.
David is right, and that's 11 points worth in that answer. You go to 20. The score is 26-20. Rosemary leads. Next question. What shade of green sounds Irish? Yes, Joan.
Line 3.
That is right.
Position 10, Kelly.
Kelly Green, right you are. 13 points, and no, Joan goes into the lead now, 33-26. Next question. Ice cream, cake, and meringue are used in what baked dessert? Rosemary.
Line 4.
Right.
Position 6, Alaska.
Baked Alaska is the answer, and that's 10 points for you. 10 points, and unfortunately, Joan had it as her bonus answer, didn't pay off. The score is now 36-33. Rosemary leads. Here's the next question. What kind of stained glass lamp often hangs over pool tables, Rosemary?
Line 2.
That's right.
Position 8, Tiffany.
Tiffany is right. 10 more points for the champ. It's all over. She will persevere again. This time she wins 46-33. Rosemary Dixon is still our champ. Now, just a second. I know you're anxious, Rosemary, but I do want to say goodbye and thank you to Joan Townsend. You won some very nice gifts. Now, I advise you to go backstage and cheer for Rosemary, because if she breaks the bank today, we'll have you back. Now, Rosemary, come on over and join me, please. Hey, I wonder, you believe in numbers? You have $1,200. We have $12,000 in the bank. That could make a little magic for this lady. So let's find out after these words.
Is it 5?
Back now for her third try to break the bank is Rosemary Dirksen. 1,200 you have, 12,000 in the bank. Numbers, no, they do total up to 13,000, however, 13,200. Okay, if you give me 10 correct answers in 60 seconds, that's how much you'll take home. $13,200. Now, if you fail to go all the way, Rosemary, as you know, we pay you $100 for each answer you get along the way. Now, anytime you want to pass a clue, you say pass, and we'll come back to it. All right? Don't dwell on them. Don't waste time. The answers appear right here, as you know by now. Find them, circle them, call them out like that, and here we go. Good luck to you, Rosemary Dirksen, for a total of $13,200. Let's light up the board. As you know, the clock will start after your first clue, and here it is. Grain for the mill.
Pass.
Underground tulip stem.
Pass.
An outdoor pavilion.
Pass.
Star of Serpico, Al.
Casino.
Right. Large flat-bottom boat.
Pass.
A hot cross bread roll.
Bun.
Right. Nursery rhyme animal that jumped over the moon.
Cow.
Right. Short, turned-up nose.
Pug.
Right. Evangelist, played by Bert Lancaster.
Pass.
2,000-pound weight.
Ton.
Right. Grain for the mill.
Pass.
Underground tulip stem.
Tiger. Iris.
No. An outdoor pavilion.
Gazebo.
Right on. Okay, you got gazebo at the very last minute. That is, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 answers, right? And that's worth another $600 for you, Rosemary. You're now up to $1,800. But you missed 4. Now let's go back and pick them up. Okay, grain for the mill is in line 2, and that's grist. Remember, grist for the mill. Underground tulip stem is line 4. It's a bulb. Yes. A large flat-bottom boat is in line 2, scow. And the evangelist, played by Bert Lancaster, Elmer Gantry. Right. Okay, we add another 1,000. Next time, $13,000 in our bank. Join us then. Until then, this is Jack Narz saying so long. For now, you see it.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Now You See It, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
It's all the shark you can handle with Jim Perry and Card Sharks next. Then get to the bottom of things with Robin Ward and To Tell the Truth, only on Game Show Network.
Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convy, Brett Summers, Maury Amsterdam, Carolyn Jones, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
How do you do? Hello, Johnny Olson. Thank you very much. Hello, ladies. I greet you. Is everybody ready?
I hope the show will be a big hit and you'll be able to afford a haircut.
So you've met the stars. Now let's say hello to our two players here, Chris Jones and Sue Yannick. Hello there, ladies. Chris here is our current champ. She's won one game, has $600 to her credit, and she's a very pretty lady, as is Sue Yannick. Would you refresh our memories, Sue, and tell us a little about yourself?
I'm a student at UC Santa Barbara majoring in political science, and one day I hope to be a lawyer.
Okay, good luck to you. We'll start this game right after this. All right, here we go. You've met our two ladies here. If you're all set, ladies, we'll begin with round one. All right, Sue, would you make a selection, please?
I'll choose A.
A is what she wants. You know, sometimes you'll find some of these questions more difficult than the others. That's why we ask you to make the selections there. And it's entirely up to you. Here we go. Everyone plays. Inez was a contortionist. I'm not even finished.
I can't wait to write that one.
Inez was a contortionist. She could touch her nose to her blank. All right, Sue, you will think of an answer.
To her blank?
Inez was a contortionist. She could touch her nose to her blank. As soon as you're all finished, I'm surprised at you having trouble.
You think I have trouble? You should see Inez.
Okay. Sue, we call for your response now. Inez was a contortionist. She could touch her nose to her...
Her nose to her toes.
Her nose to her toes? Oh, boy. That's really very difficult, isn't it?
Yes.
Toes is the answer we're looking for, Bert.
Toes is the answer we're looking for. I don't know about toes, but I'd pay $1.25 to see Inez touch that.
Okay.
She tried it, and that's how she met her end. I want to thank you for this sitting ovation.
Brett, may we see your answer? Toes is what we're looking for.
Well, toes and nose and rhymes and all that, but I said belly button because it sounded a little more sensible.
Belly button? Yeah, that
I can do that.
That's what we used to say at the Naval Academy.
Okay. What do you say? Inez was a contortionist. She could touch her nose to her
foot.
To her foot. Oh, gee. We can't match that. No match there. Too bad. All right. No. Okay.
It did match.
It did match. Oh, yeah. Good. Okay. Thank you for your assistance, Richard. All right, Carolyn.
Oh, gosh. I'm a fan of automatopoeia. I said toes.
Okay. So we got another match, Sue. Richard?
She could touch her nose to her back. The only thing is you couldn't tell if she was coming or going. Poor devil.
Okay, there she goes. What do you say, Betty White?
I, too, am a fan of onomatopoeia. I loved her in, what was that Betty Davis picture? But she could touch her nose to her rear.
Oh! Okay, so you scored twice there with that, and now let's see how Chris does with this. Everyone plays.
Do I play?
Yes, everyone plays.
Okay.
You're everyone, He said everyone plays, Carol.
Everyone.
Don't fight children.
As in anyone.
Wanda told her psychiatrist...
Who?
Wanda.
Oh.
Told her psychiatrist she couldn't bear to blank her husband. That lady screamed. I think Wanda's in the audience. Did you hear that, Chris? Wanda told her psychiatrist she couldn't bear to blank her husband. this tier is ready.
Oh, I just learned to print.
All right, now, Chris, we call on you for your response. She couldn't bear to blank her husband.
Divorce.
To divorce her husband is her response. Let's see if that scores for Chris. Bert Convy, may we see your answer?
Yes, she couldn't bear to kiss him is why she wanted the divorce.
I see. Okay. She couldn't bear to...
Someone's going to answer me.
What do you say, Brett?
Being married to Jack Klugman, divorce is my line, so I didn't use it. Fight with.
Couldn't bear to fight with her husband. Okay. Maury, what do you say?
She couldn't afford to shoot her husband. Guns cost too much today.
I see. Wanda told her psychiatrist she couldn't bear to blank her husband, Carolyn. Why?
Well, I think Bert and I were meant for each other. Kiss.
Kiss. Okay. Uh-oh, watch it. Hold it. Oh, get down there.
Yes, remind me to put saltpeter in his drink. Haven't been to sea 3 days.
That's fine for him. What are you going to do for me?
May I refresh you?
I have a veterinarian I could recommend.
We can't hear too well up here. Did you say St. Peter?
May I refresh your memories as to what the real purpose of this meeting is?
Actually.
See, she responded to, Wanda told her psychiatrist she couldn't bear to blank her husband with the word divorce. Now we call on you for your response.
Bear to bear her husband.
Couldn't bear to bear.
Story of the 2 bears and a child from a previous marriage.
What do you say, Betty White?
She couldn't bear to kiss her husband, and Bert Convy blew me a kiss from the top.
Oh, you got it. Oh, he really does get around. So, at the end of round 1, Sue Yannick is ahead, our challenger, 2-0, and we'll go to round 2. And Sue, we ask you to make the selection.
I'll take B this time.
B it is. Now, last time you matched Carolyn and Maury, and so the 2 of you will lay out this time. You'll be trying to match all but those 2. No one would play golf with George anymore because he blanked so much. No one would play golf with George anymore because he blanked so much. Ready, Bert?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, Sue, we call on your response. Because he blanked so much, what did George do?
He cheated.
He cheated so much. That's what she said. Bert, what do you say?
I said he swore too much.
He swore too much?
Yes, on the golf links. It's been
Brett, her answer is cheated. What did George do?
Bert Convy isn't wearing any cufflinks.
Bert
He isn't.
Convy.
Joe.
Not
you
wearing
had
it.
to do. That's
You
terrible.
forgot your cufflinks.
I forgot.
But I love him anyway.
That's your answer, swore.
Now, wait till I
Okay.
tell you what Brett isn't wearing.
Okay, Maury, may we see yours?
I thought you told me not to write.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. You're right.
I'd like to welcome you to the show.
Richard Dawson.
Did you leave any family, Jim? He swore too
Swore
much.
too much.
Naughty
All right.
person.
Her answer is cheated. Let's see if you get a match with Betty White.
She knows George, and I know George. He cheated.
He
is
cheated.
what
Sue.
he did.
Score 1 for Betty. Okay. Now, as we come to the second half of this last and final round, Chris, I remind you, you must match 3 celebrities to stay in the running. 4, however, will win it for you. All right, everyone will participate. This
Even
is it.
Carolyn?
Yes. Even
What's
poor
that?
little Miss
Even
Muffet.
Carolyn?
Even Carolyn.
Okay.
Arthur said, Phyllis is a blank head. Arthur said, Phyllis is a blank head. Three to tie, 4 to win, Chris. We'll get your response, Chris, in a moment, as soon as they're finished. Okay, they're now ready. How do you fill in that blank? Phyllis is a blank head.
Meathead.
Meathead is what she said. Well, that's currently a popular expression due to the big hit TV show. Bert, what do you say?
Yeah, I said he would have said hothead, however.
Hothead
Yes.
is what you say. Okay, Brett.
I'm not even sure what it means to be perfectly candid, but I said hophead.
Hophead.
Yeah.
All right.
They
Let's go
usually
to
use that in referring to frogs.
Phyllis is a blank
I
head.
said he was a knothead.
A nuthead. Now, Chris, you must match Carolyn, Richard, and Betty to stay in the game. Let's see if that happens. Must match them all.
Well, I thought she was
Meathead.
very intellectual, so I said egghead.
Egghead. So our winner is Sue Yanis. Congratulations, Sue. Just step around. Right here, if you please. Congratulations to you. You got $100 for winning the game. And now it's time to say goodbye to this pretty lady. She's going to leave with $600. Thank you, Chris Jones. Nice to meet you. Bye. Okay, we'll get back to you and have a go at the big money super match right after this. Sue Yannick has won her first game here. She's got $100 to her credit. Now she's going to try and win the big money here. $5,000. You ready?
Yes.
Okay, we polled a previous studio audience and we got their best response to this. Dumb blank, or dumb blank, whatever inflection you want to give it. Now, the answer given most often by that studio audience is worth $500, Sue, if you can match it. The second most frequent response is worth $250, and the third, $100. Now, the celebrities are allowed to help you, 3 of them, that is, so you can start choosing now and get their responses one at a time.
Betty White?
How would you fill in that blank? Dumb blank.
Well, I happen to be an authority. Dumbbell.
Dumbbell is what she said. Okay, another one?
Maury Amsterdam.
Maury?
Dumb bunny.
Dumb bunny. Well-known phrase. One more, Sue.
Carolyn.
Dum-dum.
Dum-dum. Okay, I like the reading, too. Dum-dum. All right, so you got dumb bunny, dum-dum, and dumbbell. You may choose one of those as your answer, or give us one of your own if you like, but we call for your answer now, Sue.
Dumbbell.
Dumbbell is what she wants. Okay, that's the one Betty White gave you, and we are looking for dumbbell. May we see the $100 response? Dumb blonde. That one never showed up at all. Well, you know how dumb blondes are. They never go. Well, sorry. We are looking for dumbbell. May we see the $250 response? Dumb bunny. That's up there. Maury gave you that one. All right, Sue, here is your third and last chance to find dumbbell. May we see the $500 response? Dumbbell it is. So you've got the $500 you won in the audience match, and that means you can now play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. You do that by matching a little late with the ping there. Don't ping until I tell you to ping, or ping when you're supposed to ping. Ping now. That.
Avon calling.
Okay, Avon is now. Okay, now here in the, to go for the $5,000, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis, and we ask you to make, choose a celebrity now. Make a selection.
Betty White.
You're going to try Betty White. All right, Betty. You get ready to write, and you face me, Sue, and I'll get the question. Here we go, $5,000. Write your answer to this, Betty. Blank grapes. Blank grapes. No help from the audience, and I'll tell you why. Your answer may be rotten. That's the only reason you don't want to get help. Okay, Betty, you're finished?
I'm completely in the business.
All right, now we ask Sue to give us her response to this. Blank grapes.
Sour grapes.
Sour grapes is what she says, Betty, for $5,000. May we see your answer?
Sour grapes.
Try and pull myself together. Now listen, you better take a deep breath because you're shaking a little bit here. I know it's exciting to win that amount of money. You got $5,600, but you better pull yourself together because you're going to meet another challenger and play another game. So let's meet another player right now. Bob there. That's Bob Revin. Right, Bob?
Yes, sir.
Where are you from, Bob?
I'm a police officer for the city of Los Angeles, and I reside in the San Fernando Valley with my wife.
Nice to hear a police officer applauded there. Good luck to you. You know how this thing goes here? You know,
Yes, sir.
You'll be answering questions, trying to match the celebrities. You get 2 chances, and the one who's matched the most celebrities at the end of the second round wins, gets $100 for that, then has a chance at the $5,000, which this lady just won. And it's really exciting, as you saw. Are you all ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, you make the first selection, Bob.
B.
B is what he wants. We have a new game everyone plays, and this is it. John lost his trained flea in Mary's blank.
I beg your pardon, sir.
John lost his trained flea in Mary's blank.
In Mary's, in?
That's what it says. In Mary's blank.
That's the man, officer.
Okay, as soon as you're ready, we'll get Bob's response here. Let's have a little respect for law and order there. What are you doing, Brett? Writing?
I'm all right.
Okay, now Brett's ready. So Bob will ask for your answer now. John lost his trained flea in Mary's...
Hair.
Hair is what he says. So Bert, we'll call on you first and see if you match.
officer, in her hair.
Hair it is. So Bob will score once. Brett?
It's so warm up here, I can't tell you.
Really?
Yes.
It's a hot studio, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Hair!
Hair it is. There's another one for you.
I hope I heard correctly. She lost her trained flea at where?
John lost his trained flea in Mary's blank.
I said Kennel Club.
Kennel Club. You are an imaginative fellow. Dumb answer, but you got a lot of imagination. Okay, Carolyn.
Well, I was very confused, so I said furniture.
Well, you were confused. I'm
Yes.
sorry about that. So
I
the
really
trained
was.
flea is somewhere in the furniture.
Yeah.
Were you confused, Richard?
Whenever there's a policeman around, I'm never confused. Hair.
Okay, so you're up to 3. What do you say, Betty? Hair is his answer.
Mary was starting from scratch. Hair.
Hair it is. You got 4 there. Okay, we'll get to your half of the round. 4-0 in the middle of round 1 here. But first, we've got to have a few words with you about this. We have to stop here, folks, right now, because our time is just about up. The score is 5-4, and we'll pick up with round 2 the next time we get together, okay? I'd like to say thanks to all of you, and I want to find out about your new project. Brett, you want to tell us about that?
Yes, I'm doing the Perry Mason show. And we're on Sunday nights at 7:30, and...
You're going to be on all the time?
Yes, I'm going to be on several times, and then, of course, they're going to be so crazy about me, they're going to have me on every week. I'm sure to replace Perry Mason.
Time for that. Okay, Gene Rayburn saying so long for match game 73. Join us next time.
Today's consolation prizes are a West Clock, direct reading digital dial light alarm clock, wood grain finish lighted dial, backed by years of experience, West Clocks, a Tally Industries company. And a supply of new no-drip good humor, rich creamy tasting ice cream, specially made to melt slow, drip less. Doesn't mess you up, that's good humor. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Secret Storm next over most of these CBS stations.
On Game Show Network, anyone can win terrific prizes like this. Panasonic's 900 megahertz cordless phone with caller ID lets you see the name and number of the caller even if you're on another call. From Panasonic, just slightly ahead of our time.
Okay, here we are in the middle of round 1. We've completed Bob's end of the round. He has matched 4 celebrities, and now let's see what we've got for Sue here. Everyone will participate. Harvey and Maureen broke a campus record by blanking for 100 hours without stopping. You don't think that's a record? All right. You did hear the question and understand it.
yes.
Harvey and Maureen broke a campus record by blanking for 100 hours without stopping. They're all finished, so Sue will call on you for your answer.
For kissing.
For kissing. That's your answer? I guess the audience likes that answer too. All right, kissing is her answer. Bert, what's yours?
I guess it's possible if you breathe through your nose and kiss for 100 hours.
Well, you certainly can't breathe through your ears.
Oh, you certainly can.
Brett, what do you say?
I think that's impossible. Even in my youth, I couldn't kiss for 100 hours.
You couldn't?
No.
Let's try it.
I said that.
That's not a bad answer. All right. Her answer is kissing. Maury,
I came up also with kissing, and it saves a lot of air pollution.
Okay. So you've scored twice, Sue. Now, Carolyn, what do you say?
Well, I read all those things about what they do in those crazy colleges, and I said kissing.
Kissing it is. Okay. 4-3 now. Let's see what Richard...
I went out with a young lady right after they broke that record, and her lips were too tuckered to pucker. Kissing.
Okay, the score is tied at this moment, and let's see what Betty White does.
They held the record until recently, and then Henry beat them. Henry's kissing her than they were.
Scoring a 4 you had, Sue.
No.
5-4 the score. So that's the end of round 1, and we'll come back to you in just a moment or two.
Having trouble on the green? Just can't sink that putt?
I don't know what to do.
No need to fear. Bob Barker is here. Introducing Golf Bob's Way, a brand new instructional video from Game Show Network. For decades, Bob has shared his legendary putting advice with hundreds of game show contestants.
Just shake it into the hole.
Now, it's your turn. Act now, and we'll even throw in this official putter warmer used by the legend himself. Order Golf Bob's Way. It will take your game to a whole new level.
Game Show Network. All play, all day. Get ready to match the stars. Bob Barker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Arlene Francis, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded big money match game PM. And now here's the star of match game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Shall we sell out, Johnny? Shall we sell all our shares in the... No. How are you? You got a good bunch here, and you got a good bunch out there, and you got a good bunch here. How's the bunch tonight?
Oh, I haven't looked lately.
There'd be none of that.
Oh, okay.
Anything I can do for anybody here?
No. Have any raid?
Any raid? You wouldn't do that to that sweet lady, would you? What would you like to say hello to our two players over here? Verna Jones and Greg Fox. Now, we'd like to find out a little something about each of you. Greg, will begin with you. Please tell us the story of your life in 8 seconds. Ready? Go.
Well, I'll be married 8 years, 5 years this December.
All right, Greg, now make up your mind.
Seems like 8.
Are you really married, Greg?
Yes, I'm really married.
You really are married?
Positive.
And how many years you been married?
5 this December.
5 this December. Okay,
Right.
continue.
We have a beautiful adopted daughter, Nicole Elizabeth, 9 months old.
That's a marvelous
I'm
idea.
a junior high school physical education teacher, and
Yeah.
I also coach football at a high school, and that's why my voice is gone this week.
Well, you've been hollering a lot.
A little bit.
Yes. Don't you have one of those bullhorns so you can talk to the players on the field without hollering that much?
It's built in.
It is?
Yes.
All right. All right, Greg, we wish you the best of luck. Nice to have you here. Now, Verna Jones.
Okay.
Where are you from?
From British Honduras.
From where?
British Honduras.
From the British Honduras?
Yes.
That's the first time we've had one of those, isn't it?
That's true.
Not a moment too soon.
That's right, yeah. All right, Verna, what else?
Okay, I work as a dental assistant in a children's dental office, and like I said, I'm from British Honduras. My husband is also from British Honduras. And we've got a cute little 6-year-old boy named Sean and an old English sheepdog named Cotton.
Okay. And you have lovely teeth.
Thank you. I brush a lot.
And you get rid of the plaque on your teeth.
I sure do, yes.
She has her plaque under control in her mouth. That's a terrible thing that causes caries, right?
Yes.
Or cavities,
What is this,
as we
a
say.
Pepsodent commercial?
Yes, no, it isn't. All right, are you both ready to play there? I want to remind you that you're going to try to match as many of our celebrities as you can, and the winner goes on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. All right.
Yahoo!
Greg, we'll ask you to make the selection here. Do you want A or B?
B, please.
B it is. Here we go, folks. Kojak said, he said, "Hey, so you won't believe this, baby, but when I put on my wig, I look like blank." Kojak said that.
Kojak said.
When I put on my wig, I look like blank.
Oh, there are so many choices.
Yes. Well, the first
don't
round questions are like that. There are a number of good choices. We narrow it down a little bit later. Okay. Are you finished? Bob?
I have finished.
You have finished. Okay, all the lights are on up there, and we're waiting for Fanny. Just put it in the slot there, and away we go. We come to Greg Fox. Kojak said, "You won't believe this, baby, but when I put on my wig, I look like blank."
Rock Hudson.
Rock Hudson, he says. Wait a minute. He's a teacher and a coach and a father who's been married 5 or 8 years, depending on...
And a terrific yellow.
You're ashamed of.
Brett.
What?
Brett.
I was thinking of movie stars, weren't you?
That really surprised me. That never crossed my mind.
Well, it's the only thing that crossed my mind.
Really?
I wear my own hair now.
That's right. She doesn't wear the wigs anymore.
They worked on it for 2 hours before the show. I watched. Yeah.
I was going to say Gina Lola Brigida, but I realized that she was Italian, and he's Greek, right?
Yes.
So I said Paul Newman. I'm sorry.
Paul Newman, a beautiful human being. Yes.
Cute as a... Don't knock Paul Newman, honey.
Paul Newman ain't bad. Kojak was just funning her. He's kidding around there a little bit. Charles.
I love Charles.
Well, there was so many answers. I just said I look like hell.
Kojak said, "You won't believe this, baby, but when I put on my wig, I look like Rock Hudson," according to Greg Fox. What according to Arlene Francis?
I mean no offense to Rock Hudson, but I said a woman.
All right. Moving right along, Richard.
As fast as possible.
Yes, when Telly pops that old wig on,
yeah,
he looks like Cher.
Cher! Oh, there it is. That's it. Yeah. That's it, just like Cher. No Rock Hudson so far, Greg. Let's see if we get a Rock Hudson out of Fanny. No. Oh, wait, I'll start all over. Let's see if we get a Fanny out of Rock Hudson. How's that?
No, we said Rock Hudson, Paul Newman, in the same family, Richard Dawson.
Oh, all the beautiful people mentioned in one breath there. Now, Verna Jones, your first round question reads as follows. Listen carefully. Mrs. Perkins said,
out at the home, we don't have a TV set. So for entertainment, we all get together in the parlor and we watch Old Man Periwinkle try to blank. That's what we do. Oh, we have a grand time.
Do it again.
I like Mrs. Perkins.
Form a big circle, see? Oh, form this big circle. We stand around there, watch Old Man Periwinkle try to blank.
We're at the home, right?
At the home, yes.
Okay, I got it.
Don't have a TV set there, you see? That's the way it is.
I got it, dear.
You're not a bad
These
looking.
windows are closed.
You're not a bad looking young man, you know that?
Thank you.
He's not young.
He's not young, he looks young to me, honey.
I like Mrs. Perkins. She's
Oh, did you do that, I hope?
No what, you hamburger?
Everybody ready to the lower tier? Everybody ready to the upper tier? We come to Verna Jones.
Mrs. Perkins says, oh, she's cute, isn't she?
Thank you.
Out of the home, we don't have a TCFT.
Get the Orifix.
Out of the home, we don't have a TV set. So for entertainment, what we do is, you see, we form this big circle. Everybody stands around and we watch old man Periwinkle try to blank.
To strip.
To strip.
What did she say?
She says, watch old man Periwinkle try to strip. That means take it off.
Yes. Well, I don't know whether he was trying to take it off or whether he already had it off, but Mr. Periwinkle now is he's in the home, is he not?
He's one of us,
he's
yes.
one of
Well, not exactly one of
Well, they watched
us.
Mr. Periwinkle try to get up.
Stand up. Well, it's difficult. You know how it is once you're sitting down in those comfortable chairs.
No, I'm a young person.
Oh.
I can snap right up there. I said he tried to make one of the inmates. He was just patting her and all that stuff.
Okay.
I went along with Robert. I said stand up.
Stand up. So we don't have Verna Jones' answer yet, which is strip. For entertainment, we all get together in the parlor, watch old man Periwinkle try to strip. What do you say?
I say that while he was doing it, he danced a little.
Yes, that's the upside down dance. There's
That's
the
the
right
way he
side
did
up
it.
dance
He
on
was
his
very
head.
old.
Danced on his head. Try it. We're looking for a stripper, Richard.
Waltzing
An old
Matilda,
stripper.
an
Yeah,
Australian
waltzing
dance.
Matilda, no.
No, they all stood around and watched the old hamburger Periwinkle.
Yes?
Tried to walk.
Oh,
brother.
difficult.
What do you say there?
I say under the B, 3.
Got it.
No, I say they all tried to watch him breathe.
That's the way it goes. So, as any fool can plainly see, zip to zip, here it is. We're going to go out of business unless you get hot here. When you're hot, you're hot. Well, you're going to get hot right after these messages. Come back. We're ready to carry on. All right, we finished round one. Neither of our contestants has matched any of our celebrities, so we'll push this button, go to round two, and I want to point out to you, in the interim, while you were gone, his microphone got sick, and we called the ambulance and took it away, and they're repairing it now. And in case it doesn't get back, I will just... That's why I have this long telescopic microphone here, so I can say, Greg, make your selection.
Right.
Right. No, it's A or B, Greg.
A or B?
A or B? No, I said... Oh! No, I got so engrossed in telling you about his sick microphone, I forgot that he went first last time. And since the score is tied, zip to zip here, pitcher's duel, she goes... Ready?
I'm almost ready. Is Fan ready?
Nose is very
out.
good. That's a good response. Hers is not bad. Nose is okay.
Thank the multitude who applauded that.
8 people agreed with you. That ain't bad.
No.
What do you
And
say?
they were on the right, those 8 people.
Yeah.
Way over there. Now, in the middle, we're going to have a large burst of applause because I said nether region.
Nether region, which is a match. That's one for Verna. The nether region.
The nether region of a person's body is away from their nose.
Right, Charles.
Thank you so much, Dr. Sinclair. Tongue for a boring answer.
Tongue for a boring answer. All right. So we've had one match so far. Verna Jones is looking for the guy who brought me did a lousy job. He left my fanny sticking out, according to her. What according to you, Arlene?
Well, I have ESP for British Honduras, and I said Fanny.
Oh, there it is. 2 for Verna. Ricardo.
I was always told to keep my nose out of other people's business.
Oh, I see.
So
that's right.
Brilliant answer.
Okay, nose is brilliant, isn't it? Yes, of course. Now, Fanny. She's looking for Fanny.
I know she is. God bless her. I said nose, unfortunately. I was a whack.
So that's 2 for you. And now, Greg, we've come to your second round question. You must match 2 to tie, 3 to win. The health inspector said.
What?
He said, now this is the health inspector. He said, boy, is that restaurant filthy. It's so filthy, not even the blanks will eat there.
Filthy.
Is that restaurant filthy? It's so filthy,
not even the blanks
will eat there.
Oh,
Right.
there are 2 terrific choices. I can't make up my mind.
All right. That's good.
That's very
That's
good.
good.
Very good.
Okay. Right. Just checking up on everybody here. Okay. Now we come over here to Greg. The health inspector said, boy, is that restaurant filthy. It's so filthy, not even the blanks will eat there. Oh, you need the mic. Oh, thank you, Greg. I don't know how I'd do the show without you.
Cockroaches.
If they don't say cockroaches, they're going to get lynched, aren't they? Okay, Bob.
Okay, well,
Say cockroaches.
As a man who just had his home fumigated, I was tempted to say termites, but I knew they'd boo. Instead, I said ants.
You said ants.
One more outburst and the marshals will clear the courtroom.
Now, Brett.
What did I say?
What did you say?
I said there were 2 terrific choices, correct?
Yes. Cockroaches was 1.
I narrowed it down, and I said roaches as
Roaches! That's 1 for Greg. Charles.
I wish I'd have said cockroaches because I didn't know if you came from New York. Eastern play. Western, we don't have cockroaches.
Oh, yes, we do.
Not really.
Really?
I've seen them in your kitchen.
Now, you're not from here either. Isn't that true? They're not so, whatever that word is.
Are they prevalent here?
Prevalent.
No.
All right, so I thought he might know that. So all I can say is rats.
Rats. Okay. The health inspector said, boy, is that restaurant filthy. It's so filthy, not even the blanks will eat here. And cockroaches is the answer he's looking for.
I come from the East.
Roaches. Tie score. Now, Richard. Do you break the tie?
I'll tell you how filthy it was.
How filthy was it?
Not even the owners would eat
Not
it.
even the owners. Fanny, do you untie the score?
I've never seen one, except Brett and I went out to dinner once, and she opened her little purse, and one ran right up on the table. It's a cockroach.
Cockroach. Come on down, Greg. Congratulations. You stand by for a moment. Verna, it was a
It's
pleasure
nice.
meeting you.
Same here.
You're a dear, sweet lady. We've got some gifts for you together with our thanks for being on Match Game PM. Verna Jones, while we're spinning her off, we'll spin these messages for you. Well, here we go. It's time now for the big money super match, Greg, where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we've got 2 audience matches for you, and whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Now, let's get right to it here. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Wedding blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the middle one, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. 3 of our celebrities are permitted to assist. Whom do you call on?
Richard. Wedding cake.
Wedding cake. There's one.
Fanny.
I have it.
What?
Wedding dress.
Dress. There's a wedding dress. Got a wedding cake and a wedding dress.
So?
And Brent.
Oh, there are so many choices. I can't decide which one.
Say one. No. Wedding.
What about wedding bells?
Wedding bells. So you got bells, cake, and dress.
I'll go with Brent and bells.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I hope you're right.
All right. All right, he's going to go with Brent's answer and say wedding bells.
Oh,
Let's begin down at the bottom here and see if wedding bells is under the $100 response. Wedding night. Nobody thought of that? It's been so long. Looking for
With
wedding
me, it
bells.
never was.
Here's the $250 response. Wedding ring.
Oh, my Lord.
So far, we're striking out here.
Oh,
Last
I can't
chance for
stand
wedding
it.
bells. Slide it, Earl. Wedding bells! Congratulations. Okay. Congratulations, Greg. You've won the $500, which means at the least you'll be playing for us 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now let's see how much more you can win with our second audience match. Are you ready, Earl?
I'm ready.
He's ready. All right, we polled another audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank the lion. All right, whom do you call on here?
Richard.
Leo.
Leo the lion.
Arlene.
Arlene, have you got one?
The lamb.
The lamb and the lion?
They laid down together. You remember your
Yes,
Bible,
right,
of course.
okay.
Right.
And Brett again.
How about Androcles and the lion?
Androcles and the lion. Okay, so you got Androcles and the lion, the lamb and the lion, and Leo the lion.
Leo the lion.
Leo the lion's the one you want. Let's see if Leo the lion is hiding under the $100 response. Clarence the lion. Clarence, you remember her. All right, let's see if Leo the lion is under the $250 response. The wind and the lion. Very intellectual group we had here that day. Last chance for Leo the lion. Here's the $500 response. Another $500. We multiply that by 10, makes 5,000. Add that to the other 5,000. He's shooting for a pot of $10,000. Now to collect that, you got to match one celebrity head-to-head exactly. Which one will it be?
Richard.
All right, Richard, you get ready to write, and Greg, you face me. Here is the $10,000 question. Up and blank. Up and blank.
Too easy.
Up and blank. Okay, he's finished. Now, Greg Fox, we need an answer from you which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Up and
down.
Up and down? Up and down. All right. He says up and down will match you, Richard.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I thought of the song Up, Up, and Down.
Everybody I know.
Your wife?
My wife, friends, everybody.
All there. All right, they're screaming and hollering for Greg Fox. He's got $11,000. Congratulations to you. We'll be back with Greg in a moment or so.
Coming up.
You were all splendid. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game PM. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive the new 22-volume World Book Encyclopedia, including research guide and index volume. World Book is easy to use, easy to read, and easy to understand. And Paper-Mate pens, the only pens with the ink pump to let you write at any angle, the perfect gift, Paper-Mate. A new pulsating water massage from Polynex featuring 4 shower heads in one. Lets you dial how you want to feel, installs easily. And Hanes Quality Blend underwear of cotton and polyester offer all day, all over comfort, washing after washing, wear after wear. And for a smooth-running car, Castrol VTX motor oil for all models and sizes of cars, Castrol lubrication for cars, motorcycles, and snowmobiles. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. City in Hollywood has a money stake in one of our famous couples. Rooting section number 1 has its money on William Shatner and Marcy Lafferty. Rooting section number 2 is backing Orson and Carolyn Bean. And rooting section number 3 is betting on Ward Donovan and Phyllis Diller as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert, Convy.
All righty, thank you very much. Welcome to Tattletales. As you know, our studio audience is divided into 3 sections, each one rooting for one of our celebrity couples. And every time one of our stars wins some money, it is divided among their rooting section. Now, today we have 3 wonderful celebrity couples. Let's first off meet the prettier half of those couples, shall we? Hello, pretty halves. And we'll start with Miss Phyllis Diller. How are you? Carolyn Bean, Orson's lovely wife, and Marcy Lafferty Shatner. It's nice to have you with us, ladies. You are lovely, and you are the pretty half. There's no question of that. We're going to cut you off from sight and sound, put you in solitary. We'll be back to you in a moment. Goodbye, ladies. Okay, now to the uglier halves. No, that's not true. Handsome devils, you. Nice to have you all with us, Ward, Orson, Bill.
Do you realize that the Tattletale show is a microcosm of life? Depending on how much money is won by who, we have the upper class, the middle class, and the lower class.
He's absolutely right. We'll be back with the first round of Tattletales and all the classes right after this message. Hang on a minute. Okay, we're back. Ready to go with our first round of Tattletales. I have the fellas out here with me. Let's see if the ladies are situated backstage. Ladies, how you doing back there?
Not too bad.
Everybody ready to go? The fellas are all leaning around to take a look at you, and you do look pretty, I must say. All right, ladies, we'll be back to you in just a moment. Hold tight now.
I know the others are nice, but I do love mine best.
Yes, I understand. Fellas, I'm going to ask you some questions. No, don't encourage them. I'm going to ask you some questions now about your wives and your lives together. And when you think you have an answer your wife will recognize, hit that button in front of you, but you must be fast because I'll only take the first response. Right. Ready to go? Right. Here we go. First question. It happened in a foreign country. Orson. That's fast. All right, Orson, tell us all about it, if you will, sir.
We were setting down in London, and we were coming down on the plane. Just as we were coming into land at the airport, they passed out cards you had to fill out. Mm-hmm. And when it came to occupation, I turned to Carolyn and I said, what shall I write? Because I really haven't worked as an actor in the past couple of years, and I don't do much television, I don't do much of anything. And I wrote house husband. Didn't get a laugh from the guy in the immigration.
Either. No,
well, then there was the time that we ate a rancid chicken salad, and no, you don't want that one. All right.
Okay, that's a cute story. Now, what would you like to use for a clue? One-word clue worth $100?
Passport is one word, isn't it?
Passport is one word, yes, sir. Passport, one-word clue for $100.
House husband is 2 words.
Now, wait. Now, your rooting section is saying something else. Do you want to go with passport?
Passport.
He wants to go with passport. He knows Carolyn. Let's see what happens. All right, let's bring on the ladies. Ladies, we have asked the fellas a question. When you think you recognize your husband and can match his answer from the clue, sound that signal in front of you. Here is the question first. The question is, it happened in a foreign country. And the clue is passport. Carolyn. All right. Tell us about it, will you, Carolyn, please?
Well, I hope we're thinking of the same story. Just recently, Orson and I went to London, and when he had to fill out the little form about, for customs, about your occupation, he put down house husband.
That's what he said. For $100. Very nice. Thank you, Carolyn. Thank you, ladies. Okay, fellas, get ready. Here's the next question. your wife after a couple of drinks? All right, Bill is in there first. Tell us about Marcy after a couple of drinks, Bill.
Well, first of all, Marcy and I go out frequently. Once a week, we have a date. We go to the special Japanese restaurant, and we planned a lovely meal. We both love to go to movies. We plan to go to movies. But this Japanese meal takes longer and longer, and we drink sake after sake.
Mm-hmm.
And there comes a point when we don't go to the movies. We go back home, too full of sake to do anything else.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so now we need a clue from
That's
you on this.
it, baby. Don't look at me like that. I haven't
Now,
got a passport.
we need a one-word clue.
Well, yes, but...
Orson, please.
I'm
if you
sorry.
don't mind, sir. Oh. We need a one-word clue worth $100 or a two-word clue worth $50 for your rooting section. Your
Sake.
wife. Sake is the clue? Okay, we'll go with that. Let's bring on the ladies. Okay, ladies, we have asked the question. Here it is. Your wife after a couple of drinks. And the clue is sake. Marcy. Tell us about it, Marcy, if you will.
Okay, well, we have a favorite date every week. We go to a Japanese restaurant and plan to go to movies afterwards, but neither of us really drink, and we have sake for dinner and usually forget to go to the movie.
That's what he said, for $100. Okay. All right, let's see how we're doing up to this point. Phyllis and Ward haven't scored, but they will. Carolyn and Orson have $100. Marcy and Bill have $100. Close game. All right. Now we're going to play what we call a Tattletale Quickie. Each question is worth $100. I'm going to ask you the question, ladies, but don't give me the answer until I call for it. Here we go. Ladies, if you found a $100 bill in a taxi cab, would you give it to the taxi driver, turn it into the police department, or quietly put it in your purse? That's the question. If you found $100 in a cab, would you give it to the driver, give it to the police, or put it in your purse? We'll be back to you in just a moment. Okay, good question, huh? Ward, how about Phyllis? What do you think she'd do? Would she keep the money or give it to the police department or give it to the driver?
Phyllis has a very big thing about being very generous with tips, and I'm sure she'd give it to the taxi driver.
Okay. The question is worth $100. Just bring on Phyllis and see what she says. Okay, Phyllis. You've heard the question. Who would you give the $100 to? The taxi driver, the police department, or to yourself?
Did you say Phyllis?
Yes, I did.
Oh.
What? Is that the answer?
Ladies and gentlemen, I think we have some kind of a first here.
Didn't CBS just go off the air?
I know a Japanese restaurant for her.
It was your lousy food, Bert.
Sorry.
Now, where were we?
The question was, what would you do with a $100 bill if you found it in a cab? Would you give it to the driver, the police department, or would you keep it yourself?
I'd give it to the driver and tell him.
That's what Ward said. That's a match for $100. Thank you, dear. I think that was a first. I don't know about you. Orson, how about Carolyn? What would she do with that $100?
Well, I know she wouldn't give it to the driver.
You do?
And she might have given it to the cops as of a few weeks ago, but then we saw Serpico. So I think she would have stuck it in her purse.
Okay. All right, let's bring on Carolyn and see what, in fact, she would do. Carolyn.
Yes?
Hello there.
Hello.
What would you do with the $100 if you found it in a cab? Would you keep it yourself, give it to the police department, or give it to the taxi driver?
I'd give it to the police department.
Now, tell her what you said, Orson.
I just said that until a few weeks ago, I think you would have given it to the cops, but then we saw Serpico. I think, just for future reference, if you find it, keep it, will you?
Thank you. No score there. Sorry, Carolyn. Okay, Bill, how about Marcy? What would she do with that $100?
Marcy's always picking up strange things.
Oh?
Dogs. Oh. Cats. Brought home a strange guy, hit him. But she would give the strange $100 bill back to the cab driver.
Okay, you say she'll give it to the cab driver. All right. Let's bring on Marcy.
Ooh,
Can you hear me, dear?
Yeah.
Okay, the question is, what would you do if you found $100 in a cab? Would you keep it? Would you give it to the police department, or would you give it to the taxi driver?
Well, it's really hard, but I think I'd give it to the cab driver.
That's what he said, for $100. Okay, you did very well with that round. It is now halftime. We are at the halfway mark, and at the halfway mark, we have a very close game. Phyllis and Ward have $100. Carolyn and Orson have $100. Marcy and Bill are in front with $200. Now we turn about, if you will. Ladies to the front and center, gentlemen to the rear. And while we're turning about, changing places, we'll break away, but we'll be right back. Don't go away. Okay, we're back with Tattletales. We have a good close game going here. And as you know, our studio audience is sharing in the winnings of our celebrity couples up here. But let me add this. If your rooting section is backing our winningest couple at the end of our game today, we will add as a bonus $1,000. Okay. We have the ladies out here looking lovely. It's your turn to be out in front. Let's see how the fellas, if they're situated back there. All right. Okay, gang?
Okay.
Everybody strapped in? Seats should be nice and warm anyway. We'll get back to you in a minute, fellas. I want to cut you off from sight and sound. See you later. Okay, now, ladies, I'm going to ask you questions about your husbands and your lives together. When you have an answer you think you'll recognize, hit that button in front of you. Do it quick because we'll only take the first response. Ready to go? Here we go. Here's the first question. Something that really made him laugh. You were first, Carolyn. Oh, that was close. Carolyn, you're first.
Well, on my birthday about a week or so ago, Orson decided to give me breakfast in bed, which was very sweet of him indeed. And he made this lovely breakfast and brought it in on the bed, and the kids all came in and climbed on the bed. And one of them ate the eggs, the other one ate the bacon, the other one ate the muffins. And so Orson came in, saw what happened, laughed, picked up my glass of champagne and orange juice that went with the breakfast, and drank it himself. That was my breakfast in bed.
Okay, that's a cute story. What would you like to use as a clue now?
I think
a one-word clue worth $100 or a two-word clue worth $50?
Maybe birthday? Don't you think birthday's a little better than breakfast?
Something that made him laugh.
Birthday.
One-word clue of birthday.
Thank you.
All right, let's bring on the fellas. Okay, fellas, we have asked the ladies a question. Sound your signal if you can recognize her and match her answer from the clue. Here is the question. Something that really made him laugh. And the clue is birthday. Oh! Uh-oh. Who was first? Ward, you were first. Tell us about it, if you will, sir.
Well, the thing that... Oh, did I say something wrong?
No, you did not. I'd like to hear about it.
Well, anyway, the thing that really has amazed me is that Phyllis has been able to absolutely surprise me on my birthday for the last 3 years, and that really gave me a laugh.
I see. Well, that's a very interesting story.
But it isn't the right
However,
one.
Orson, you were close second there. The story sounds familiar to you, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, what it was Carolyn's birthday wasn't long ago, and the kids and I planned a surprise.
Mm-hmm. And we heard the
We made
story.
breakfast in bed, and the kids jumped on the thing, and after helping me prepare it, they jumped up, and Max grabbed an English muffin, and Susie grabbed the bacon, and Michelle grabbed the eggs, and I polished off the champagne and orange.
That's what you said. I'm sorry. You were second, though. No score there. Too bad. We'll be back on the next question, fellas. Hold on a minute. Okay, ladies, ready to go? Next question. Here it is. Something about him that you'd like to change. Marcy, I have to tell you, this is very interesting because maybe America doesn't know, but they'll know now. You're newly married. You've been married how long?
4 months.
4 months. Yes. And there's something you'd like to change. He's going to know about it now.
Yes. Right.
Tell us
I
about
think
it.
he knows already. He really is a big softy when it comes to animals, and he's very lenient with our dogs, where I would tend to be a little more strict. And I often tell him if it was up to him, they'd have a plate at the dinner table because they can sit on the couch and get on the bed and sneak up. And that's
okay,
it.
so your story, we've got the story. Now what we need from you is a clue. A one-word clue or a two-word clue. Something that you'd like to change about him, and a one-word clue is worth $100.
Dogs.
Dogs. Okay. That's the clue. Let's bring on the fellas. Okay, fellas, we've asked the ladies a question. Here's the question. Wait till you get the clue. Here's the question. Something about him you'd like to change. And the clue is dog. Dog. All right. Now, Marcy, you want to say something to Bill about that particular story?
Hey, Softy, who'd let them eat at the table if they could.
Yes. Sound
Billy?
familiar, Bill?
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm the best puppet. I'm sorry, no score there, but let's see. Our score at this point is Phyllis and Warren have $100, Carol and Orson have $100, and Marcy and Bill are in the lead with $200. We'll be back with more Tattletales right into the discussion. Game's still going. Okay, we are back. We have a good close game here. We're going to finish up in a flurry. This is the Tattletale Quickie section, fellas. We're going to ask you the question. I don't want the answer now. Just think about it. Here it is. Each correct answer is worth $100. Here we go. Gentlemen, you have the chance to meet one of these hard-to-meet people. Pick one. Greta Garbo, Howard Hughes, or Mao Zedong. You have the chance to meet one of those three. Mao Zedong. Tung. You take the choice. Greta Garbo, Howard Hughes, or Mao. We'll be back to you in a moment. Think about it, fellas. Interesting question. Very interesting question. Could go many different ways. Phyllis, how do you think Ward will respond?
I think Ward would like to meet Howard Hughes.
Okay. Why do you think he might want to?
Well, because a lot of people have met the other two, Mao Tsing Song Fung Chagai.
Yeah.
And Greta Garbo can be seen walking on the streets of New York anytime. You can run into her at Bloomingdale's.
Right.
But Howard Hughes, for whom I have worked many times, I think Ward would want to meet my boss.
Okay. Have a few words with him, no doubt, huh?
Yeah, tell him I ought to have a raise.
Okay. Let's bring in Ward. Ward.
Yes.
We have the answer here. Which one of these three fellas would you like, people would you like to meet? Sorry, Greta Garbo's not a fella. Greta Garbo, Howard Hughes, or Mao Zedong?
Howard Hughes.
That's what she said. $100. Thank you, Ward. Okay, Carolyn, how about Orson? Which one of these three people would he like to meet? Garbo, Mao Zedong, or Howard Hughes?
I think Mao Zedong.
Mao Zedong. You think he'd find that the most interesting? All right.
I think.
Why do you think he would, by the way?
Well, I think that we have a new fascination for China since, all the recent things that, people making trips and the things that you've been reading. I think it's changed our ideas a lot.
And so he might
I
naturally
think
go for
that he has a fascination.
Okay, let's find out. Orson, which one of those three people would you like to meet?
Oh,
Garbo, Howard Hughes, or Mao Zedong?
I would be fascinated to meet Chairman Mao.
That's what she said for $100. Okay, very good. Thank you, Orson. Okay, Marcy, how about Bill? Which one of those three would he like to meet?
Mao.
Mao Zedong.
I think so, yeah.
Okay, fascinating. Let's bring on Bill and see what he says. All right, Skipper. Which one of those three will it be? Will it be Mao, Howard Hughes, or Greta Garbo?
I'm Skipper?
Yes, sir.
Yes, I'm Skipper.
You're the Skipper.
All right.
I always think of you
I
that
thought
way.
this seat was familiar. I like Chinese food. Mao Zedong.
That's what you said. $100. Okay.
Hey,
right.
I have a view.
What?
I have a view of Marcy you wouldn't believe. I see her heart.
Never mind. Okay,
think
fellas.
I'm-
Listen carefully, fellas. I have another question for you, another quickie. Each correct answer worth $100. The game is very close. It's up for grabs. Fellows, do you think in general second marriages have more chance of success than first marriages? Do you think second marriages have more chances of success than first marriages? Think it over. We'll come right back. Okay, good question again. How about Ward? What do you think he'll respond to that?
Well, he has no choice. He has to say that second marriages have a better chance of success.
Okay, let's see what he says for $100. Ward?
Yes.
All right, you're chuckling already. What do you think? Do you think second marriages have a better chance of succeeding than first marriages?
Yes, I think second marriages have a better
That's
chance
what she
of
said
succeeding.
for $100. Okay, thank you, Ward. Okay, Carolyn, how about Orson? What will he say?
I think he'll say yes. It's his second and my first, so I don't know whose side he's going to look at it from. He might be afraid to say yes.
That's a
Fear
good...
I'll go on to try bigger and better things. But I wouldn't want to. I love and adore him. I think that he'll say yes.
You say second marriage?
Yes, because it's his second, and I hope he's happier. I think he's happier.
Okay, let's find out if he is. Hello there, Orson.
Yeah.
How are you? Nice to see you. How are things down at the store?
Oh, Just.
Okay?
Yes.
Okay. What do you think about the question, do you think second marriages have a better chance of succeeding than first marriages?
I think most people like to do business with an old established firm. Second marriage.
That's what she said. $100. All right, folks. It comes down to the wire. We have a tie game. All the numbers are even at this point. Marcy, how about Bill? What will he say?
I think he'll say second because you learn from your mistakes.
Okay, let's bring on Bill. Bill, how are you?
I'm just luxuriating here in the sun.
All right, stop luxuriating. Here comes the question. Do you
Yes.
think second marriages have a better chance of succeeding than first marriages?
I know a guy's been married 7 times. He's still not happy, but both Marcy and I have tried it before, and this is our second time, and we intend to make it work.
So you say second. Okay, that's right, for $100. All right, there is a signal. Time is up. That means our big winners are Marcy and Bill. Marcy and Bill, you have won $400 to win the game. We add $1,000 to that for a grand total of $1,400. Okay, we'll be back with more Tattletales right after this message. Don't go away. All right, we're out here with everybody put together. We have our winners. Congratulations to them. And Carolyn and Orson and Phyllis and Ward, your 2 sections share $300. That's not bad either, after all. Thank you all. You all did a beautiful job. And thank you for listening and watching. We'll be back next time when our studio audience will be sharing the secrets and the winnings of our celebrity couples. Join us then, will you? Bert Convy for Tattletales. See you later. Bye-bye. Come on.
This is Jack Clark speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Everyone in this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Thank you. I am not Bert Convy. Believe it or not, through the magic of television, Bert is late. My name is Donald Ross, and I write the Dinah Show across the hall. Perhaps some... Thank you. If any of you recognize me, it's because Patty, my wife Patty Deutsch, and I have been on Tattletales here. So I have been asked to fill in until Bert gets here. Now, little does anybody know that I kidnapped him so I could get my big break. However, we have 3 delightful celebrity couples today, and they're going to be winning money for each of our rooting sections. In the blue section today, we have the star, Robin Hood himself, of When Things Were Rotten, right. Dick Gautier, and his wife, Barbara Stewart.
Nice to have you here, Donald.
Thank you.
And say hello to Andy.
Wait a minute. That doesn't sound like Bert Convy. That sounds like Groucho Marx. Hi, Donald.
Hello, Barbara.
How are you, sweetheart? Good. Nice to have you here.
It's nice to be had. In the yellow section, winning money for the yellow section, is one of television's hottest and brightest acting stars, Mr. Henry Darrow, and his wife, Lucy.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Thank you very much.
And welcome to me. In the red section, winning money for the red section, and here on our stage is none other than a gentleman who is making television history because he will be hosting the first 1-hour game show on television, The Price is Right, for 1 hour. He is none other than Bob Barker and his wife, Dorothy Joe. Welcome. Donald? Yes, sir.
I'm very happy to see you doing the show today. There's one thing, though. This is rather disconcerting to me to see how easy it is to replace an MC.
Just go across the hall. Okay, first question. I'm going to ask the question of our ladies in the back. Oh, and there happens to be a question right here. Okay, ladies, pay attention. You're at a party and you find out that one of the women present is a famous call girl. Which of you would be more interested in talking with her, you or your husband? Got it, ladies? You or your husband. Okay, think it over. And we're going to get rid of the ladies momentarily while they think about it. And we're going to start this question with Dick.
Okay. A famous call girl at a party, and let me see, and which one of us would... I'd probably ask Barbara to talk to her just to pick up some pointers. You know what they say about the kitchen and the bedroom. I won't even go into it. Which one of us? I think that Barbara probably would be the first one. I'd be afraid to, because if I did, Barbara would hit me with a martini glass or
Barbara
something.
is a big girl, so I think I know what he's talking about.
I think Barbara would, only because it's the judicious move.
The judicious move.
Yes.
Okay, you say Barbara will talk to her. Okay, can we bring in Barbara?
Yes, Donald. Yes.
Oh, Barbara.
Yes, are you there? Yeah.
Don't mind me, I'm new here.
Yes, all right. You're doing a terrific job,
You know,
Donald.
you're at a party and you find
Yes.
out that one of the women present is a famous call girl. Which of you would be more interested in talking with her, you or your husband?
Well, I tell you, actually, we both would, but I am so bloody nosy, it would probably be me. Yeah. Was I right? Oh, is that a sweetheart? Oh, is that
Barbara,
a...
you
Yeah.
were right. That's what Dick said, but for
Yeah.
a different reason.
Oh, and what was his
when
reason?
you and he are going home later, you can fight it out in the car.
Oh, is it really something terrific, really hot and terrific?
Not really.
Not really. Oh, all right.
Okay, Henry?
Yeah.
Let's say goodbye to Barbara and Henry. Remember the question?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know. I would imagine the young lady would feel rather uncomfortable, and I think I probably would talk to her and try and make her relax and comfortable.
Just lie down.
Yeah.
Let's talk about
I've heard of lying, but that's ridiculous.
Plus, it's in my nature, I think.
Okay, Henry, you're going to say that you talk to her first.
Definitely.
Definitely. Okay, let's bring in Lucy. Lucy,
Yes.
you're at this party, and the famous call girl is there. Which of you two is going to talk up first to her?
Talk up first.
Oh, talk to
Ah.
you know.
Really, Donald, this
which
is...
of you would be more interested in talking with her? I'm sorry.
That's
you or
a
your husband?
toughie, because I think both of us would. But I think, come on, Hank, I think I'm going to say I would, because I've never met one. No way.
No,
I had a feeling we were going to fight for that one.
No, that's not what he said. And I hope that you and he get back together again soon. Yeah.
I knew you'd be interested, Hank.
Okay, you don't get a share of that
No
one,
more
Lucy and
hassles
Henry.
at parties, then.
Bob?
Okay. I said she's
What
not
do you
gonna-
think about this?
I think that Dorothy Joe would be more interested in talking with her, and I will tell you why. She would want to find out if I had ever talked with her before, you see.
How are you, Donald? How you doing? Hi, everybody. How are you? How's he doing? Is he doing good for me?
Oh, really? That's good. There's only two of us to split the money now, Donald. Did you have fun?
Yes, I had a terrific time. I
Yeah?
only have one regret.
What is that?
I have to return the Tattletale jacket they gave me.
No, you don't.
Yeah, no, they said it was your jacket and you had to have it back.
You gave him my jacket? I'm
Well,
gone
they did-
5 minutes and they gave him my clothes? The body isn't even cold yet. They're giving my clothes away.
Look at it on the bright side. They
What?
rented it to me. You
Oh,
get-
do we get to split the rent at least?
Good luck.
Thank you, Donald. Donald Rossford. How are you, gang? Glad you could make it. When I tell you the real story of why I'm late, which I can't do on the air, maybe you'll read about it.
I hope Annie doesn't hear about it.
Yeah, I hope Annie doesn't hear about it, too. Just, where are we in the show, by the way? Bob, were you answering?
Dick has answered, and Hank has answered, and I answered.
Yeah.
And I had said that Dorothy Joe would talk with the young lady first, and then you walked in.
What was the
and
question?
he has gone to your dressing room now, which they've also given to Donald.
That's okay. And wait a minute now. You're at a party and you find out that one of the women present is a famous call girl. Which of you would be more interested in talking with her, you or your husband? And what are you going to say,
And
Bob?
I predicted that Dorothy Joe would be the one who would talk with her first.
No kidding.
Yep.
Is that the way it's been going while I was gone?
Not necessarily.
You guys have
no.
been lying ever since I left. Is that it? You're going to say Dorothy Joe would be interested in talking with her first. That's
Yes.
right, because you don't want to talk to her.
Well,
I mean, you just would like to.
You got here just in time for that line.
I'm
huh?
sorry. I've made it up all the way. Here we go. It sounds like it. Let's bring in Dorothy Joe. You'll say she'd be more interested. All right, here she comes. Hello there, Dorothy Joe.
Bert, you got back.
Yeah.
I've been immersed in Moosack back here. I couldn't hear a thing, so but you're there.
I thought maybe you'd think Donald's voice had changed on him again.
No, not this time.
Okay, do you remember the question?
No,
the question
no way.
was, you're at a dinner party and you find out that one of the women present is a famous call girl. Which one of you would be more interested in talking with her, you or Bob?
Well, you know, I bet you she wouldn't be very interested in swapping recipes, so I bet that Barker'd have a lot more in common with her.
Yeah.
So he said I'd want to.
No, Bob would probably like to have a lot more in common with her, but he thought you would be more interested in talking to her.
No.
Sorry about that, darling.
Yeah.
Has everybody answered?
Everyone.
Yes,
That's
yes.
it? It means Dick and Barbara got the whole thing for the first section. Not a bad way to start off. We'll come back in a moment if I can get myself together. Please come back. I'll tell you what happened. Hello there.
Oh.
I was in the middle of telling the audience the real story of why I'm late today. Excuse my wardrobe if you don't mind. Here comes question number 2, and fellas, bear with me. Ladies, how are you back there?
Ah, terrific.
Hi, Lucy.
Good
It's nice to
have
meet you.
Good to have you back, my dear.
Okay, you got all the money, and that's why it's nice to have me
You're
back.
darn right.
All right, this one's worth $150 as well, ladies. You and your husband each sit down and write out a complete history of your marriage.
What?
I don't know where it's going, but I like it already.
What?
Do you think the two versions would be almost the same or quite different? I get it. You and your husband each sit down and write a complete history of your marriage.
Yes.
Do you think the two versions would be almost the same or quite different? Notice I said almost the same. So, you know, they might vary a little. Or would they be really different? Think it over, ladies. We'll find out in a moment. And we'll start off with Henry. What will Lucy say?
Two complete different versions.
Two, really?
Yes.
Why?
I'm just figuring Lucy. I figured her wrong on the first one. I figured now, see, I'm trying to track her down.
Oh, you're outguessing her now, huh?
Right. Now I think
But now
she'll-
tell me, now what would really, do you really see your marriage, the history of your marriage in a different light, do you think, the two of you?
Well, I think she just has a different way of looking at it. I mean, she's been very understanding career-wise, and for the first, 9 or 10 years, she helped support me. But I think once I got going, we'd have different ways of looking at the success syndrome that happened, et cetera,
Really?
et cetera.
How does she look at it?
Location, routine, how she would look at it?
Yeah.
I think she thought that I was fooling around a lot.
Uh-huh.
And that's why it surprised me why she answered the first question the way she did.
Yes, and now the question that on America's lips is, were you fooling around a lot?
Never happened.
Never happened.
No
right.
way.
So you would write down a clean record of your marriage, and her record would be
Right.
pretty good.
I
huh?
made Modern Star just once. After that, they found out they're a boring couple. Goodbye.
All right, so the quite different, you're going to say.
Fairly different. Is it quite different?
It's quite different, yeah. Almost the same or quite different.
Quite different.
Quite different. Let's bring on Lucy, see what she says. Hello, Lucy.
Hi there.
Lucy, you're each going to write a history of your marriage, you and Henry. You're going to sit down and write it separately. Do you think the two versions would be almost the same or quite different?
Oh, you're talking about 20 years worth.
Hmm.
Aye. Well, I think they would be almost the same.
No, that's not what Henry said.
Oh, here we go again.
He said they'd be quite different. Yeah, he mentioned something about the early years you thought he was fooling around a lot. And does that sound familiar to you?
Did he deny it?
Yes, he did. Denied completely. Absolutely.
Okay.
Okay. Okie dokie. Sorry about that, Lucy. Bob, what will Dorothy Joe say?
If we wrote our histories of our marriage, I think they'd be almost the same. Only the Only the reasons for the fights would be different.
Yes, right.
But the history would be almost the same.
Almost the same, yeah.
Yes.
The blame would be different.
Right.
But the same as far as...
Almost the same.
Let's bring on Dorothy Joe. She comes. Dorothy Joe, if you both wrote the history of your marriage, you and Bob, would your versions be almost the same or quite different?
Well, I bet we'd both just go down the office and copy his bio, and they'd just be identical. There wouldn't be
You're right. Go down and copy his bio. You're absolutely right, darling. Dick, what will Barbara say?
I think they would be dissimilar. It's like one had been written by Dostoevsky and the one by Jacqueline Suzanne.
Yeah.
I mean, just...
Are you Jacqueline Suzanne?
Totally, no. Are you?
I
didn't think so.
I don't think so, no.
Yeah. Anyway, no, I think they would be very different, only because we have, we're both very strong individuals, and although we have a lovely marriage and we love each other, what happened? Boring. Yeah, and I never fool around either. Right? Okay. So, yeah, I would say it's totally different.
Quite different. Yes. Yes. Let's bring on Barbara and see what she says. Hey, Barbara.
Yes,
You and
yes.
Dick are going to write the total, complete
Yes.
history of your marriage.
Yes.
Separate versions. Will they be almost the same or quite different?
Well, as screwed up as he thinks I am, I still think they'd be almost the same.
No, that's not what he said. That means Dorothy, Joe, and Bob got the whole thing for the red section. It's halftime. We'll change places. Fellas, step to the rear. We'll bring the ladies out front, and we'll be back in a moment with the second half of Tattletales. Hello there.
Hello.
Hi. We've changed place. I forgot my belt, too. Now that... Try not to notice.
As long as your pants don't
We've
fall
got
down.
the second half coming up. I have the pretty half out here. And fellas, if you're ready to go, this question's worth $150. Men?
Yeah.
Who answered? Who said that?
I did.
Oh.
I'm very confident in
Men,
that respect.
Your wife has to give a lecture. On which of the following subjects would she give the best talk? Money, morality, or sex? The two kind of overlap a little. Your wife has to give a lecture on which of the following subjects would she give the best talk? Money, morality, or sex? Oh, that's good. No, they're all three very good. Yeah, think it over, fellas. We'll come back in a moment. Good question, too. And we'll start with you, Dorothy Joe. What will Bob say to this? What would you give the best lecture on?
Well,
Money,
I know
morality,
he's
or
not
sex?
going to say money.
No?
I know nothing about it. I'm really bad in that department.
Yes, except how to spend it, perhaps.
That I know how.
Yeah.
But now with morality, do you mean sermonizing?
No, not sermonizing. It says lecture, which I guess is sort of similar, but one you do in church and one you can do in the town hall, I guess.
I think he'd probably say that I would moralize, although I'm not sure of the definition. But
So
we'll
you
take
would
a
say
chance.
morality would be the best.
Yeah.
You'd give the best lecture on morality. Like which pictures should have a PG and an R and an X and so forth.
Yeah.
Things like that. Okay, let's bring Bob on and see what he says. Bob, which one of those three subjects would Dorothy Joe be best at lecturing? Money, morality, or sex?
This question is so easy that I hate to take advantage of you. My wife used to teach sex. Sex would be.
Isn't that interesting? She didn't mention that.
She didn't mention it?
No. She used to teach sex. Where did she do that?
Well, let
Bob?
her explain it herself.
Where did you teach sex,
I
Dorothy
taught
Joe?
sex, that's right, in Springfield, Missouri.
Yeah.
And in high school back there, I was one of the pioneers of sex education, and I'd forgotten all about it.
You forgot? Gee, I'm sorry to hear that.
I was very good at it, too.
Bert?
What, Bob?
I'll bet the students have forgotten it, too.
I'm sorry about that. Barbara, what will Dick say?
I could really talk quite well on all the subjects.
Yes.
But I think that it might be more fun to talk about sex.
Yeah, to give a lecture.
I think it'd be more fun.
Yes. But that isn't on my card, but you can say that if you like. It's just would you give the best talk on?
The best talk.
Yeah.
Oy vey.
No, that's another subject altogether.
Gosh, well, listen, I don't know. It would probably be either money or sex, and I guess I'll go with sex, huh?
Okay. I'd go with sex every time if I were you.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's bring him on, see what he says. Shh, don't give it away. Hey, Dick.
Hey,
listen,
Bert.
Barbara's going to give a lecture. What are the three subjects would she give the best lecture on? Money, morality, or sex?
The things she likes to do almost as much as she likes to talk about it, sex.
That's it.
She has no morality.
You're absolutely right.
Because she has no morality, Bert.
What's that?
What did he say?
What did you say, Dave?
She has no morality, so I mean, what else? No, wrong.
Only teasing.
Oh,
You ever share the pot, Dick? Thank you. Lucy, what will Henry say?
Oh, gosh. I don't think that he would think I'd be a terrific lecturer on sex.
No.
And I love to spend the money, but I'm not too great at handling it, though I'm learning.
Yes.
I'm learning that. I have a feeling, and come on, Banana Group, let's hope. I have a feeling he'll go for the morality.
He will.
But it's a toss-up between money and morality. That one I'm not sure of.
Money and morality. It's a terrible dilemma.
Which one? Which one?
Especially for the bananas. Okay. Morality it is.
Morality, all
Let's
right,
bring
we'll go
on
with morality.
Henry and see what he says. Here he comes. Henry, what will it be? Lucy has to give a lecture. The three subjects are money, morality, and sex. Which will she be best at?
Lucy's taking a course in money, so I'll say morality.
That's right! You got it! How do you do that? Lucy and Henry, Barbara and Dick split the pot, and we'll come back with the $300 question in a moment and decide this madness. Come back! Hi. This question is worth $300, and here we go. This will decide the whole thing. Yeah, this is the big one, gang. Here you go, fellas. Men, you've both gambled at Las Vegas and lost a lot of money. Which one of you gets more upset, you or your wife? I don't know if I'm telling you that or asking you that. Sounds like I'm telling you. You've both gambled at Las Vegas and lost a lot of money. Which one of you gets more upset, you or your wife? Okay, that's it. Simple question. Off you go, and this will decide the whole shebang. And we'll start with you, Lucy.
Oh, golly. I think it would upset us both. Now, which one would be the worst?
Yeah. Which one of you gets more
I think
upset?
it would be... I think I'm going to say me. Yeah? Oh, okay.
Okay.
I'm going to say me.
You're the one. Let's bring him on.
Come on,
Henry, both of you go to Las Vegas. You and Lucy lose a lot of money. Who's going to get more upset about it?
Lucy would be more
That's it.
Under pressure now.
You
Under
got
pressure.
it. You know. Okay, Dorothy Joe, what happens now between you
I'd
and
have
Bob?
a spasm if I lost a nickel in one of those slot machines, so definitely I would be
Really?
more
If you lose
upset.
one nickel, do you play the slot machines?
That's all.
That's
one
all.
nickel.
One
If I
nickel.
lose,
And if
I
you lose
quit.
it, out. So you're the one, right?
Yeah.
Let's bring on Bob. I would guess. Bob, between you and Dorothy Joe, who would be more upset if you lost a lot of money in Las Vegas?
Well, Dorothy Joe always has her charger plates to fall back on, so I'd get more excited about the money.
No, that's not what she said. She said she uses one nickel up and it's over for her. Sorry about that, Bob. Hey, gang, this will decide it, Barbara. Between you and Dick.
This is so easy.
Uh-huh.
I lost $5 once and cried for a month.
Really?
So it's me. I get the most upset.
You would get the most upset.
Total.
Okay.
Total.
We've heard it's easy before, haven't we, gang? Let's bring on Dick. Here he comes. Dick, this will decide the whole works. If you get this right, you got it.
Yeah.
If not, Lucy and Henry will get it all. But I don't want you to worry about that.
Oh, no.
Just tell me, you both
I need the
gambled and
pressure.
lost a lot of money. Who's going to get more upset about it, you or Barbara?
Barbara is it's Barbara.
That's right. You got it. Dick and Barbara, Lucy and Henry split the pot in half. However, time is up and the Blues have done it. They don't have the Blues today. We'll be back in a moment and let you know just exactly how much Dick and Barbara have won. They're a little excited over there, aren't they? Well, there they are, folks. The Blues have done it with Dick and Barbara. $375. We had a grand $1,375. Big one. Thank you, everybody. We'll see you next time on Tattletales. Goodbye, everybody.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Tattletales. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program has been edited for broadcast.